In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas can feel the vibe.
It's Riyadh season, and we're back. Dana had a good card this time. They didn't send him back to the States to the Apex. We're in Saudi Arabia. That's why we're live this early in the morning, 9 a.m. I'm joined by the boys. Let's make some motherfucking money today is what I'm going to say. Joey, 2 cents. How you guys feeling? The chat's popping. Man, let's get this day rolling, man. I'm feeling good.
Joey DFS, are you ready for the fucking thrill in Riyadh, dude?
You goddamn skip it, I am, young failer. I'm ready to see some action in these early fights. I predict some violence on this fucking card, and I'm predicting some fucking money hitting my bank account by the end of this card fucking hits.
Fuck yeah, that's tight, dude. And thanks for calling me young, because I'm definitely not. But it's great to see you boys. Shout out to everyone on the panel right now. Billy, Joey, Fitz, fucking Magic, dude. It's a party now, boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hope y'all are having a good time. Hope y'all are wide awake. I'm not quite yet, but I'm getting there. Smash the like button. Good to see y'all. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. And what's the action, boys? What are we doing here on this fucking first fight, dude? How's everybody feeling out there?
It's magic.
Nothing like some heavyweights sloppy throwing it down. One guy coming off a PED suspension. This is a pass. I mean, I have action on every fight, a little bit. So I took the fight to go to decision. I took Hamdi decision, but no official plays. It's just you don't know how Hamdi's gonna look. Coming off that suspension, it could look how he looked in his last fight, which to me was a really impressive performance. I thought he looked really solid, or he could look like fucking shit. So it's just not something you want to really be betting units on to me because it's too much of an unknown. But I think Hamdi is going to go in there and I think they're trying to get him a win. You would think, Egypt is a massive country. He's like the only Egyptian fighter. So fighting over there in the Middle East, you would think they're doing what they can to set him up with a win here.
Yeah, I would have to agree a little bit with what you were saying because I had Jamal Pogues earlier on in the week, and that was just based off of tape. But then the more and more I kind of thought about it, and then once I saw the weigh-ins and Hamdi's like 264 pounds and Jamal Pogues is 240 and he still looks bad, I was like, yeah, I'm out. House to the chat though, Flapjack in the building. He says, let's fucking go, boys. About time this card is going. Pit Auto Parts, 9 a.m. He's in here. Wine Time Sports. He says, welcome, gentlemen. Wine time. It's got to be like 6 a.m. over there. Yeah, and he says in the chat, 6 a.m. over here. Hamdi, money line for Wine Time Sports. He's been rolling. Love my boy Wine Time. He's been doing the NBA shows with us, and I've been loving it because you would think he owes somebody some money the way he'd be smacking those dog money lines. It's pretty impressive.
Dude, he just likes to get rich, man. Shout out to Wine Time.
He said the line opened up plus 105 and he's minus 140. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna lead into this one. First fight of the night here, and this is what made me walk back my action a little bit. 88% of the handle and 70% of the bets here, according to VSiN online for UFC, is on Hamdi money line here as he's flipped to a favorite. In hindsight, there's more money on Hamdi Abdelwahab than Israel Adesanya.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild, bro, market-wise. Like, that's how convinced the market is on this action. This is the most bet on handle of the whole entire card is the Hamdi Abdelwahab side. When you look for percentage of bets, that's when you start seeing the discrepancy. First is Muhammad Naimov has the most percentage of bets on him, which kind of makes sense. Second is Jamal Gaziev. Third is Terrance McKinney. Fourth is Sergei Pavlovich. And fifth is Israel Adesanya. So there's like a jump between the Terrance McKinney and the Pavlovich and Adesanya. So it's probably just a bunch of parlays. When you look for the handle, the top three handles of the card are going to be Hamdi Abdelwahab, Israel Adesanya and Jamal Gaziev, which is crazy, bro. The Vegas market information for this card makes me think, damn, man, times have changed, dog. Besides the Muhammad Naimov avoid, I feel like I'm like opposite the whole entire market on all these fights.
You don't fucking say that, Aaron, dude. Hamdi's winning, dumbass. No, I like Hamdi here, but it does kind of feel like everyone in the fucking universe and their fucking mom and dad are on Hamdi too. But yeah, I think he wins. I kind of think he's a little bit better everywhere except maybe just a jab. Jamal Pogues has got a pretty good jab. But if Hamdi can adjust to that, counter the jab, I think he's more powerful with one punch power, and he's a better wrestler and maybe a little bit overall of a better fighter, but pretty low level. And yeah, like Fitz was saying, the question marks about Hamdi and how he's going to look, that was enough to keep me off of it. But yeah, I think he wins here, man. I've kind of like felt more confident about Hamdi winning as the week's gone on, but still too pussy about it.
I'm about to do something that I haven't done in a while, but
what could this be?
Fight goes the distance on the first fight of the night. If fight doesn't go to distance on the second fight of the night, when I plugged it in on FanDuel, I was just trying to see what the odds were, and FanDuel kind of gave it away a little bit. You know, when the odds just go down immediately, like, damn, nigga, I wasn't even trying to bet the shit. I was just putting it on a bet slip. All right, if you want to break down the odds, then you're telling me I'm thinking in the right direction then. Which is actually shocking because when I looked at this market for fight goes to distance the other night, it was Thursday going into Friday for weigh-ins. It was minus 215, and now it's came down to minus 182. Some people have been betting on Hamdi inside the distance, which kind of makes sense if all these people are going to bet Hamdi. But to be honest with you, I think these heavyweights are just going to go.
I could see Hamdi hurting him in the first round, maybe knockout in the first round, but I think he might get a knockdown too. That fight against Mays, I could see something like that happening. But yeah, Hamdi decision, I don't hate. Like if he gets tired, like if he tries to fucking take Pogues' head off and it don't happen, and he gets tired, yeah, he probably just gonna be like, let me just defer to my fucking super solid plan B of just fucking wrestling my dick off, and it's just fucking Hamdi decision. See that.
Shout outs to Nasty Day. He goes, that's still I was going to win this week. Love you, Nasty Day. Can't wait to see it. What is it, 7 weeks to Palooza?
You damn Skippy.
Yeah, I'm already. Book those tickets. You guys have it down. Sure, you come down. St. Antonio, it's going down. March Madness. This is what they say in the streets. February is a highly important month to watch those games because if you don't, it's going to come around that time, and you're not going to be ready. I got something in my hair.
Going to get a lot of dead time today.
I would definitely imagine. Isn't this prelims on, like, FX or some shit like that?
I don't
know.
It's on something. Simon cast it on something.
You just feel that dead time with some old Fitz magic. Give him some fucking ad-libs. So, yeah, this first fight is kind of like womp womp, but it's like there's quite a few Middle Eastern fighters. He's like, what? Is he the only Egyptian fighter in the UFC? Or we can talk about the Locker Room Talk podcast parlay. All right. So if you boys have not listened to it already, the Locker Room Talk podcast UFC Saudi Arabia episode is out right now. Check it out and check out every episode right here on Pub Sports Radio every Tuesday night at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, we give out parlays on this podcast. We have given out parlays once again, gentlemen. The core of the podcast parlay this week is Muhammad Naimov and Shara for the core. That's what we all came to a consensus on. And as you see the various legs, each one of them giving you plus money. Even the fucking core has plus money, boys. So let's fucking go.
Even Mills got plus money.
Damnedest thing I ever seen before in my life.
I've never seen a plus 200 parlay with Mills on the show ever. And we had a plus 150 core one time.
That's why it's going to fucking work. Feast your eyes, gentlemen. That's what we did this week. Joey is on Saeed, and yeah, I forgot the other ones, but they were up there.
Yeah, Joey was on Saeed. I took Terrance McKinney. He took Shamil Gaziev. Big Show took Ari Guy, came on Day White Contender Series this past season. Mike Davis, and Mills took Israel Adesanya, as he would say back in the day. I am watching every sports book just get absolutely slammed on this Hamdi Abdelwahab. I think we got to take it, bro. What? Dude, this shit's minus 148 now, bro. What? This line is getting smacked. I'm about to check.
Yeah, I just took the money line on this one. Sorry, boys. I was letting you guys get it off. I got the money line for Hamdi in this one. I thought about the decision prop, but just give me let's start it off with the win, and hopefully he gets it.
I'm about to do that right now, too. Even though I got him for DFS, score well, get the takedowns, control Pogues, or get the finish, and I'll be one happy camper.
Here's another thing. What up, Gabe? There's another thing I was thinking, and it might be a theme on this card. It's been like a theme on other cards like this, is like if it is close, got to think about the crowd, perhaps going to be a little bit more biased towards Hamdi. Could be the case in a lot of fights. It's not necessarily the judges are bought out for this particular fight, but in certain fights, the crowd is going to be roaring for one fighter, like in certain ones. And like, it's going to be Hamdi over Jamal Pogues, probably what the crowd's going to be going for. So just something to keep in mind.
The one thing that concerns me is what the fuck is up with
Billy, if you're gonna talk in front.
I was
going
to say, dude, you can't build up like that and not deliver. You know,
I'm looking for something. My bad. No, I'm looking for something. So make sure this fucking computer doesn't die. How many times are you gonna pop for steroids, dog? Like, damn.
You take some like vitamins.
Nah,
Yeah, it's weird that you get a 2 year, and then before that's even over, you get a 6 month.
yeah, like, yeah, bro, you don't look like you on steroids at all. Like,
You really don't.
I thought he looked pretty jacked, honestly, at the
he looked
weigh-in.
jacked.
it did look good, man.
Fitz, when you think of steroids and somebody popping twice, you think they're fucking jacked, bro, looking like Armin Cherzugian or like some Islam Makachev. I got back muscles, bro. This guy is like, he just looks like he's in better shape than he was before. Like,
Yeah, I mean the reason why this second, I mean he popped twice. It wasn't like his first suspension got extended. He popped and then he popped again, which normally would result in like a 5-year suspension. But they traced it back to a tainted supplement or whatever. They were able to find what it was. It was I'm not going to tell you exactly, but obviously the fact that it was only 6 months, they it's more of like a slap on the wrist. The real one was the steroid he took 2 years ago, whatever, after the fight. We'll see. I mean, it's really for me just a huge unknown. Like you don't we were talking about it on the stream we did last night. We don't know who this guy's training with. We have no idea, So we'll see. I mean, obviously he's a very, very high level pedigree of wrestling, like not just an Olympian, but this is like a Pan-Africa 10-time champion, like by far the best wrestler in his region of the world. So I think he'll be able to take Pogues down if he wants. I don't think he should keep it standing. I think even though maybe he'll be the harder hitter, Pogues will touch him up on the feet.
It's a good way to get blacklisted, though. You lose to fucking Jamal Pogues.
Dude, in this setting, that's a bad one, dude.
Yeah.
So we're rolling with the market on Hamdi.
Yeah.
But Aaron, you can't look at it like that because you have to look, if you're going to talk about the market.
Yeah, motherfucker.
If you talk about the market as a trap, you have to look at the market as a whole. And if you look at as the market as a whole today, my nigga, there's LeBron James plays on ABC. You have every fucking college top 25 basketball team playing today. You have the NHL going off and stuff like that. They don't give a fuck about no UFC card at 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. They might pay out some of these sides because, like, it's just going under the radar of, like, this is not one of the market focuses today. The UFC is, like, third or fourth, I would say, like, handle-wise. Of, like, Duke University versus UNC is getting triple, probably quadruple the amount of money fucking the Adesanya fight scene of, like, you know what I'm saying, for like today's market of, like, you can't like look into this one too deeply.
Well, what's crazy, Billy, is like some like super casuals are gonna wake up like, dude, when's the UFC fights today? And there's like one fight left,
Bro, it's the main event.
But like, so for example, when we do like a pay-per-view or something like that, you got to remember After everything I just said right there, all that shit just went off, and there's only 4 fights left. That's the only thing in the market for the rest of the night, besides like some international bullshit of like NBL and stuff like that. That's when we become like the main market, and that's when you see weird fishy shit happen, like Peyton Talbot losing and shit like that at minus 1,200. I don't know. Like I that's just my theory of like we've been doing this for years, and every time I see like these cards on Saturdays, it's always like a little bit like different.
I agree with him though. Just take the over. I mean, I think this is betting a money line. It's kind of like a hope and a prayer that Hamdi shows up in the same form, you know.
Nah, I think the money line.
But to me, I mean, if you're judging on how he looked on the scales, I thought he looked good. So
I'm more of a Jamal Pogues fade for me. I mean, you're a wrestler.
Who do you think's a better? Who do you think's a better fighter, Mays or Pogues?
It's very.
Who do you think's a better fighter?
Yeah. Not to be racist.
So you gotta
similar for me.
You gotta remember this, Big Show. Jamal Pogues used to be a light heavyweight. Used to fight at 205, and then he ballooned up.
Guess what, Billy? Every fat guy used to be a light heavyweight at some point.
Jamal Pogues is going out to the octagon. He hold on. He's bawling his eyes out walking to the octagon.
Tears streaming down his face.
This might be an all-time Jamal Pogues performance here. He's walking out to the octagon, bawling his eyes out.
I'm not going to use the L word, but Hamdi might be like veering towards the L word here.
We might have to keep real close to the line though. Like, yeah. Since we ain't got none of the time action, we might have to be watching this motherfucker.
Walking out to a fist fight crying is crazy.
Yeah, Pogues seems a little out of sorts already, and he hasn't even gotten into the octagon yet. So.
This motherfucker's in his February's way too early. God damn.
I mean, he's won 4 out of his last 5 fights, 4 by knockout, 5 first round.
It's been February for all of like fucking 24 hours over there.
They try to over there, man. Jamal Pogues getting ready. But the thing is, bro, how are you 30 pounds heavier than him and you can't wrestle him? You're a wrestler. You're about to be 30 pounds heavier than him. Bro, you should be able to win this fight, bro, for real. That's how I look at it.
It sure doesn't look like he's 30 pounds heavier.
Hamdi's heavier, yeah.
Bro, when they did the
one thing, look at him.
He's last
Pogues is a big boy.
64. He came on a scale at 240. Like, what, bro? You lost 20 pounds and it looks like you did not lose shit. Like,
those little chicken legs are going to be tied up like a bundle of sticks with these double legs that Hamdi is going to hit. Here we go. Hamdi walking out.
I don't know who said it.
Little smirk on his face.
TC, I don't know if it was you, but yeah, he's the only Egyptian in UFC history.
Yeah, we said that on the podcast.
That's what I was saying. I don't know. I forgot who said it though.
That's the only reason why he didn't get cut for fucking 2 drug suspensions.
Hey, third term could be the charm if he pops.
He could easily be in the GFL draft, let me tell you, Joey.
He would fuck some people up in the GFL draft.
Hey, it's 2025, dude. No USADA, Trump back in power, less regulations. Let her rip.
Shouts to Von Polo this, Von Polo that. He says, good morning, boys. Shouts to Sydney Ryan in the chat. He says, thanks, Danny. Drew, it was the best for both of us. The coastal waves have hit the beach harder since Ricardo came into the picture. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of stuff going around in the world. Make sure you tell the people that you love the closest. You never know what can happen. Northeast Philadelphia. Honestly, bro, like literally like 5-10 minutes away where I went from college from. I used to live like across the street from this airport in an apartment. Yeah. There was like a huge crash over there. There was a crash earlier this week in DC. Shit's getting weird out there, dog. Make sure you tell your people that you love the most because wow, shit's been happening this year. I mean, think about it. The first day of the New Year's was the Bourbon Street killings and stuff like that. There's been a lot of weird shit happening in February. I'm glad to see
damn right they're gonna win.
January. I'm glad to see that we're in February. And Joey, you could bet against history if you want.
I will be, my boy. Guaranteed.
Just take Saquon MVP if you think the Eagles are going to win.
Oh,
fly, Eagles, fly.
TC doesn't
This
like
is
that.
exactly why the Eagles can't. This is exactly why the Eagles can't win. Case in point.
You're not gonna get me this time. No, I'm not singing it. First fight of the night here. Jamal Pogues with the reach advantage. Talked about this on the podcast. This fight stays on the feet, dude. Jamal Pogues is going to do that bullshit ass lead jab thing. That's why I said the light heavyweight thing, because the reason why he went to heavyweight is because his footwork is a tad bit faster than these other fat guys.
Indeed. Jamal Pogues pounding his chest, ready to punch Hamdi in the
one little
fucking
NFL
face.
fact real quick. One little NFL fact real quick, Von Polo. When you say Saquon's he's gonna have to have like 3 touchdowns, because it's gonna have to be a Hurts game for them to be in this thing. He's got to have a perfect game for them to be in it, and I don't see him giving it to Saquon.
I'm telling you right now, Jalen Hurts can't throw. He's the first quarterback ever in
He can throw for one game, Billy. You can't say he can't.
Watch the Mahomie get MVP.
What I'm saying,
Watch
for them
the
to win,
fucking
I'm
Mahomie get MVP.
in between.
I'm gonna make noise.
Like, bro, that's wild, bro. He can't throw.
Kermit going to get MVP.
I'm just saying, I don't think it's gonna be a Saquon MVP unless he has like three touchdowns for 2.
All I'm saying is, nigga, the only way you're going to win is if Saquon gets 3 touchdowns, bro. What? Dude, Saquon doesn't score 2 touchdowns, bro. We're not winning that game.
All right, here we go, boys. Tognon is the third man in the octagon. UFC Saudi Arabia. Shout out to everyone watching in the building right now. Make sure you smash the like button. We are getting ready to kick off the first fight of the night, gents. The curtain jerker, Hamdi Abdelwahab, Egypt's first fighter, and Jamal fucking Pogues. They do touch gloves to start this one off.
Nathan
Hamdi taking the front foot.
Hamdi.
Hamdi on the front foot. Jamal Pogues. Both gents in the orthodox stance. Jamal Pogues with a little oblique kick to start things off. Jamal Pogues pumping the jab. You're going to see a lot of the jab out of Jamal Pogues, I reckon. Ooh, they trade low kicks. I've done that before. It hurts. You both throw the same kick and kick each other in the fucking shin.
It's crazy. Like we should have said that. Hamdi weighs 20 pounds more. I mean, Pogues.
He's not that much smaller than him either. I thought Jamal Pogues was going to be towering over him, and he's really not. He's like 2 inches taller.
Hamdi must be dense, bro.
Dude, he's a big, thick boy. But he's on the front foot here. Jamal Pogues kind of hand fighting a little bit, throwing some leg kicks right now. Oh, Jamal Pogues with a nice jab, but he eats one back from Hamdi. I'm not sure if that's how you do it or not. I don't really speak Arabic. I'm sorry. But Hamdi on the front foot. Jamal Pogues likes this little. Oh, nice hard right hand by Hamdi. Wobble Jamal Pogues already. He turned into a wrestler real quick, boys. He's the wrestler. Is he the Olympic wrestler or is Hamdi? Shit. Hamdi with a front leg trip.
We see real quick who's the Olympic
on
wrestler.
top. Oh, man. Hard ground and pound from Hamdi. Jamal Pogues diving on a single leg, eating hammer fist to the side of the head from Hamdi.
Yo.
Hamdi floats around to the side to the back. Jamal Pogues gets to a knee. Tognon told him to watch the back of the head. Jamal Pogues keeping the guard up, but Hamdi, oh shit, my shit just glitched for a second, but now I'm back.
Literally just catching his hammer fist.
Yo.
He's like grabbing him. Hamdi riding him.
Why is he trying to catch him? Like, bro, get up.
He throws the hook in.
What do you do?
And maybe pull that support hand out, right? But Jamal Pogues getting back to a feet, but he gets his leg tripped out and pulled that back down by Hamdi. Hamdi Abdelwahab with the action early. Some damage to Jamal Pogues. Turned him into a wrestler real quick. Pairs the jab of Jamal Pogues. Jamal Pogues is back to his feet, though, so credit him for that. Hamdi taking a couple deep breaths as he circles back to the center of the octagon. Jamal Pogues eats another right hand from Hamdi. Pairs the two-piece from Jamal Pogues, the counterattack. Jamal Pogues just says something to him, and he pops the jab in Hamdi's face. He tried to parry, but he ate that motherfucker. Hamdi on the back foot now. Hamdi looking a little tired, but he does parry the jab from Jamal Pogues. This is exactly why I didn't fucking bet this fight. Jamal Pogues tries to pump the jab, but he does get it parried. Hamdi doing a good job of parrying that fucking jab away. Does it again right there. Jamal Pogues circles out and eats a low kick from Hamdi. Everything Hamdi lands is getting a reaction out of Pogues. Nice right hand from Pogues, though, and he tries to pump the jab, but again gets it parried by Hamdi, who's resets. They dancing on the monster cam, boys, doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Jamal Pogues parries the left hook of Hamdi. Pairs the jab again. Outside low kick from Jamal Pogues, checked by Hamdi. Jamal with a nice right hand. Lead right hand that Hamdi's just eating. If he doesn't parry him, man, he's kind of eating the shit from Jamal Pogues. Outside low kick lands from Pogues as well. Jamal gets the jab parried. This could turn into a real ugly fight. There's not a finish, boys. I mean, good Lord. It's already looking a little gross. Outside low kick from Jamal Pogues. Hamdi just gets out of the way. And Jamal Pogues does the exact same fucking thing. And he gets another right hand parried from the Egyptian.
J-Pat, 130 left.
Indeed. Sorry, I'm bad about that. I got 120, 119. Nice jab from Jamal Pogues and a right hand behind it. Hamdi acknowledges. Hamdi kind of looking like a deer in the headlights here. But so is Jamal Pogues. They both look really frustrated already. Like they both look like they got shit.
Yeah, I'd say it's the power of Hamdi that's giving Jamal Pogues problems. And it's
another outside look, but Pogues landed a right hand in that exchange there. But yeah, you're right.
The
Hamdi hurt him with that first right hand bad.
Hamdi's gassed. He's completely gassed.
He is, dude. Hamdi rocked him with that. He made him do the fucking stanky leg with that first right hand, and then Pogues has kind of been on autopilot a little bit. But he's getting back into this round. Hamdi's looking a little, like Fitz said, gassed. I got 28, 27.
To see what the live line is.
Minus 136, plus 108.
So
Pogues keeps grimacing.
It was
as his legs are what?
430 live.
Nice left hook from Pogues, but he eats a jab from Hamdi. Hamdi trying to reach out for the hands now. I don't want to do that. Outside low kick from Pogues gets checked again from Abdelwahab. Hamdi reaches for another right hand and a left hook that's nowhere close to landing. Nice defense from Pogues. 3, 2, 1. There's your first round, boys. What do you think?
It's tough. I mean, Pogues might have stole the round, but I think Hamdi did enough. You know, he had the more significant damage. You know, this more significant moment with the ground and pound. He needs to take him down because if he can't get a takedown in the next two rounds, he's only going to get more tired. The counter to that is if he doesn't get the takedown or if Pogues gets back up, he's going to be dead gassed. You know, so it's a tough. But for me, Hamdi's got to. Now you see dead even odds. You know, Hamdi's got to really dig deep here.
Yeah, this is dead even odds live. I thought Hamdi won round 1, but bro, he could have easily fucking lost that shit by like he was just giving away the round like second by second. That's why I said, dude, he looked gassed as soon as Jamal Pogues got up.
We heard him and he kind of went for the finish a little bit. It's not like he like went totally fucking ham or whatever, but like he did expend a little bit of energy early. So
I thought Muslims don't like ham.
I don't know. I have no idea. Cannot speak intelligently on that, Fitz. I'm sorry.
It's a joke because his name's Hamdi.
Mel says it's 1-1.
They do touch gloves to start the second round. Hamdi takes us into the octagon. We'll see if the minute break was enough. Hamdi on the front foot again. Jamal Pogues circling on the outside. Hamdi looking for that left hook. Jamal Pogues pumps the jab. Hamdi answers with a jab himself. A little smile from Jamal Pogues. Pogues tried to land a hard low kick from Hamdi as Pogues tries to land the right hand. Acknowledged again from Jamal Pogues. Everything Hamdi lands is getting a reaction. Right hands, low kicks. Ooh. Hamdi on the front foot now. Pressure on Jamal Pogues. Nice right hand from Hamdi on the end of that exchange. Jamal Pogues doing that grimace and shit again. Tries to land a low kick. Hamdi putting the pressure on again. They just get into these car crash exchanges.
Shoot a takedown.
Oh, you see it. Pogues.
Outside of that one, there hasn't been a ton of wrestling.
He's not going to shoot a takedown. He can't expend the energy. Even the first takedown, it was Jamal initiated it.
That is true.
Yeah, Jamal got rocked and then he fucking dove for that single leg. Nice right hand from Jamal. He's finding his range a little bit. Hamdi on the front foot pressuring. Left hook from Jamal Pogues, and again, eats a right hand over the top from Hamdi, though. Countering the jab of Jamal Pogues. Jamal Pogues with another right hand, dude. On the back, Hamdi putting the pressure on again. Jamal Pogues is finding his punches with his boxing, though. Hamdi still with this pressure, dude, just kind of Terminator style fucking walking him down. Pogues circling on the outside. pawing his fucking lead hand out, kind of switching stances.
Sounds like
Hamdi just
tapping their mic.
Hamdi tries again for that John Jones fucking oblique kick. Hamdi putting the pressure on, but he's not really doing a lot. He's like waiting for. He's like they're both just kind of like trying to counter punch each other. Pogues with the lead right hand that just misses. Hamdi putting the pressure on as Pogues circles to the outside. Pogues is circling the right way away from the power hand, but like Hamdi wasn't even close to landing that right hand, dude.
It was so far away.
Hamdi pumps the jab. Pogues misses with the right hand and circles out. Hamdi pushes the pressure on. They both land left hooks. I feel like Pogues got the worst of it there. Hamdi putting the pressure on. Pumps the jab. Oblique kick Pogues.
That was a nice punch by Hamdi, though.
High kick from Pogues that gets blocked from Hamdi. That was nowhere close to landing. Right hand gets just blocked from Jamal Pogues.
Yo, Oldie, I said the same exact thing. What is that background tapping noise? I'm not in StreamYard. I'm on
What up, Oldie? Is it me?
I have no idea. It literally sounds like if somebody's like on their mic, like tapping it. Like, it's one of the weirdest things ever.
I don't know. Right hand from Hamdi gets a reaction out of Pogues. Pogues is pawing that fucking hand out. Hamdi's coming over the top of the right hand.
I mean, for us Hamdi supporters, you hope he's just taking this round off, trying to get his cardio back so he can try to get a takedown in round 3. Maybe that's
another hard low kick from Hamdi. And he pumps the jab and he eats a low kick from Pogues on the return. I mean, a close round like this, it might just go to Hamdi anyway, just because like there's not. I don't have the volume.
I mean, for me, me neither. And for me, it's pretty even striking. I mean, maybe Hamdi wins the fight on cage control, on controlling the center of the octagon.
Right. Yeah, and that is one of the metrics when it's like pretty even. That's the one you go to last.
This is very even. So
it is, dude. I would say the low kicks, the heavy low kicks from Hamdi are maybe doing a little bit more, but Pogues is landing some punches. Hamdi is too. It's pretty even round, dude.
Every time Hamdi lands, like you keep on saying, Jamal Pogues keeps on grimacing, bro. They can't look good in front of the judges.
It's really bad optics from Pogues, but he's landing right hands. He's like I don't know, man. Joey, how do you feel about what's going on right now?
Like, I know Hamdi is, leading the dance, but all Pogues is really doing is pump the jab, sometimes throws a belief kick. It all depends, like I said, but when Hamdi is landing, you see Pogues on, oh, shit, but it depends on the
it looks like every fucking low kick is hurting him.
Yeah, bro, exactly.
And Hamdi's checking all of Pogues' kicks. And he's winging these big overhand rights. Like they aren't landing clean, but they all get a reaction out of Pogues. They both land jabs there in that exchange. Pogues circles back to the center. Hamdi pursues. Hamdi bounces on the front foot, pumps the jab. Pogues land an inside low kick that gets checked again. Hamdi's doing a really good job of checking these low kicks, dude. They both land jabs in that exchange. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. What y'all think?
Hamdi minus 360 on the live line. It's tough. I mean, if
Hamdi 2-0. I thought he was winning round 1, then kind of was giving it away. But I actually think he won round 2 more than he won round 1, which is wild because he didn't get a takedown that round. Bro, Jamal Pogues did nothing in that round. So
they did a little.
That's all he did the whole entire round. Like, at least Hamdi was like going forward and landing leg kicks and jabs. That was crazy. The over was free, says Aaron. You still gotta wait a couple minutes here, but yeah, I don't think we're seeing the finish. TC, I think you're muted.
I am. You're right, Billy. Correct.
It doesn't clearly
Affirmative.
They're not gonna give him the round. Yeah, I agree with that too, Soccer Nick. But dude, what did Jamal Pogues do in that round to win that round? I thought
it's not like Hamdi did much either. Let's be real. I mean, it's
a close round.
He's up 2-0.
Me personally too? I would score it 2-0 Hamdi, but it could. There's a world it's 2-0 Pogues.
Yeah,
it's a very close fight with not a lot going on. You would think that Hamdi gets the edge. Round 1, I think, was the more convincing round. Though.
I could see 1-1 maybe, but I don't really see how Pogues won the first round, honestly. Hamdi hurt him clearly, and Pogues turned into a wrestler. It's like that was the biggest moment of that fucking round. But here we go, boys. 3rd round. Shout out to everybody watching. Best of luck, whichever side you're on. Hamdi on the front foot, Pogues circling on the outside. It's just bad optics from Jamal Pogues has a horrible poker face, man. It's really bad, dude. He looks like hurt and like shit when he's not even hurt, when he's just like he's a regular fighting stance. Jamal Pogues hits Hamdi with the right hand as he catches Jamal Pogues lands a high kick there. Crazy shit, man. Pogues caught a body kick and like cracked Hamdi with the right hand and then almost landed a fucking head kick. Hamdi with the right hand, Jamal Pogues circles back to the center of the octagon. Oblique kick there from Hamdi. Little side thrust kick to the fucking knee. Hamdi in pursuit, though. Right hand to the body. Pogues circles out. Hamdi just kind of walking him down. Right hand from Hamdi. Barely gets blocked by Pogues. They both land in that exchange. Right hand from Pogues. Hamdi in pursuit. They both got cracked there. Hamdi in hot pursuit. Pogues looks like he's slowing down a little bit.
Low level.
Pogues is not going forward nearly as much as he was in the first part of the fight. This round and the round before, he's starting to back up a little bit more. Hamdi checks the inside low kick from Pogues. Lands an inside low kick himself. Pogues pointed at him. I don't know if he checked that one and Hamdi felt it.
What are you doing, bro? You're supposed to be an Olympic wrestler. And
I don't know why. Forget shoot him out takedowns, but why not initiate the clinch? He got a takedown from the clinch, a trip in round one, and that's a very low level of energy output. You're not shooting at the legs and lifting, and you're just tripping.
Stiff jab from Jamal Pogues snaps Hamdi's head back.
So it's a little frustrating, in my opinion. Why don't you even initiate the clinch? I mean, he's just so.
Hamdi looks for the left hook. Pogues misses with the left hook counter himself. That jab from Jamal Pogues might have been his best punch of this round. Catches the low kick again, man. Does Jamal Pogues, but he can't really do much with this one.
It's over.
Hamdi slipping, fainting. Pogues with an inside low kick. Hamdi bouncing on the front foot.
Cool. Nice combo from Hamdi.
Hamdi goes jab to the body.
Ooh.
Outside low kick from Jamal Pogues as Hamdi pushes forward. Hard right hand from Hamdi and tries to land the left hook behind it. Jamal Pogues smiles, but he got cracked by that one. It's another big moment from Hamdi. Pairs the jab of Jamal Pogues and he pushes forward on the front foot. Jamal Pogues is kind of looking a little out of sorts, a little on the back foot here. Hamdi checks the low kick and lands an outside low kick of his own, and he pushes forward. Hamdi. Jamal Pogues just kind of pawing with his hand. Now he's pumping the jab. There's that jab. Hamdi looking for the counter. Left hook counter from Hamdi as Jamal Pogues tries to land a left hook of his own. Outside low kick from Hamdi. Jamal Pogues just lifts the front leg there. Pogues bleeding from the mouth as Hamdi lands a hard right hand that snaps Jamal Pogues' head back. These are big right hands from Hamdi. Big moments in this round. They both land stiff jabs there. Maybe a short check hook from Jamal Pogues there. They both landed, though. Nice right hand from Jamal Pogues as Hamdi pushes forward. Dude, he can definitely work on his defense. Another hard right hand from Jamal Pogues, but he's on the back foot again and bleeding from the mouth. Hard kick to the body from Hamdi. Nice front kick there. Jamal Pogues with a couple stiff jabs as he circles off the fence. Definitely need to get off that fucking fence. Another right hand from Jamal Pogues. Couldn't tell if it landed or not clean on Hamdi, but he's pushing forward. Hamdi pairs the right hand of Jamal Pogues. Excuse me.
Someone's mouth. Something's not.
Right hand left hook from Hamdi doesn't land clean as Jamal Pogues gets off the fence again. Tognon took something out of the octagon. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Mouth guard.
No.
Thank you.
Was it?
No, he wouldn't throw it.
It was something. He threw something out of there.
You wouldn't throw the mouth guard outside that.
Yeah, y'all. Another right hand left hook from Jamal Pogues. That's his biggest punches of the round. Hamdi just eats his though and presses forward. Big stuff from Jamal Pogues. He's bleeding from the mouth though. Another left hook from Hamdi. Right hand from Jamal Pogues in response. These are big punches from Pogues, man. But Hamdi's answering like Pogues. Dumbass. There's 30 seconds left. Hamdi pushing forward. Hamdi isn't the fucking prize bulb either. They both land left hooks. They're both like, Pogues, stop the fucking histrionics, dude. You are not doing enough to be fucking doing that shit. Left hook from Hamdi. Jamal Pogues trying to talk shit. Been getting his ass whooped all fight. It's so fucking silly, man. 13 seconds left. Hamdi on the front foot. Eats a hard low kick from Hamdi Abdelwahab. Jamal Pogues keeps pointing. You're like, dude, Jamal Pogues is fucking dumbass. Right hand from Hamdi Abdelwahab. Dude, you are not good enough to be fucking pointing and fucking
Jesus.
bullshit.
And that should be Hamdi, in my opinion.
29-28 Hamdi, but holy fuck. How the fuck are these motherfuckers in the UFC is my question.
Future fade like a mug.
Oh, yeah. Aaron, you're right, though. What's a pathetic fight? And arguably, they probably both lost, ideally, but.
Like, Hamdi, damn, dog. What are you doing, bro?
He's like, okay,
won the fight, but dude, you could have easily.
I don't know. That's if you told me this was in Vegas, it would probably be Jamal Pogues. But
You know what's funny is like Jamal Pogues, if he had stayed on the front foot and not been doing all that stupid like pointing and fucking smiling and shit, he could have really put a stamp on that third round and maybe even had a chance to win the fight. Because every time he pressed forward and threw his hands, like threw a combination, every time he threw a 2-3, he landed it. Every time he threw a right hand, he landed it. Hamdi's defense fucking sucks. So like Jamal Pogues could have really won that fight, but he was too busy fucking pointing and say, "Oh, I checked that low kicker." It is like, dude, like, what are you doing, man?
Hey, welcome. You got the
Shout out Mills. Brother.
Mills.
Fighting.
I came to get my gold in me treasure, so I'm fighting in me backyard. Hopefully you guys like me in the co-main event.
I like the King's jersey, to be honest with you. It's actually my favorite accessory of the whole entire outfit. That I've never seen a Jordan King's jersey. That's just fire.
Hell yeah.
Split screen, boys. Do we have a split decision? Here we go. Joe Martinez with the final results.
Mute myself.
There we go, boys. Thanks, Sal.
Let's go!
Nice. Hamdi.
Let's go, baby.
Good start.
Did you hear that? Joe's first score?
30-27?
Oh, what the? What the?
I mean,
I don't think it's egregious. I really don't think
they gave Jamal all 3 rounds.
It's a bit of a 30-27 Pogues is a stretch to me.
They gave Pogues all 3 rounds.
Hey, so look, man.
But hey, if you look at the stats, Pogues did outstrike him by total by only by 9. Significant, he blew him out of the water. But
Check it out.
damn.
I was driving from yoga class on Tuesday, and Egyptian Lover came on my radio, and I just knew it was like a sign of the times. And I was like, man, come on, bro. The first Egyptian Olympic wrestler, I won with them against Dontel Mays. Y'all think I wasn't going back to the well with him against another brother in Jamal Pogues? Of course I am, baby. Let's cash it, baby.
Sharp. Top notch, Jay Patterson.
Honestly, I thought it was 2 rounds. I thought he won the first. I thought he won the third. That's it.
I don't even think Jamal Pogues 29-28 is crazy. 30-27 Pogues is a little dodgy, but no, I don't even think like a split. I don't think it's crazy either.
I thought it was a close fight, and I thought, honestly, to be honest, I deserved to lose that bet because I bet Hamdi Abdelwahab thinking that he's at least going to get 2 takedowns, and he didn't even shoot for 3.
That shit right there, though, that Jay Patterson had, that's a good bet, though. Like that plus 3.5 on a fighter that you think can keep it close, dude. That's a fucking sharp look, dude. Shout out to you, man.
You want to know what's really a sharp one? Everybody in the motherfucking chat right now. Shout out to Boss Bruh, Aaron Dog, Nunya, Jay Patterson, Fila. We got Thomas Kane dropping in. We got the Parlay Genie. We got Pit Auto Parts, my man. We got RB Train. We got Justin. We got, and that's about, we got a lot of motherfuckers. But yeah, shout out to y'all.
Watch out for draws today. Yeah, bro, that was wild. 30-27 was crazy. Let's get into this second fight of the night, though, because I ended up getting some late action here this morning. I was feeling the vibes this morning, and here we go. Bogdan Grod versus Lucas Alexander here. The percentage and handle for this fight, 65% of the bets on Lucas Alexander, 50% of the bets on Lucas Alexander here. We saw this line open up where Bogdan Grod was as high as a -220 favorite, and that line came crashing down to Lucas Alexander being the favorite, still holding his favorite price tag after being the only fighter to miss weight the other night in Saudi Arabia here. When everybody goes left, you go right. Bogdan Grod inside the distance here, plus 200. And I got the fight not to go to distance in a full degen action here. But I like Grod here to get this one inside the distance. Granted, his 2 Dana White Contender Series fights aren't his 2 best performances. Like, he got smashed, knocked out by Tom Nolan in one, And then we all had Michael Aswell bets in the other one. So I haven't been too impressed. But if you watch his regional scenes, he does a lot of ground and pound, a lot of grappling, flying knees, crazy finishes and stuff like that. And Lucas Alexander is always getting finished when he's losing. You got one guy coming off of a 14-month layoff versus a guy that they just signed from the Dana White Contender Series that they bought on twice. I think this is Bogdan Grod inside the distance here.
Yeah, man. So on this one, second time on a Contender Series, second time I seen the fight, I was just like, whatever. Wasn't too impressed. One person I was impressed with, that was Lucas Alexander. Seen him live at the Publipalooza event against Steven Peterson or somebody, I want to say. And I think Big Show was there. I think my man Nasty Nate from the chat was there. And I think a lot of other real motherfuckers from Pub Sports Radio was there. Long story short, he outstruck him by, I want to say, like 3-4 on that fight. And I was just impressed on his way that he was striking and stuff. I think that was only my second time seeing him fight. Since then, made money with him once, lost money with him in his last time out. But in this spot right here, I do think that, it's a spot to where you can bet on it. It was like a pick 'em back and forth. You could have got plus money with him earlier on in the week. Now he's closing as a -120 favorite. He trains over there at Fusion XL with fighters like Mike Davis, Terrance McKinney, Charles Johnson, a.k.a. the Black Niggas. So, you know what I mean? They definitely got the vibes going over there right now in Florida and everything. And, my son did a little video. He said, hey, man, all three of them winning on the Fusion XL parlay plus 240. So let's go ahead and get it done. Lucas Alexander.
I like it. Black History Month.
Fitz, what you doing on this one?
Yeah, it's like I said, I have a little action on Grad decision plus 400, but no bet on it, no real bet, just because I don't know, man. Lucas Alexander is not the best fighter in the world to me, but coming off Contender Series, I think I was, I'm not sure if I was with you guys, but I had a Grad. I don't know if he won that fight against Aswell. It was very close. And I kind of marked him as a fade because he doesn't move his head. He's there to be hit and he's there to be slept. I just Lucas Alexander, durability a question, fight IQ a question, misses weight, too many question marks. So to lay him as a favorite, I don't like it. But I'm not betting on Grad either. Even though maybe there's some value there at plus money now, I wouldn't hate it. But yeah, just a little sprinkle plus 400 on Grad by decision. But overall, the fight's a pass for me.
Inside the distance. He's about to finish this.
Well, boys, you got another guess. The famous
What you doing on this one, Joey?
I got the under 2.5 -125 for a quarter unit. I think someone is going to get finished. They're both sloppy. But I'm also on the Lucas Alexander side. Like I said, as you said, as Fitz said, old boy Grad don't move his fucking head. And you telling me you put Alexander against the boy that Grad just went to split decision with? Alexander's going to make him look like a fucking ass clown. But I think Alexander's going to catch him. I played plus 250.
My man, Tucson, what you doing on this one?
Well, I was going to tell you what I was going to do on this one, but I guess that someone just entered the fucking panel. I should probably fucking introduce him, I guess.
I went mild.
Shout out to my old bud, just an old Ted, Aaron the fucking dog.
Hello, everybody. Shalom. How's it going? Aaron the dog, question mark. Yeah, what a first fight. We're ready for just really pumped up and I'll just say I'm Joey because Lucas Alexander as well. I'm just gonna copy Joey's picks from here on.
You're not Joey, dude. That's not fucking true.
This might be a bang. This might be a really good fight. I would hope.
I think this is gonna be a good fight. Honestly, this is.
Dude, it's gonna be better than the last fight.
I sure fucking hope so.
All over it. I'm telling you, there's a chick fight next. Take the under. Brogdon God's about to fucking do some bullshit ass ground and pound knockout, and Lucas Alexander's gonna quit.
No.
I think after this fight, Bogdan's gonna be cutting down to 135.
Bogdan Grad looks like a creature from the island of Dr. Moreau, like a human spliced with animal DNA.
You're telling me that guy's a 145er?
Aaron, what you got on this
Lucas Alexander is gonna look huge.
I got Lucas Alexander money line combined with the over from the first fight, and then finishing with Jasmine J in the.
Why is he doing this sword?
So you got a Billy Briz bet. I see you. Okay, I see you taking from his notes.
I'm taking a little from everybody.
Aubrey Travis, what you got on this fight? Plus money, what you got on this fight? Fila, where your money at? Nunya, what you betting on this card, man? I know you got $1,000 bet waiting to cash. Ode, is it 1-1? Let me know. Wine time, what's good, man? You drinking or what? You got any bets on this? I know you be killing on college. Let us know what you betting on this card. Hey, Big Fila, what you doing, bro? Like, man, you need to get off them 76s and come over to my Kings. We both suck, but at least we know we Kings, bro.
Dude, the Kings, nah.
Yeah, Fila, you smart ass.
Fox.
I got the Kings in my pool, and they're killing.
That's why I'm wearing the shirt and jersey now, because I'm like, bruh, I ain't never even wore the shirts I got of them and shit. I knew it was the reason I never got his jersey though. Out of all the players,
I'm going
never got his jersey.
I'm gonna say this before we get this out. I love your King jersey though, but 30-1 Brogdon God inside. Brogdon God submission round 2, 30-1. We're taking.
Damn.
Stop it. Have you watched Brogdon fight?
Come on, baby.
Bro, Billy, you love.
Buddy.
Love minus money, but then you see some trash ass.
2 hours, baby. We got some picks coming up. We got some plays. So make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe button. Yeah.
How many fights does Bogdan lose at 145 before he kills himself getting down to 135?
Yeah, that's emphasis on kills himself. He's pretty shredded right now. You know, he's
looks like a fucking goblin.
Not 145, bro.
Like get you a double here. Because both of his
he's not 145, neither is Lucas Alexander.
Yeah,
Alexander's 150.
I'm telling you, he looks like the result of a scientific experiment.
I'm with Wine Time right here. Yeah, man, let's go, man. And I cast on UCLA versus UFC.
Bogdan's gonna have so many more bets on him this fight than his next fight when he's not a brand new toy where everybody's like, oh, what could be of Bogdan? Like everybody's next fight's gonna hate.
A fade of the market, Aaron.
I know, Billy. I get it.
First fight of the night, Hamdi had the most amount of handle on the whole entire card. So they paid that out already. This fight opened up minus 220 Bogdan Grod and went to him in an underdog. You know how they make Hamdi money? By paying out the Grod side.
Okay, so they only care on the fights that benefit you. Got it.
Yes.
I like that. That's how I run.
Duh.
That's a huge
Fucking duh.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, no one said it. Lucas Alexander got starched by Jekka Sergei, so let's just
Jekka.
It was a
Jekka
bad
would destroy Bogdan Grad. Destroy him.
It was really he just got up, like, you know, and didn't cover his back when he got up. That was really what it was.
Harry fucking Halley. Party's over, boys.
Let's go, Alexander.
God damn. All right, here we go. Bogdan Grod versus Lucas Alexander.
Yep.
Shout out to everybody watching right now. Smash the like button if you haven't done so already. Definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Here we go. Are they going to touch gloves? Holy shit, they are not going to touch gloves. Bogdan Grod on the front foot, pumping the jab. Lucas Alexander on the back foot. Hard low kick by Lucas Alexander. Bogdan Grod pushing forward with a high guard. Very high, very strange looking creature there. Jab by Lucas Alexander as he circles on the outside. Bogdan in pursuit. Tries to land a crazy looking right hand and then goes for some kind of takedown, some kind of creature-esque takedown. Outside and inside low kick from Lucas Alexander. Circling on the outside. Island of Dr. Moreau in pursuit. Left hook from Bogdan in on a single leg here, or double leg more like. Moves to a single. Tries to scoop up the leg of Lucas Alexander, but Alexander here with a nice overhook. Nice whizza. And now pummels the underhook as well. 50-50 position inside knee from Bogdan Grod. And Lucas Alexander reverses position, almost gets an inside leg trip or outside leg trip, whatever the fuck. And Bogdan Grod with the overhook now, keeping himself upright. Hand fighting. Our favorite.
Major frame difference here between these
boys. It's the thing we all love so much. Fence fighting. Everyone's fucking favorite.
I love it.
You like fence fighting, Joey?
Head fighting.
Sounds like Lucas Alexander, even though he's bigger, he's like skinnier in body frame, and Bogdan Grod just has more muscle.
Oh, that would have been nice.
But like,
what is this? What is this shit? What's that?
From Bogdan taking him down.
Oh, double flying knee from Lucas Alexander. Switch knee there. Bogdan Grod keeps the front kick from Lucas Alexander. Lucas circled on the outside. Bogdan with this weird fucking stance. I don't know where the fuck he got that from. Hard right hand from Bogdan, though. Let me shut my fucking mouth as Bogdan Grad lands an overhand right and a left hook. Lucas Alexander circles out. Bogdan Grad with a single leg. Looks to get to the back of Lucas Alexander. He does have the back of Lucas Alexander, but he stands up. Bogdan Grad with a body lock.
That was a slick
around the back of Lucas Alexander. Yeah, that was a very slick transitioning there. Bogdan Grad now with a body lock, standing. Lucas Alexander eating knees to the knee. Actually, Bogdan Grad. I mean, that's fucking what he was doing. Bogdan Grad with knees to the thigh now.
Oh shit!
As Lucas Alexander tries to turn into him. Lucas Alexander doing a good job of not getting himself taken down, but and he tries to lock in a front choke here. Bogdan Grad got to be careful.
Yep.
Got to address that, but he's eating elbows to the side of the head. Might want to address that too, dude. But that single leg, he almost gets it, but Lucas Alexander just sits on top. He ends up on top of Bogdan Grad. Lucas Alexander with a left hook over the top. Lucas Alexander now on the top of Bogdan Grad. He tries to suck his hips off the fence. Lucas Alexander in a very advantageous position, gentlemen. Make sure if you're listening right now, you smash the like button, as Lucas Alexander might be in a position to start smashing Bogdan Grad's fucking face in. He lands a short elbow right there. Lucas Alexander posturing up over the top of Bogdan Grad, looming over him, lording over him, boys. Bogdan Grad's got to be really careful here if he doesn't want to get fucking cracked. Lucas Alexander with the right hand over the top as Bogdan Grad tries to get back to his feet. Bogdan eats a right hand from Lucas Alexander, who's still standing up over him.
Yeah, but he's
trying to throw his feet to the side.
He keeps on standing over him, doing nothing.
Yeah, this is weird, man. I don't like this. I don't like this anymore.
Really, that's how you reshoot.
Bogdan Grad, tell him, Fitz.
Like standing,
the single leg trip. Runs the pipe. Gets a hold of his legs. Wrestling, Bo.
You're like, Lucas, what the fuck are you doing?
Lucas Alexander with the fucking sweep, though. And Bogdan Grad playing jiu-jitsu like a fucking bitch. And he ends up on bottom again, dude. Lucas Alexander looming over fucking Bogdan Grad again. He's just doing those little fucking bicycle kicks from bottom, dude. What's that, baby? Dude, Lucas Alexander just what is it? Perry Hatley. Boy, get your ass in there and stop this bullshit. Kerry Hatley, stop this. Stop this nonsense.
No, those are some solid kicks.
I tell you what, Keith Peterson wouldn't put up with any of this fucking nonsense.
Yeah, but those kicks
there we go. Bogdan Grad back to his feet.
All right, I was going to say, like, all right.
This is nonsensical. Left hook right hand from Lucas Alexander. Bogdan Grad keeps the guard up, but eats another left hook right hand and inside low kick from Lucas fucking Alexander. Front kick to the body. Magari Chudon from Lucas Alexander. Bogdan Grad eats a left hook and he gets dropped by Lucas Alexander. Lucas Alexander dropping hammer fist and Bogdan Grad running the pipe, but he's about to get his back taken by Lucas Alexander, who throws the hook in and takes the back of Bogdan Grad, trying to flatten him out. Bogdan Grad trying to stand up, but Lucas Alexander might take the back of Bogdan Grad here. He's a little bit high. Bogdan Grad recognizes it. Lucas Alexander stands up, but Bogdan Grad on a single leg here, trying to run the pipe again, but Lucas Alexander keeping himself from getting taken down, using his long frame, grabbing the fucking butthole of fucking Bogdan Grad, dude. Grabbing a man by his asshole, as one of those wrestling dudes said. I can't remember which one. He was a UFC fighter, though. But I'm sure some wrestling dude will know. But Lucas Alexander, again, trying to stand up as Bogdan Grad is desperately clinging to this fucking single leg. Lucas Alexander is all over it, though, and there's your first round. I feel like that was 10 minutes long. What do you think, boys?
Alexander around
Alexander.
Yeah, that was 10 times better than the last fight. So, like,
somebody got it, though, man. Damn.
Bogdan's, I mean, he's not having success with the wrestling, but it's a good game plan. You maybe hope to gas the gas tank of Alexander, who missed weight, and on the feet, he can't keep it at range. He's got to be nonstop.
Bogdan was working.
Shout out to Dominique Walker with the $5 donation. Gang, says Dominique. Indeed, Dom. Thank you, dude. Let it rain down, boys.
Yeah, Bogdan was
Let the love rain down, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, now, what were you saying, Aaron?
I feel like Bogdan was working way harder to get those takedowns on Lucas Alexander. It was working to defend.
That's what he has to
do. All he had to do was like reach over, and he just like.
But like, here's the thing: Bogdan is a 140. Bogdan is a 145er in Europe. He's not a 145er here. He just isn't.
Yeah, if Molly Meatballs wants to, come to the dark side, I'd gladly welcome her.
I don't know if Kayla Harrison will approve.
Oh, dude, don't let Kayla hear that.
Gonna
fold you up like a pretzel.
Molly.
Here we go. Second round. Bogdan Grad pushing forward on the front foot. Hard outside low kick checked by Lucas Alexander. Inside low kick from Alexander. Bogdan tries to land a sneaky right hand and uses it to try and get a takedown attempt to get spun off the fence by Lucas Alexander. like a fucking dumbass. But they circle back to the center. Hard inside low kick drops Bogdan Grod and eats another. These inside low kicks from Lucas Alexander are crazy. Nice body kick from Alexander, too. As he circles out, he lands a lead elbow that stumbles Bogdan Grod, and he has to reset. Nice jab from Alexander, too. Splits the guard. Nice left hook right hand from Lucas Alexander. Man, his boxing is looking real nice. Jab to the body from Bogdan Grod. Lucas Alexander circles to the outside. Outside low kick from Bogdan Grod. Bogdan Grod tries to land a left hook and an elbow over the top as Lucas Alexander pushes him the fuck off. Tries to land the left hook right hand, but Bogdan keeps the guard up. Oh, left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs and a low kick from Lucas Alexander. Man, his boxing is looking real nice, boys. I like what I'm seeing here. Bogdan tries to land a left hand, and Lucas Alexander just pushes him the fuck off, says, "Olay, motherfucker. I'm the matador. You're the bull, dumbass." Lucas Alexander with a right hand to the body. Nice right hand from Bogdan Grod. He's got to be careful. But Lucas Alexander, again, just putting his hands on him, dude. Just touching him with the jab. Left hook, right hand. Jab to the body, dumbass. And a fucking, oh, shit, right hand from Bogdan Grod. Sits Lucas Alexander down. Bogdan Grod on top of Lucas Alexander, who's now tries the fucking heel hook and uses it to try and sweep. But Bogdan Grod just sits the fuck down on top of him. Bogdan Grod now in the half guard of Lucas Alexander. Oh, the baby. Tables a turn. So now Bogdan Grod is now in a very dominant position over Lucas Alexander, and this is Bogdan Grad's wheelhouse. Bogdan Grod on top of you is not the place you want to be in the world. You do not want to be Lucas Alexander trying to sweep, but Bogdan Grod staying heavy on top, and he uses it to get the full mount on Lucas Alexander, who's scrambling. He's squirmy. He's staying squirmy, wormy, but Bogdan Grod is full mounting his dumbass, and he's getting pounded by ground and pound. Lucas Alexander scrambling. Bogdan Grod floating on top, boys. Floating, staying heavy on top. Top game, top time, Bo Dick. Short elbow from Bogdan Grod, and he full mounts Lucas Alexander again. Holy shot, baby. Oh, my God, for this. Lucas Alexander, oh, my God, for this, baby. Right hands and hammer fists from Bogdan Grod. Lucas Alexander trying to turn into him, but Bogdan Grod says, "I don't think so, motherfucker. I think I'm just going to ground and pound the shit out of you." And Bogdan Grod is staying heavy on top. Half guard from Bogdan Grod. Lucas Alexander just laying on his fucking back. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's getting his fucking face smashed in a little bit, though. And there's 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in this fight for me. Bogdan Grod threatening with the arm triangle choke, decides against it, but still threatening with the one arm to make Lucas Alexander think about it. And a nice short elbow and a fucking back fist sort of thing from Bogdan Grod. Lucas Alexander not really settling, but he's still kind of getting shellacked. He's starting to settle a little bit more with a short right elbow over the top from Bogdan Grod. Bogdan Grod is settling into top time here. He is staying heavy on top. Bogdan Grod's top game, head pressure, ground and pound. No good for the Brazilian. He full mounting him. No good. Ground and pound coming from Bogdan Grod. Nice chopping elbow there.
Give him your back.
I think this. Who knows?
What do you think, Billy?
I mean, it's definitely live at 30-1.
Yeah.
It was definitely a sweat.
Short elbow from Bogdan Grod and a hard elbow over the top as he rolls the wrist of Lucas Alexander. Lucas Alexander turns into him, starting to give up his back. Hard right hands from Bogdan Grod. Kerry Hatley starting to look at this, boys. This is starting to get nasty from Bogdan Grod. This ground and pound is starting to have a real effect on Lucas Alexander. Hammer fists and left hooks from Bogdan Grod, looming over the top of Lucas Alexander with heavy ground and pound. This is going to get stopped here if it continues, boys. I don't think Kerry Hatley is going to let him take another fucking minute of this shit. He's standing over. Bogdan Grod starting to lay the fucking leather, as they say, laying the lumber. Right hands coming from Bogdan Grod and elbows over the top. Kerry Hatley is seconds from stopping this. It's just going to be another 2. It's about to come, boys. I know it is, and there it goes. Kerry Hatley stops the fight. Bogdan Grod by second round. Round and pound for that.
Distance fight, not to go to distance, under 2.5. Let's get this party started.
I'll take that.
Let's get this party started. Let's go.
There we go.
I'll definitely take the under 2.5.
Oh.
Ooh, I can't wait to fade Bogdan. That's gonna be like satisfying fade.
Yo, man. There's Lucas Alexander bullshit up out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Find the first way exit out the door. Grab inside the distance. Hope you follow me over on That Kitten Bills. We post that at popsportsradio.com. Could have got that for free.
Betting on someone who got knocked out by Jeka Sergei is a mistake, guys. You're a bum if you get knocked out by Jeka Sergei, bro. You're a bum.
Playoff. It was on the Contender Series twice.
What do you think about that, Joey DFS? What do you think about that
Hey,
fight?
DFS sucks, but hey, under 2.5, I'm cool with it. I cashed on it, so
This close to round 2 sub, bro. It's crazy.
It's inspired.
He almost turned his back.
look, he kept leaving his arm out there, like, I'm not guarding my arm. Take it.
I'm not a big fan of tweeting out almost.
Let's go, Justin.
Billy, you should
That's a
tweet out
Justin
that almost.
Villegas.
He's not even answering to the dude. This Lucas Alexander, man.
He's cut. He's cut. He's gone.
Oh, he knows it. He knows it. He came back after 2 years for that.
And missed weight.
And missed weight. Again.
How do you not go back into the middle of the cage as if you just fought for 5 rounds and couldn't get up? Like you couldn't even walk back to the middle of the cage and you were just doing the Jalen Turner.
He got that quid in him.
I agree though. Bogdan's a fade. This just wasn't the spot to fade him, dude. Especially
He's acting like he's Razak Al Hassan that got like shadow realm and they couldn't get him back to school from Cesar Almeida.
Like you were covering up for like 2 minutes of the dude going like
was
this.
anxious to get to the fade.
He was like side-eyeing Kerry Hatley, like, dude, anytime now, Kerry. I'm getting my ass kicked here, dumbass.
Give him Jika. Give him Jika. I want to see Jika versus Bogdan.
He'll kill.
No,
Jika,
he won't.
bro.
No, he won't.
He'll be minus 300 if they fight.
Perfect. He can keep taking my money. Perfect. How about money coming in on Rozenstruik? What's going on?
What's that?
I think the line was wide, you know.
This is a little I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
Yeah,
well, yeah, that line been going down since Thursday night. So Pavlovich was around that 295, 300. Now you it's like 285. I seen.
It's my 630.
And what does that guys lead you to believe that it's more likely that Rozenstruik wins or?
I just think when you got 2 heavyweights experience like that and you're laying minus 3-1, like nah, man, I'd rather go other places with my money than that in a heavyweight fight.
I agree.
Well, let me just say this while it's early. This card to me feels like there are a lot of value losers on it, like a lot of value traps. I could be falling for a couple of them, but I just feel like there's going to be some. There's going to be some where it's like, this fighter is so good. Why are they an underdog? And then they're going to fucking lose. But, you know, I bet on underdog, and I could be that same dumbass. I've definitely been that dumbass lately, but we'll see what happens, man. But shout out to everybody watching right now. Let us know what you thought about that fight and what do you think about the next fight coming up, boys. I'll tell you what.
Next fight's going to be history in the books now. We got the first female fight taking place over here at UFC Saudi Arabia. And to me, I think the line's off. We're going to talk about it right now. But we got Jasmine Chudovicic taking on Mara Brain Silva. Jasmine stayed around that price tag all week, pretty much ever since she opened up. Nobody better too heavy. Nobody laid a big, heavy parlay with 2 legs with him and Jamal Gaziev and thought that they were getting paid. Nobody was dog hunting. Mara Brain Silva wasn't nobody's dog of the week. So that line pretty much stayed the same. Now we got Mara Brain Silva stepping down to a different weight class. She was on a 2-fight losing streak in her last get out, but she did fight for the championship against Pennington. Then she got a fight canceled because of a cut against Macy Chiasson. So she finds herself back here. When you look at both these girls, I think both these girls as teams and coaches are good. I got to go with Mara Brain Silva with the better gym at American Top Team. Jasmine, though, she did spend her whole time over there in Thailand, so I do expect her striking to be improved, kind of like how Tracy Cortez's striking was improved for 1 fight. That was it. You know what I mean? When she trained with the Pitbull brothers. But with that being said, in this one, I do think Jasmine wins, but I do think Mara Brain Silva is a live dog on here. I think the under could hit as well. But this is just one to where I'm not too invested in. And I do think the favorite has a path to win, but I can't get behind it, man. Susan, what you doing on this one?
Yeah, I don't know what you were just. Are you on Bueno Silva or Jasmine?
I'm not on nobody, but I think Jasmine wins.
Right on. So I bet Mara Bueno Silva last week, kind of early last week. I had a little buyer's remorse about it initially, and I've kind of like I said this yesterday. My confidence on her is kind of like waxed and waned. It's kind of like, you know, increased and decreased. And I feel pretty good about it. I feel like it's a pretty good bet. I bet it, dude, it stayed at like plus 176 for a while, and then it's gone up. It was like plus 215 when I looked at it last night. And I think that's a little crazy, man. Like Jasmine, like she's on a nice little winning streak, but it's like greenhorns and jobbers, and like she's 35, 36. I don't know, man. I don't know if her like wrestling is gonna get it done. I feel like Bueno Silva's the better striker, and she's the more dangerous sub grappler. So I feel like she's got finishing equity. I feel like if it stays on the feet, she's the one more likely to do damage. And I mean, Jasmine in Thailand, like her striking's gonna be so fucking good now. I don't know about that, man. Like I think Bueno Silva. I don't know exactly where she's been training at, but I saw pictures of her with Kyle Ohio. I don't know if she's been at Fight Nerds or whatever, but like she's younger, like she's fought a higher level of competition. People talking crazy about Mayra Bueno Silva. She could like lose this fight, but people are like, yeah, she's a quitter. She's like a gas shot. Okay, which fight did she quit in? Like she went 5 rounds with Raquel, the former champion, who lost a bogus split to Pena or whatever. But
I thought she quit when I cashed on my son and
she went 5 rounds with Raquel, and then she got cut by Macy Chiasson, who used to fight at fucking featherweight. Jasmine used to fight at strawweight. So like these chicks are about the same size. I just think Bueno's a slightly better fighter, and I think Jasmine's getting a little overhyped. I think she's a little bit of simp bait. I could be wrong, dude. Again, Bueno Silva could be a value trap that my dumbass is falling for. But if it's a trap, I'm gonna fall for it.
I like your bet. Yeah. So when I did my prediction, like I said, I think Jasmine wins, but I always give, hey, man, if you guys are looking for live dogs, this is one to where I think it's a live dog and I think it's bettable. And yeah, so I actually like that bet on that one. Aaron, you giving them anything to bet on as far as like, a prop on this fight? You think this fight's going the distance, or do you actually got a dog play as well?
I think this fight goes the distance. I got fight ends and split. Second fight of the night, I have 3 that fight ends and split, I believe. And yeah, I mean, I didn't know that people were simping for Jasmine Jasdorvicius. That's news to me, but okay. Wow, man, people are thirsty.
Based on how people are talking about it, yeah, people, yeah.
I do think, like, don't we learn after a while not to trust Jasmine at minus 250 against, like, a pretty plus talent here? I don't think that, like, Silva is necessarily done. I feel like that's been very blown out of proportion. But, yeah, I'm just taking fight ends and split and wishing luck to the Bueno Silva bettors out there, because I think it's a good dog play that I'm not on. So,
Joey Crocodile Dundee DFS, what you got for him in this bet? And if not, hey, tell him what you guys was talking about. Did you guys draw a line in the sand on the podcast on this one? Give him about the ins and outs for this fight.
I will say this: I do have a bet. I'm on Bueno Silva. I think she's the better overall striker. She's the way better grappler, so I do think Jasmine does need to mind her P's and Q's if she does shoot in for entries. And as you said before, she was getting some training rounds with Kyle Bialo and the Fighting Nerds. And what do them Fighting Nerds do? They are aggressive as shit, and they look for finishes. And most of Bueno Silva's wins are by finish. I took a little sprinkle on the plus 600 by sub, too. I think she can catch a neck similar to how she did to Holly Holm and get that sub before inside the distance. But if it's a striking match, probably I like Bueno on the feet. I think she's more powerful. But if it is a boring clinch up, probably wrestling, it's probably a jazzy fight. So if you're betting jazzy, maybe look at jazzy by decision. If you're looking at Bueno, take the money line, as Big Show say, hey, you're getting 2-1. But I'm also degen, so I always got to sprinkle a little prop here and there. But
plus,
dude, it's not like Bueno Silva had never got out grappled before. Like she's done. Like Jasmine could just like lay on her. It could be a lame like Jasmine decision. That's definitely possible.
Yo, Fitz, you betting on this one? If not,
yeah, I'm tailing. I'm on Bueno Silva too. That's 3 of us. For me, Mills, you made a great point. Tracy Cortez's striking looked good in one fight. What fight was that? Against Jasmine. So for me, Jasmine's going out to Thailand. If she's thinking she's going to strike with Bueno Silva, I mean, that's a mistake. I really like the Muay Thai of Bueno Silva. She's nasty in the clinch. I think if Jasmine wins this fight, it's with takedowns and control, and Bueno Silva trying to play off her back. That's what I would be telling Jasmine to do. But I think it's going to be a striking match, and I like Silva here, moving down at the weight class, like you said, changing the gyms up. I think that shows she's remotivated, refocused. At least I hope. It could be. She didn't find success, and now she's searching for something. But I think this is a sign of remotivation and getting her stuff together. And I think this is at plus 200. I like the bet. I think it's an evenly lined fight at the least. If not, I'll put Bueno Silva as a slight favorite over Jasmine. 2 cents. I think he said it, or someone who's Jasmine beaten on this win streak.
Yeah.
It's not the most impressive. This for me would be Jasmine's most impressive victory, besides maybe Miranda Maverick.
So we got the chat telling Joey. We got Sri right here saying, I'm telling Joey on the Brandon Silva. So I mean,
That's
hey,
very
man,
smart.
we got a lot of Silva love out here. We got Nunya.
Oh, no, you're not Joey. You fucking son of a bitch. You don't fucking.
I'm Joey.
Go the other way, but I think Jasmine's going to make this one look pretty easy.
Let me ask Big Show about this one. Tommy Boy in the chat. Tommy Boy, hopefully you hit that like and subscribe and you turn green by the end of the night and become a member. Hey, do you think that you should bet on chick fights, Big Show?
In context, this one's a little difficult for me. I am betting on it only because I do like one of the fighters in here. I am on the dog. I'm taking Silva.
Let's go, Show.
Yeah, normally one chick fight on a card, I tend to stay away from them. So it's kind of weird for me. But hopefully I'm 2-0 so far. So let's keep it rolling.
Let's keep it rolling. Let's play the hot hand, boys.
And for the people in the chat, I know a lot.
Get up the whole entire time, dude. Jabs is going to be fucking ground and pounding her, bro.
Yes. Keep it rolling, Papa Giorgio.
Jasmine by decision. 29.
All right, so let's get specific. Do y'all think it ends in round 3, or do y'all think it goes to decision, or do y'all think Brandon Silva subs her in round 1 and goes like this?
If he subs her in round 1, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I have that subs Julian is live, so
yeah.
She subbed other good grapplers too, like whether Stephanie Egger wants to admit it or not. She fucking got
tapped in it. Put in tap, bitch. You tapped.
Bitch.
It's on tape, dumbass.
I will say that I know from personal information that Bueno Silva is willing to grab the gloves when she goes for her arm bars. So she will win by any genes necessary, which is something I always like to bet if I'm betting.
Lie, cheater, steal.
That's what I'm saying.
Anyhow, any which way you can.
That came directly from a source who was subbed by Bueno Silva. You can put the dots together if you know me at all. If you don't, then you don't deserve to.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all good. But yeah, I think that I get the Silva, the plus 600.
Only anaconda choke submission in UFC women's history. That's a fun fact.
Damn.
She got a good front choke series. Like, she's a legit brown belt. Like, there's some bogus black belts out there. She is a legit brown belt. Like, she's got nasty fucking submissions. Nasty armbar, nasty fucking front chokes.
I guess front chokes are harder because women typically have shorter arms. Yeah.
Yeah, she's lanky. Dude, honestly, man, my boy, low key.
I don't know why you. I don't know why you shaded.
Face.
I don't know why you shaded her. Aaron and Jasmine don't look too bad to me.
No, looks wise, you can do worse.
She's just like a normal looking. I didn't know, like,
she's on the UFC standard though. I'd say she's
above
the mean. Above the mean.
You're right, and I have a couple ugly ass fighters who, for some reason, I think.
I think you meant more to simp bet. Like everybody's sipping a bet on her, not for the looks.
Yeah. I feel like the looks are kind of motivating some of the bets, is what I mean.
Oh hell no, bro! Now you're tripping. I don't think nobody's betting Jasmine like, hey, y'all see her new selfie picture?
I'm telling you, I am standing on that fucking square. Yes. I don't. It's crazy, but
I've never seen anybody ever ask me about. Hey, look at this Jasmine.
I'm telling you, dude, listen to how some of the fucking people are talking about her on these streams. There's no way that you believe some of the things you're saying about Jasmine Steels. You're betting it because you're simping for dumbass. There's I know that's happening. Not anyone here. Present company excluded.
I don't know about that one, man. Dude. Whoever doing that, they probably like people who wear Nike Tech sweats.
I'm telling you that, dude. People simp for crazier looking fighters than
I agree. I've simped for some crazier looking fighters. I'm not going to go into it now.
No shame.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's.
No, I get it. Yeah, I'm looking for another split hit. If I can hit 2 fights ending in split in the first 3 fights, I have nothing to complain about the rest of the night. Sorry about Lucas. That just trying to be like Joey. You know.
Hey,
Hey, do me a favor in the chat. Anybody in the chat that got Twitter, do me a favor. Copy this link right now and just put it in your Twitter and tag Pup Sports Radio, MMA Locker Room, Billy Briz, and Big Show. Plus money. I know you, my man, killing with the comments. Do me a favor on Twitter, Action Jackson. Everybody in the chat. If you guys got it, Nunya, I know you watching right now. Hit a link so your followers could watch with us and cash in the chat. Let's get it, man.
Let's fucking get it, man. Mayra Bueno Silva with a leg kick to open things up. Jasmine answers as she circles on the back foot. Mayra Bueno Silva in pursuit. Jasmine pumps the jab. Mayra Bueno Silva on the front foot. Mayra with a low kick. Jasmine tries to answer, but Mayra checks it. Mayra tries a front kick there. Jasmine circles out. Mayra thought about another front kick there. Palm with the front hand. You can see a lot of hand fighting in this fight. Front kick by Mayra. Jasmine almost catches it and uses it to get a takedown. Mayra parries the right hand of Jasmine, who goes jab to the body, or right hand to the body, left hook over the top. Nice little combo there from Jasudavicius. Like Mills mentioned, she went to do a Muay Thai training in Thailand. Right hand answered by a left hook from Mayra Bueno Silva as Jasmine circles out to the center. But Mayra Bueno Silva in pursuit here goes tie clinch early, but Jasmine shucks her off. Buena in pursuit. She will put the pressure on. That is one thing about Mayra Bueno Silva. She will Terminator style walk you down. She doesn't care about getting taken down. She got, nice. Another right hand left hook from Jasmine, but answered by Mayra Bueno Silva with a nice combo. They're clinched up here again, boys. Oh, yeah, brother, they're clinched up. And a little clinch game there. Jasmine tries to answer with a left kick to the body. Bueno putting this pressure on. Pairs the right hand of Jasmine. Left hook Bueno. Jasmine with a left jab of her own. Circles out.
Okay. Hey, that's a good one, though. Because that's when he used to get all the bitches, bro. And that's when Macho Man was cool, bro. Like, he was cool. Like, trust me, bro. Like, oh, man, that was the dude.
You may not like it, but you gotta accept it. And right hand left hook from Mayra Bueno Silva stuns Jasmine, who has to reset. Jasmine answers the combo of her own.
Stuns.
Bueno Silva in pursuit here, keeping the pressure on Jasmine, who lands a right hand over the top.
Stuns? What?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
MMA.
She dropped her, actually. You didn't see it, though.
You motherfucker.
No, she dropped her. Front choke here from Bueno Silva, who locks up the guillotine.
There it is. Nope. That puts her in a bad position.
The guillotine.
Bad position. Not the position you want to be in once that head pops out.
Yeah, she don't want to hang on to this for too long.
Nope, and she's going to gas those lack of Adderall arms.
She is pulling on this, though.
That's if she pops her head out.
She is pulling on it.
Fine.
Bueno's pulling on this.
No.
Jasmine's having to address this. She has to sit up.
Jasmine's
got to change position here. Up.
The baby.
And she does get her head out.
And now.
That is no bueno. Get it, dude? Do you guys get that joke? But Jasmine in the full guard of Mayra Bueno Silva here, but the danger is not over. Mayra Bueno Silva has a dangerous arm bar, as Aaron's friend will tell you. So you got to be careful here. And she throws the legs over. She's very dexterous, and she's thrown it over again, using an arm bar to try and sweep here. Jasmine staying safe. Mayra Bueno Silva has a very rubbery guard, but she might be getting herself into a crucifix here if she's not careful.
Wow.
Jasmine keeping the top pressure. This is not good. Jasmine might have her in a crucifix here. Fuck me in the fucking spot. This is no bueno. Mayra trying to get her trying to get her shit out.
Crucifix
trying to get her arm out. This is not a good position here for Mayra Bueno Silva.
She is.
She's trying to throw the leg over, but she is not in a good position here. This is really not good. This is really not bueno, but she is rolling out of it here. Jasmine trying to throw the arm over. Mayra Bueno Silva rolling into her here and trying to get to this single leg here. Jasmine takes the back of Mayra Bueno Silva. She rolls around. Silva tries to set up, but Jasmine rolls into the side control here. Silva rolling into her again. This is some scrambling here, some scrambling, dambling, and Jasmine pushes Mayra Bueno Silva down. Now in the half guard of Mayra Bueno Silva, who laces the left leg of Jasmine Jasudavicius. Jasmine with the right hand around, kind of like a headlock of Mayra, who scrambles. Toes in the fence. Get them toes out of the fence.
Yeah, ref already told her right now. As a
Mayra Bueno Silva backer, I'm telling you, get them toes out of the fence. But, of course, it's fucking Mark Smith, so he ain't going to do shit about it. Jasmine Jasudavicius in a good position here in half guard with Mayra Bueno Silva, who is threatening with an arm attack here. and is threatening with an arm attack here again. Is using it to sweep and get herself at least keep Jasmine from advancing position, who is starting to land some ground and pound here. All right, Bueno Silva with a leg attack here.
No.
Silva is constantly threatening with these attacks here, keeping Jasmine from really settling. I don't think she's going to land this heel hook, but she can at least threaten with it, and there's your first round, boys.
Who's round?
Jasmine, clearly. What?
It was Jasmine.
I want to split, though, so.
That was a Jasmine.
I feel like we got 3 different scores coming from the judges again.
Nah, as a Bueno Silva backer, that's a Jasmine round, or that's.
But she stunned her, according to you.
I mean, she did crack her with a hard right hand. No doubt about it.
Stunned her.
She did. She didn't do shit. She just stood there. She cracked and just.
The way
That's a
outside
stun.
went right there.
I didn't say she got wobbled or anything.
Majority of the time, I think y'all. I'm being honest. I think Marvin Silva has 1 minute and 43 seconds of this next second round. Then after that, it's gonna be a wrap.
That's very specific.
If she gets her down again and it's another round like that, yeah, it's going to start to look worse than that. I agree.
Yeah, I could definitely see. Go ahead, Billy.
Aaron.
I hope they gave it to Mayra Bueno Silva, but I'm not counting on that, dude. That was a
I could
Jasmine
see
round.
Bueno Silva going for another guillotine here and doing the same.
That's so fucking stupid.
Because it was so close, and she's.
It looked close, and it probably was kind of close. It was probably like 75% of the way there, but when
she sat up, I was like,
oh man, look at that hematoma, man! A big old hematoma forming over Bueno Silva's left eye.
Doesn't look like she wants to be there.
Is it me or does like Brandon Silva gets like the worst hematoblins? Damn,
dude, she gets her face definitely gets marked up.
She's like her head's made out of aluminum.
Yeah, Jasmine just looks like she wants to be there so much more. It's
Bueno Silva almost catches the front kick though, pushing forward on Jasmine, who's now circling on the back foot. You got to think she's pretty confident after that first round. Bueno Silva lands a right hand, though. She's still dangerous. Tries to land the uppercut. Oh, God, here she goes. Here she goes again. Here she goes. Here she goes. Now she's got a better grip on it. Jasmine's got to address that. Yeah, that's a little better. And the knee. That's more like it. Don't pull the guillotine. Jasmine lands the right hand to the body, but misses the left hook. Jasmine with a front kick. Bueno Silva pairs the right hand of Jasmine to the body. She's starting to telegraph that a little bit. Does land the outside low kick, though. It was a good low kick by Jasmine. Nice right hand from Bueno Silva. Snaps the head back of Jasmine. Bueno Silva quenches up. Do not get taken down here. Tries to land the knee to the head. This is good, though. This is better from Bueno Silva. Put the pressure on. Punches. Clinch work. Do not get taken down, dude. Do not get fucking taken down. Jasmine showed she can defend the jiu-jitsu well enough. Nice left hook from Silva on the end of that one. Nice right hand over the top from Jasmine. Busting up that eye of Silva. Silva with a head kick. Nice knee to the body, Bueno. Let's fucking go. You're definitely the better clinch fighter. Jasmine trying to push forward. Jasmine with a very telegraphed overhand right. That looked fucking slow as a son of a bitch. Come on, Bueno. Fuck this goofy bitch up.
Whoa.
Nice hard left hook to the body, Bueno. Another one. Suck that, Jasmine. And left hook upstairs. Jasmine didn't like that one. Jab to the body from Bueno. Low kick, Jasmine.
Live line on MBS plus 370. Live line on Jasmine minus 600.
That's just insane, man. Check that in another minute if it stays like this.
It went down to 400 immediately. That's why I stated that live line is way off.
Fight ending in split. Let's go.
Let's go for the dog. Split for Bueno Ferda.
Striking, to me, it still looks the same. Like she's doing the same rhythm, the same motion. And
Jasmine's striking sucks, dude. It always has sucked. It always will suck. Bueno's the better. Bueno's out striking her right now. She's landing the harder strikes. She's definitely landing like nice left hooks to the body. Look at that goofy ass right hand. Get out of here,
Jasmine
dude.
has more volume, but Brandon is out striking it with more power.
She's definitely landing the harder punches. Nice left hook from Jasmine, though, just as my dumb ass says that.
Ooh, nice
left hook to the body from Bueno. Nice elbow, Bueno, and another elbow inside. Yeah, you like that, Jasmine? Lazy ass jab. Dude, get that out of here.
So we're doing a good job of pacing herself and not going out. Jasmine's not able to get that clinch.
Nice clinch from Bueno. Do not get fucking taken down, dude.
Her wrestling is not there either.
Hey, shout out to D Cammy. This is what we need.
She said
right
she was
here.
grabbing her hair, but of course Mark Smith doesn't do anything.
Like, subscribe, become a member.
What he said.
This is my new channel. Tell your friend to tell a friend.
Nice jab there. Nice front kick, Bueno. Do not get taken down. Nope. Clinch her up. Yep. Nice knee from Jasmine, though. Nice elbow. Jasmine didn't like that on the break. Nice jab, Bueno.
So was winning.
Nice jab. Another hard jab from Bueno Silva. Jasmine paused the eye after that one. That turned her into a fucking wrestler real quick, and of course a single leg from Jasmine. God damn it.
Not much time left. She's got to do something.
There's 112.
She's talking to the
left in this fight.
Silver's stupid. Silver's dumb.
This is dumb, dude. What are you fucking doing, man? Get the fuck up. Butterfly hook this bitch. Butterfly sweep this whore. She's just gonna lay on you.
But laying on her.
Yes. Do this. Yes. Sweep.
Jasmine's got to do something to win this round. Otherwise, this is Bueno Silva's round easily.
I don't know about easily.
I don't know if
they'll find a way to threaten with something.
It's 1-1 if this is how this ends.
Threaten with something.
Or we got
Bueno, you fucking dumbass. Get the fuck up, man.
We're gonna have 3 different scorecards. I can't wait. Show me that split screen at the end of the 3rd round, please.
What the fuck she's doing, man?
What are you doing, Myra? What the fuck are you even doing?
We clinched like this in a fetal position. Get the fuck out.
Are you that nasty in the clinch, but you're this fucking gay on the ground, dude? What the fuck is this, man?
What are they both doing?
What is this? What in the fuck is this?
This is a great way to change.
This is great choice on the first women's fight in Saudi Arabia.
Right.
Dumbasses.
They're never letting them back. They're
like Sharia law forever now.
We're like we were right.
On the contrary of that, this is what they needed. I think if they would have had women's fight all bloody, they'd be like, we don't want to see our women like that. We don't want this. Like, everybody would be like, hell no, why'd you do that? They're like, oh, okay, they can do that. It's okay. It's a fight. I disagree. We got to think. This is where they got the women covered up, and they don't even
probably sexualize, brother.
You can't sexualize, but you can beat them up.
Yes, behind closed doors, brother. People know seeing this.
1-1. But we're going to have 3 different scorecards after this round. So.
Hey, no, fuck that, bro. I haven't heard Joey off stream, bro. What's going on with you, bro? Did somebody take your fucking voice? Are you kidnapped? What is going on in this fight?
I know, I'm like a few seconds ahead. I'm not trying to oversell it and get things.
You can still talk to us, bro. What members here?
Well, I got 1-1. I think Bruno definitely had the bigger moments in round 2. And we're going to see what happens. If she stops the takedown early, I think she should really let her combinations go. And that's when you really get your opportunity of a potential sloppy takedown. So maybe.
I mean, Jasmine was getting kind of touched up in that 3rd round against Fatima Klein, too. So she does slow down in the 3rd. We'll see what happens here. 3rd round to start things off.
I think one of the judges has a 2-0 at least, though. One of them has a 2-0 for Jasmine.
Probably. Jab to the body from Jasmine. One judge will have it 30-27. No matter what happens, one judge will have it 30-27, Jasmine.
You guys are tripping out, bro. It's minus 20,000 live line. You guys are saying it's 1-1. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It'll be 3-0 Jasmine no matter what. If there's not a finish, it'll be 3-0 Jasmine.
No, it'll be a split.
Tripping, bro.
I mean, I hope it's a Bueno split, but I don't know. Nice knee, nice stepping knee, but dude, that's gonna get you taken down. Bueno, don't overswing, dude.
Y'all get my blood pumping. It's
nice right hand, dude. Nice elbow over the top from Bueno.
I'm not sure what Jasmine did to earn that, but 2nd round, but okay.
Bro, it's minus 30,000, Aaron. What the fuck are you watching?
I'm not sure what she did to earn that 2nd round.
Nice front kick, dude.
If it was minus 500 or something, I would hear you out, but bro, it's minus 30,000, bro.
I know it's about to happen if Bueno doesn't get the finish. It's all good. I've already resigned myself that this is just didn't happen. Can't win them all. They're complaining about something, and Mark Smith stepped in for something. I don't know what the fuck. Nice hard elbow from Bueno Silva. Nice knees from Jasmine in the clinch, though. Nice hard right hand from Silva. Come on, Bueno. Knock this fucking bitch out.
She takes 40.
Nice front kick. God, she's going to get taken down. No. Nice knee from Jasmine. Answered by Bueno Silva, and a nice right hand over the top from Jasmine. Nice left hook from Jasmine. I just should have. Here it comes. Yep, here it comes. Should have known that was coming. Yep, 3 minutes in. 2 minutes in. Excuse me. 3 minutes left. I should say.
Yeah, exactly. That's when.
And that should just about do it.
That's the end of that
should just about seal it for Jasmine Jasudavicius.
And this is why we don't bet MBS, because she's a total fucking head case.
I will remember this from now on, and I will never ever do it again.
Maybe we'll see MBS.
I will never do it again.
The medicine that she was taking, if you do research into that medicine, or if you have any idea about like her problems, she's a fucking head case. But she might get a third round sub. Who knows? Jasmine Jasudavicius isn't that.
Dude, who knows? I doubt it at this point. I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, but she's in a good spot right now. Look at Jasmine's arm.
She gonna get subbed. She's not careful.
Oh, that would be great.
Jasmine gonna fucking sub her ass if she's not careful.
I'd rather see a sub than a unanimous decision.
Jasmine say that Jasmine steps over into full mount, threatening with arm triangle here.
See, and the great thing about when you miss an arm triangle is you're still on top in a dominant position. Unlike when you go for the gilly.
Oh yeah, she's pulling the 10 finger here. Bueno wise to it. A minute and a half to work here. I mean, Bueno got to do something. Yeah, you got to try and she's gonna flatten you out. Yeah, you got to get desperate. You got to get desperate. You got to attack. You got to just.
Jasmine finishing very strong.
Yeah, this is Jasmine. This is the Jasmine fight right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you warned us to.
If she could have stayed on the feet, dude, she was doing good work on the feet, man. She was kind of tuning her up on the feet a little bit, but
about MBS getting up the whole fight, man. Like
once she's down, she's down.
Jeez, yeah, she can hit like submissions, but she's not gonna get back up usually.
Her coach Prickett, that dude, he like showed me a couple of things about stuff that he watches in tape. Last year when I was doing stuff with Cal and stuff like that, here's my whole opinions about fights. And I'm telling you, bro, Prickett knows what the fuck he's watching.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very clear Jasmine decision. It will be actually a huge robbery if they give it to Bueno.
I mean, they can't.
And now she tries to sweep at the very end here with 30 seconds. Bitch, you are not getting a fucking heel hook with 30 seconds.
She's
fucking
dumb,
dumbass.
Man.
I'm the dumbass for betting on Bueno, but yeah,
she really shouldn't be fighting. Like she like
this is fucking ridiculous. 20 seconds left, and she's trying this like weak ass fucking like dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh yeah, you're gonna get this with 10 seconds. Oh yeah, sure.
Silva was getting boxed, trash can. Jazzy looking like she's leveled up a bit.
Yeah.
Movie poop shit.
Now Bueno's gonna cry. Oh yeah.
I did my best.
Yeah, the over 2.5 was free as well. Good job.
Fight goes the distance is free money.
Well, I at least hope they give it a robbery split for Aaron, but it'll be unanimous Jasmine.
No, I would be. I just want to hear a 29-28 so I can just feel somewhat.
Like, I told you so.
You're like, I told you. Just one. I want 3 different scores. That'd be awesome. But oh well, that's not happening here. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Yes. Silva, first value trap of the night. Silva, Bueno Silva. First one of the night. There will be many others.
Oh my God! Silva won!
I would just freak the fuck out. Unless it was unanimous. Can you imagine if it was unanimous decision, Silva, though? What a slap in the face that'd be. Oh, man. We don't got the split screen. No. This is full screen. This is a unanimous decision angle.
37, bro. The live line was minus 30,000 when you guys were saying
it'll be a sweep of 30.
Billy, I heard when you yelled at me. I heard. Okay? God, I fucking heard.
Like what?
Oh!
Did they say both names?
I would have pulled a whole Billy moment. Oh my God, she won!
Dude, that's still fucking classic.
That's like
dude.
clip of the year.
Classic.
Jazz gets us through the window here, and we move on to a banger because there's not too much to talk about that one. Terrance T-Rex McKinney versus
Nunya, you just want to fuck me.
Let me. I need to eat before we move on real quick. We will move on, but I got to eat crow, man. Shout out to all the Jasmine Jasudavicius backers. Y'all were on it, man. Y'all knew it was about to happen. I should have fucking known. I'm a dumbass for betting Bueno, but whatever. Congrats to y'all. But yeah, move on. Sorry.
Yeah, Nunya, you know I love you. Come on now.
No,
Nah,
he doesn't. Don't believe that. Don't believe those lies, Nunyan.
I make it very clear when I don't love somebody. I make it very clear.
you fuck with a couple crazy bitches, you can see the crazy bitch meter a mile away. That's MBS. Next,
All
Terrance McKinney versus Damir Hadzovic here. Dude, you know how I feel about this one, man. This is like one of those spots where, like, I don't know why I get into these like random things like every couple months. It's like this, dude. There's this this fight when like the fight metrics don't make sense. Terrance McKinney's gonna be 10 times faster. He's way younger and he has better wrestling. This is the first time that he's ever a wrestler that the first time that he's ever fucking ran in preparation for a camp. Let me say that again, gentlemen and ladies, if there's any ladies in the chat. That is fucking wild. You're telling me you have been a wrestler your whole entire life and fought damn near 2 UFC contracts and you never ran miles in
I don't believe that he didn't run it.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with that, bro.
5 miles in sprints and he said this.
God.
He didn't ask him. He said this is the first time. He said it willingly.
Maybe it's a training camp because I know back
Maybe
in high
like
school,
that distance.
that's all we used to do.
Let me finish. He was in at Fusion XL, not smoking fucking blunts with Kevin Holland, rolling around at jiu-jitsu practice in Texas. He's been locked in with the move. We're seeing Damir Hadzovic for the first time in like damn near almost 3 years, bro. Let me know who you think is supposed to win. This is Michael Chiesa versus Tony Ferguson, written all over it again in August when you guys are saying, Tony Ferguson's line, this line's too wide. We're just going to take this first round stuff quick.
God
So,
bless.
yeah, of course, like I'm not picking against my boy McKinney. But I think he might just sleep him with a fucking punch.
Nah, Damir hasn't got a blockhead, bro. You can take some punches.
I did sprinkle McKinney by knockout, though.
He's got a blockhead. If Terrance McKinney's smart, he wrestles. I think a D-Gen shot could be 1,000-1 on Terrance McKinney by decision. I'm just saying.
Damn, 9-0, yeah. Jesus.
If he's up 2 rounds and he gasses out the third, that's a 29-28 decision in our books. We're in the year 2025, ladies and gentlemen. It's a new era.
Billy, I do like where you're going with this a little bit because I could not get on the money line of McKinney. I'm sorry. I'm just not built like that. But at the same point, I took a shot at the over 1.5. And I also did take a shot at round 2 Damir. Just in case it's same old Terrance, it was plus 2,800. Like I think that's Damir's win condition. Damir has like 3 or 4 second round finishes in the UFC, I believe. Like he does, like he has that quick 3rd round finish over Held after getting kind of dominated, which is basically second round. So, you know, it's 7 seconds in. I just think Damir looks like he's in very good shape. So I'm curious to see if McKinney wants to prove he can go a little further with his new cardio. I feel like the under 1.5, a lot of people, I took the over 1.5. I do think McKinney gets it done, but I don't know if he gets it done that early against Damir. Damir is pretty battle tested, but we'll see. I don't think Damir wins anywhere outside of second round.
Yep, I just played McKinney by knockout plus 150, and I did McKinney round 1 knockout plus 200.
I can't play either side because of this. I can't play Damir because he's been out for too long, and he's just never been. He's just kind of a mid. Can you even really call him a high-end jobber? He's just kind of a jobber to me. But McKinney, like, I can't bet McKinney because I've seen it too many times, man. It's not a one-off. It's not like an outlier. Like, he has a pattern of not pacing himself, going hell for broke, and either looking like we were talking about on the podcast, I think, like looking like a fringe top 15 in one round.
Has McKinney ever fought overseas?
Or if it goes over, like he's just gonna die, man. So like I can totally see Damir Hadzovic, even though he's not that fucking great of a fighter to me, McKinney just gassing and him just having a fucking sit and duck in front of him. I've seen that too many times for me to bet on the McKinney side. But with all that being said, I like McKinney. First round sub. I think I don't think Damir is quite the level of a dude that can survive the McKinney onslaught in the first. So yeah, give me T-Rex to get right here.
I want to see what he's walking out to real quick.
Yeah, I'm the only one on the knockout prop. Jesus.
No, I like knockout too. I agree.
Okay.
I'm not betting it because it's just too it's a crazy line for Terrance McKinney. But I would Hadzovic. I can't believe this guy's still in the UFC. That's absolutely wild to me. You know, I had no clue he was still in the UFC. I like
good shape.
He's always looked like that.
Billy, he's walking out to Biggie.
Yeah, baby.
Remember when you called me Big Papa?
Put your hands in the air. If he's a true player, let's go, man. Come on, man. Getting me up. Let's go, man. Let's get fired up, man. I hear you guys, but bro, sometimes you just gotta like this is the time like where you see in college basketball that team that's favored minus like 13.5, and you're like, nigga, how are they favored minus 13.5 at minus 800? Well, that makes no sense. You know that shit's about to be a blowout. You just know. And if it loses, fuck it. Then
MSU versus Minnesota earlier this week. I get you. You're right. Well, we'll see. If I get Demir's second round finish, you're going to see me turn into Billy Briz.
And you also got to remember,
I won't blame you.
For the brothers representing.
I don't mean to go against the brothers, but only in the second round I'll be against the brothers.
Come on, man. Black History Month, man.
Not canceled yet.
This is the first one. You think Dana bought over an American black guy for no reason? Come on.
Oh man, you're talking me into Demir.
Come on, for the brothers. Tommy Boy says this is a good dog bet. I mean, anytime you bet against Terrance McKinney, you can convince yourself and pull up the highlight tapes of him getting flying and he knocked out. But
yo, Mills, what you got on this, Mills? Anything? No.
Nah, nothing on this.
Not for the brothers, Mills. Not for the brothers.
T-Rex.
No, it died when Lucas Alexander. I had the Fusion XL parlay with all the three Fusion.
Oh, and just to go real quick, Billy, to your point about him not smoking blunts, I know a lot of people who train at Fusion XL. They do indeed smoke blunts. So that is
what I'm saying
is a drug infested.
Kevin Holland is not a good role model.
No,
neither is Rodolfo Vieira.
Well, that's why Rodolfo's about to lose his next fight coming up.
You gas bag.
I'm just saying though, Aaron. Kevin Holland would not be my candidate for like 30 to 40 people. I would probably pick over Kevin Holland.
Let's go, T-Rex.
You don't know shit about Rodolfo Vieira, dumbass. You've never met him. You're not his friend.
I'm not his friend. I met him.
No, you're not.
Look at the fans. The fans are hyped. They know what's up, man. For the brothers. For the brothers. Come on. This is the most cultured bet of 2025.
Poor La Cultura. Here we go.
Yeah, no, I think McKinney wins first round.
Do touch gloves to start the fight off, boys. Terrance McKinney in the southpaw with a kick to the body and a head kick from Terrance McKinney.
Oh, he's going to knock him out.
Against the cage. Left hand, right hand from Terrance McKinney, and another high kick that Demir Hadzovic barely blocks. Right hand counter from Demir. Got to be careful there, T-Rex. Step in knee right hand from Terrance McKinney. Demir with a front kick, with a head kick and a front kick. T-Rex paw on the jab out. Right hand from Demir. T-Rex throws him off. T-Rex with a body kick and a left hook.
Ooh.
A right hook. Left hand from McKinney that stuns Demir Hadzovic. Another hard right hand from Terrance McKinney lands an uppercut, but Demir lands a hard punch from Terrance McKinney. Stiff jab, busting the nose up at Demir. Front knee lands from Terrance McKinney. He might be wrapping up a front choke here. Demir's not careful. Yes, he is. Terrance McKinney pulls guillotine. He's pulling on this guillotine here. Terrance McKinney is a strong dude with hard grip strength, and he gets a mounted guillotine on Demir Hadzovic. He's pulling on this guillotine, but he chooses to let go of it, and he postures up on Demir Hadzovic. He's in full mount on Demir Hadzovic. Terrance McKinney in a very advantageous position here, boys. He is back mounted damn near Demir Hadzovic.
He got him mounted, bro. He's not getting
Terrance McKinney with elbows. I think the ref's warning him. I think Herzog's warning him about the.
They're legal now.
They're legal.
Tomahawk elbows.
They're legal. Come on.
Chopping out. Those are legal now.
He's giving up the neck.
McKinney Hadzovic turns into him. McKinney looks to flatten him out. Wrist control from Terrance McKinney. That old Dagestani handcuff. The right hand. McKinney flatten him out. Puts the hooks in. Demir Hadzovic spins into him. Full mount.
Stop the fight.
Stop the fight.
Stop the fight.
Stop the fight.
Herzog.
Terrance McKinney.
Herzog.
He is baby Huey ground and pound. He's going to be over in very short order. Jason Herzog asked him to move, asked him to do something. Terrance McKinney's going to get this fight stopped with ground and pound, boys. This is not going to get stopped anytime soon. This is not stopping Herzog. You better stop it if you know it's good for you. And there you go. Terrance McKinney by first round, ground and pound, boys. There you are.
Well,
That was
T-Rex.
easy money, man. So
we learned a lot about T-Rex.
that money line that got bet up, now that made sense. He was around that 420 mark,
smashed
closed out a minus 600, and he looked like a minus 420, 600 fighter. Okay, so that was bet up. That was he came through for that money
Let's
line.
go.
Whoever parlayed him.
Let's go, man. T-Rex McKinney. They ain't bringing no token black eye.
Right.
First, no fucking reason.
That left hook right hand.
All over again.
Herda.
I don't know what Herzog was doing. I'm like, hello.
Who cashed in the first round on Terrance McKinney? Let us know in the chat right now. Put it your odds in so I could shout you out in cash, because you know that's usually the way to bet him, man. So let's see it right now, man. I know the under 1.5 was like minus 260. Thought that was the way to get there. A little bit too heavy to just play a single though.
Man, I feel like some Frank Sinatra. Fly me to the moon. Got a first round TKO.
T-Rex McKinney first round sub.
Go.
Express. Well, it wasn't first round sub, but it was first round finish. But Express got
First round,
+3.
We got the bread, man. Come on, McKinney.
Mills, I had round 1 KO and KO.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. What'd you get it at?
The round 1 plus 200, the KO plus 150.
Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah.
Well done.
Good stuff, gentlemen.
Oh, I need to
I thought Terrance was going to show off his card.
10 a.m., 11 a.m. moonshine.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, we didn't learn anything in that fight. I mean, it was just one of those. They just needed to get a return back on that investment. You know, when a fighter changes camps, team, and they're like, hey man, we kind of got, some money invested in you. We need to get you back on the winning route, So they definitely did on that one.
Yep. No second round, no over. That's 0 for 2 there. So good fight.
Oh yeah.
We learned nothing. We learned nothing about him. I know nothing.
Now that's culture, though. That was a culture junkie performance, right?
I was breaking down Terrance McKinney fighting in January, not February. My bad. I forgot that part of it. So
February 1st, though, Aaron.
I know. I forgot. I know. I forgot.
It's the 2nd or the 3rd. They said, nah, bro, you're coming on this trip on the 1st. And we're giving you, if you don't win this, dude, what are you doing? I'm like, we got to find somebody that we have even. Who's on the roster that we forgot was on the roster?
They literally went through like who's the worst guy we got.
They found him.
Shout out Express. He said he just had 6K on that mug. Hell yeah, man. Plus 320. I see 6 bands in the chat. Big C said I had the fight plus KO plus 110 in the round 1. Plus 550 between the timestamps or some shit. So hell yeah, man. Well, that was Terrance McKinney did what he was supposed to for the culture. Jamal Pogues let the people down for the culture. As I said, Billy asked me about the Black History parlay. I've been doing it for like 2 years now over here. I just mess around with it. But I said I couldn't hear you, bro. Your visor's fucking me up. But I was just saying that I couldn't do it because, I couldn't do it because get a fucking new mic, bro. As I was saying, man, I was like, I couldn't do it because, Jamal Pogues, and, you can't include Jamal Pogues in anything if you want to make money.
Count. He was crying before he walked inside the cage. He's a bitch. He ain't a brother.
No, I ain't gonna say all that, bro.
Yeah, man, you don't know what that maybe is.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. He didn't make the Black History Month cut. He did not get the invite to the barbecue. No.
What's the next one?
2025, boys.
Shamil Gaziev versus Thomas Peterson. We're really getting into.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! All right, Big Show. If you're back, hook your boy up with that graphic. I reckon. If you're not back, it's all good. So I mentioned the podcast parlays. Shamil Gaziev is my personal leg of the parlay that I added to the core of Naimov and Shara. So give me Shamil Gaziev here. I think he's the better striker, and I think he's going to knock out Thomas Peterson in the first round. Again, this is kind of one of those where if he gets tired, I don't know. I still think he can win a decision. I think he's going to be, a few more people are starting to filter in. So I think the crowd will be in his favor. And I think he'll land the heavier strikes here. And I just hope to God he puts Thomas Peterson away in the first round, but I think he will. So yeah, give me Gaziev. Knockout first round.
Billy Briz, how'd you guys break this down on the podcast, man? Was the value on the dog? Was the value on the favorite? What'd you guys see?
There is like a ounce of respect for Thomas Peterson, but a realization that the only reason why Gaziev's minus 400 is because he should win the first round 8 out of 10 times. And if he goes past
7 or 8, yeah.
Then now we're playing into the judges' scorecards, and I'd rather be holding, I guess, a Gaziev by decision ticket than Thomas Peterson by decision in Saudi Arabia. So if you ask me that, I think we're playing a Saudi Arabian attacks. I wanted nothing to do with Gaziev after making money on him in August, and I would never parlay this guy.
Oh, yeah. What up, Aaron? The dog. Is the dog live in here, man? Is Thomas Peterson going to get the takedowns that he should have gotten his last fight, thought he wasn't able to? Or is Shamil going to go out there and, kind of do what he's supposed to do for these fans out there in Saudi Arabia this week?
That is the question. If that first takedown goes down successfully, this line almost flips, I dare say, because Gaziev, once he's down, is going to make Buena Silva look resilient if he gets down. Like that dude, his back is Velcroed to the mat, and it stays there, and he doesn't throw up leg locks, nothing. He does nothing. So, but that being said, I think Gaziev touches that chin, puts him away. I hope it's in the first round because I'm going to be nervous the further this goes. I have a KO prop play with the 2 heavyweights in Gaziev and Sergei Pavlovich. So we got to get the first one here with Gaziev, but he may Gaziev if he gets taken down.
Don't say that. And don't say Pavlovich's name wrong, dude. You know how to pronounce his name.
Joey, what you doing on this one? How can the people bet a round prop or a fight goes the distance, or should they just parlay the favorite?
I think parlay the favorite. This fight could finish in so many ways. If Thomas Peterson does get successful takedowns, this fight's gonna be a lot closer. If Gaziev could knock him out round 1, because I think Thomas Peterson legit looks like a heavyweight Pooh Bear and looks like a damn punching dummy. But I just say parlay Gaziev. I think he'll win.
He's been a punching dummy before too.
And cheers up, everybody. Not even. It's just 11 o'clock.
Lord have mercy.
Oh yeah, Fitz, what you doing on this one? How you see it playing out?
I think Gaziev should win comfortably. I played round 1 knockout. I got him and Naimov in a 2-teamer parlay. I think it's, for me, those are the 2 my most confident picks on the card, back to back here. We'll see how it goes. I like Gaziev. He's a funny looking guy. He's kind of like a meme fighter. I'm on the meme train. I like it. I think he's pretty hilarious. I'm always gonna tune in to watch his fights just because he's funny to me, dude. And
he is a bit of a character. That's a good shout, Fitz.
I don't think he's all that bad. Obviously, he's no killer, and the cardio is horrific, and the bottom game is horrific. But I think he might be a better wrestler than Peterson. I'm not sure Peterson will be able to take him down. And on the feet, I think he has a speed advantage, and I think he's going to land something big and take care of business in round 1.
Yeah. Thomas Peterson has really bad striking defense.
It is really bad. He's got decent boxing offense, but he's a puncher.
I'm not sure if his striking defense is worse or Gaziev's wrestling or bottom game. I would say
right. Gaziev's bottom game or Peterson's striking.
But I think Gaziev
head movement.
What has Gaziev been working on since his last fight? You've got to imagine one thing only.
Cardio.
Exactly. I just have to think this is another.
He looks tired shadow boxing.
There seems like and Thomas Peterson doesn't. Thomas Peterson's falling asleep standing up.
Peterson is like
right now, bro. Thomas Peterson.
Looks like he's on hair. He looks like he's on the puppy chow.
Look at him. He looks like he's doesn't even want to look in the camera straight.
No, he probably hates being in Saudi Arabia too. He probably definitely has some poor.
Yo, you guys are selling me on the Shamil Gaziev shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
It'd be like Nunya being in Saudi Arabia right now. He'd be tortured.
I'm considering placing that plus 100 on Gaziev by knockout.
Do it.
The only thing is just
it's his win condition.
I bet Shamil Gaziev in the contender series, bro. I think he gets worse after I bet on him. It's like I bet him on the Contender Series. He gives up his back. He ends up winning the fight, and I'm like, all right, we got away with one. That is like it's been like easy ass matchups. Then the Jairzinho one, Danny had to like sit me down at the fucking casino, like virtually, and be like, dude, you know what's gonna happen. I was like, yeah, Jairzinho from round 4 by decision. And then it's like we're back on Shamil in August, and dude, he looked like shit. And still, it's like how many times is somebody gonna
and still looks like shit,
bro? You bet on him 5 times at -300, and they keep on looking like shit. You're going to get burnt eventually. I feel like so. I feel like I gotta chill out. TC, I think you're muted.
Let me see.
No, I'm not. I'm just being purposely quiet. But I know it's crazy, right? But I think fuck, what was I gonna say? Fucking Stevie Stoner. It's gone now. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, Nunya, I know they'd love you. You just wouldn't love them. I didn't say they wouldn't love you. You wouldn't love them if you were over there. Just like Thomas Peterson is not loving being in Saudi Arabia. Thomas Peterson just wants to go home to Minnesota and be in the nice Great White North once again. So
I did remember what I was going to say. Sorry. Joey, did you already give your take on this fight?
Yeah, like on my picks, Gaziev. Like at first, I say maybe he's a parlay piece. Use the money line. Use another leg or two. But
Well,
now
I
I'm really
was going to
tempted
say, did you mention Gabe and what he's doing?
Oh yeah, my boy Gabe. He actually posted on Twitter. He showed his ticket proof and everything. He bet Thomas Peterson money line, and I believe his decision prop. So
I just want to get that out there in case it does hit. You know, I definitely give Gabe his credit. And
I guarantee if he's not watching here, he'll probably end up calling me. Running
as you know, I'm a huge LFA guy. I've watched a lot of Thomas Peterson, and never once was he in my mind's eye as a one of the guys who's going to come into UFC and win multiple fights. So I can't do it.
Well, that's because you're going to lead a piece of shit.
Yo, that's like it's like
This is years of me preparing for Thomas Peterson to be here.
Like, this is crazy. Like, this is really some shit, bro. It's like, Thomas Peterson is trash.
Like, he's real bad. And anytime he's had to step up, he has stepped down. I think Gaziev they did not book this for Thomas Peterson to win. They just didn't. So if he does, good on him. But holy hell.
Hey, Middle East, we got a heavyweight too, or whatever. Like Central Asia, we got a heavyweight
exactly.
too.
Hamdi and Gaziev are about to be headlining UFC Egypt. Dude, who does Hamdi face next?
Where is he from? Bahrain, the country of Bahrain.
Yes, he's the king of Bahrain or whatever.
The kingdom of Bahrain. God.
I mean, what he did to Booty, he can do that to Thomas
Booty cheeks.
Martin Booty.
Oh man. It is 11:06 a.m. on the Eastern Shore, boys. Anybody that's just joining us, welcome. Make sure you smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. We are on the verge. We are on the eve of Thomas Peterson versus Shamil Gaziev, Kingdom of Bahrain's finest. Yeah, I'm on Gaziev, but let us know who you got in the chat. What's the action? And we'll definitely shout you out if the shit cashes for you.
Who's drinking with me at 11 a.m. this morning?
All right. Hey, hell yeah. We know we got people in the chat doing that, man. It's only 8 a.m. over here, so let's go ahead and do it. Medicate, and elevate. So let's go ahead, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. We got a few holidays. We got Chinese New Year. We celebrating it over here. You know what I mean? We decorating over here. We got Black History Month. You know what I mean? We are a multicultural channel over here at Pub Sports Radio. Only color we see is green. So hopefully everybody having a great February.
Mackenzie. I couldn't see your last name.
Who cares? I'm just saying, if Gaziev gets put on his back, no more bets being added for the rest of the day. Done yet.
So Joey, let me ask you, man. On Twitter, you were catching some flack from some people. I want to say, on Twitter about this. I think you called somebody out and asked them if they were putting their money on it, and then they said yes, sir, and then they showed a ticket. So. Are you betting on this fight? Did you have a ticket on Gaziev as well? Because some people was calling you out.
Hey, I got Gaziev by knockout.
Sure. Got a little bit of wine.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, up.
Gaziev by Khole. Let's go.
You got wine right now, Billy?
Yeah, a little bit of wine. Start off the morning.
Okay, hell yeah, bro. So
First round KO, Ferdo.
That would be nice. I don't want to see multiple rounds of these two.
I don't either.
I just don't. Neither does anybody else. Come on.
Nobody.
But if
You
you're
don't know
a Peter-
that, Aaron.
if
You
you're a
don't
Peterson-
fucking know that.
You're a Peterson better. Shout out to Gabe and all the other Peterson bettors out there because I don't know how you do it. So
Aaron, these are one of those fights that you hope that gets scrapped off on like the Friday weigh-ins.
yeah, I'd be fine with my single KO play on just Bav. Like, oh well, like
You know, haters like you gonna hate and shooters gonna shoot.
I don't hate. I
do.
state.
You
I
are
do not
no,
hate.
you're a
I am a
hating.
stater. I am a stater, not a hater. Very
No.
wrong. Very different.
No, you're both.
I'm Joey.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
What's
Big
that?
Show, what do you
Value
think should
after-
be the piece of the core, Big Show?
This time Joey was me actually.
You guys were not with the Terrance McKinney shit. When I said that shit, you guys turned that shit down and like.
I was only worried because his damn chin, but he came in and said, "Fuck what you heard."
I told you, bro. I was watching the interview. He said,
No. It's easy to say that though, bro. On a minus 450, but look though,
I need
a
not.
minus 450, minus 600, he should look like that in the first round. It's easy to say, oh yeah, should have done this, should have done this, but like, look, listen to the thing. Minus 450 means you got to put 4 times your money to get back $1. So like, yeah, it would have won, but we're not trusting him with our money. You know what I mean? After all 5 rounds, 5 times getting KO'd.
And it's still hard to trust him moving forward because we didn't learn
Right.
nothing.
We didn't learn anything.
We didn't learn a damn thing.
That looked
Only
like
thing that we learned that he probably put old boy in retirement.
Yes, okay, which wasn't he already retired? Yeah, no, this is where I just have to stay away from McKinney fights.
Terrance McKinney to win the first round. Phil, it was minus 135.
That was fucking. I'm shocked by that.
Like what?
But that's a single bet. That's like a great like pub sports radio, like
Yeah.
you know, bet to put out this and that. But like we're not about to parlay a prop like that for
No. I parlayed
Oh.
the money line at minus 500.
yeah.
And that just makes me shake. So I can't. I'm not built like that.
It was either Terrance McKinney or keep on betting Shamil Gaziev and thinking, why the fuck why am I parlaying this guy? And every time I think he gets worse. Like so, I've
No,
said
I get this. No, this card was hard to find three bets in general to put together. I totally get it.
in general, more or less 3 parlay pieces. I did not want to parlay Sergei Pavlovich at minus 250. I did not want to parlay fucking. The only other person was I really love that Sharp bullet line as you guys.
Bueno Silva cannot be the only value trap. Someone else is getting a rubber tire thrown around them and dragged down to the depths.
Yeah, but
With me
Thomas
on that.
Peterson isn't even a value
I
trap.
He's losing.
I'm off
He
the.
might lose, but it's not value trap.
I think Gaziev looks in good shape right now. Sometimes he has a little bit extra around that gut area. It looks like he slimmed down. Actually, he looked like he got his body weight down too. So I was hearing from some people that he was putting in some time and training with Khabib a little bit with this camp. With that being said, he has 11 first round finishes. And you know, I think this might be a first round finish. If not, man, you guys might be seeing a live dog in this one.
Don't say that.
Thomas and Peterson looks like an ogre.
It looks like if you put Bogdan in the microwave for like 2 minutes, like a puff.
Yeah, he definitely has both of these guys with that buff look to him. Emil looks like he's in a lot better shape, though. I will say.
Yeah.
From the time that we saw him in August.
Yeah, definitely.
I just want this fight over with. I'm already regretting my bet. So
Finish him.
Give a shit what you want. That don't matter.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember, Thomas Peterson
I'm kidding.
against Jamal Pogues. We saw Jamal Pogues looked. Like,
Do anybody got the image to pull up for the parlay core? Big Show is asking for the legs and shit. I haven't seen it all stream.
Big Show. I got the UFC fights up on my laptop. I got Twitter up on my computer. I got StreamYard up. I'm not trying to pull up StreamYard. I'm not.
All right, cool. Typical.
If Danny comes, then yeah, I'll pull it up. Danny should be here sometime soon. When Danny comes is when I'm gonna like. I don't want. I'm on pace with TC. We're live. time on time, not touching shit. Not touching.
Well, we are in the same geographical region, so that's what's up. Here we go. That looks like they're gonna.
Nunya is just gonna fade me. Go ahead.
Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the first round. Shamil Gaziev in the red. Thomas Peterson with a low kick, and he eats a right hand counter from Shamil. Thomas Peterson in the southpaw, Shamil in the orthodox for now. Shamil looks to land a glancing right hand, and they clinch up early. Nice elbow from Shamil. Peterson looks to land a right hand. Hard outside low kick from Thomas Peterson. Shamil Gaziev presses forward. Thomas Peterson with an overhand left and an outside low kick. Shamil on the front foot, as you might imagine. Right hand from Shamil gets slipped by Thomas Peterson. Front kick from Gaziev. Outside low kick from Peterson again.
See, Peterson can use those kicks. He doesn't have to worry about the takedowns. So,
Yep. Looks like a squash match in their first minute.
Damn, Shamil has an awkward stance.
Bro,
He is front kick to the body from Shamil. I like that.
If Shamil unloads, this is over.
Yeah.
if
Lands a glancing right hand there. Left hook right hand from Shamil misses. Peterson lands a left hand to the body. Rear left hand, that is. And the
shot
southpaw
Peterson
Peterson.
hasn't shot yet.
Outside low kick counter by Shamil. Peterson landed a left hook there, or right hook, excuse me.
Yeah, but Shamil looks like he's about to-
I think Shamil is anticipating the takedowns early here, which is why
Yeah, he's not like quite committing fully.
This guy's hands low. He's anticipating Thomas is going to
He's
shoot.
countering, but he's not stepping forward into him. And he landed a nice step in either, though. Speaking of step ins, I like the
Peterson-
body work. I like the
Whoa!
body work Shamil's doing. Peterson's soft to the body.
Yep.
Peterson in with a takedown attempt, and he gets the first single leg. Shamil looks to get back to his feet here, and he does get back to his feet. Look at that get-up game. And he breaks the grip of Thomas Peterson.
Okay.
And they're clinched against the fence. Shamil looks to land an uppercut and a body kick there. Look at that shit. Saying he can't get up off his feet. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wake up. All
It
right,
is early,
wake up.
though. It is
Wake
early.
and bake, Shamil.
Outside low kick from Thomas Peterson. Wonder how that's going to do for Peterson's confidence. Nice right hand, Shamil, and another one behind it. Let's go, Bo Dick.
All right,
Smash
start,
this motherfucker.
start waking up.
Ferda.
Ferda.
Smash him, Ferda. For the boys.
For the boys.
Come on, Shamil. Everybody bet you, dumbass. You need to get this knockout in the first round. Ooh, nice work from Peterson there. But he does eat a counter from Shamil. Left hook, right hand from Shamil. And again. Nice right hand. Nice right hand counter from Thomas Peterson, though. It was a right hook over the top. And an outside low kick. Shamil's got to stop eating these low kicks, man. They're going to add up. Peterson cut under his right eye, I should say. Step in right hand from Shamil off a Peterson low kick. Peterson looks to land the right hook.
If Peterson, yeah.
Hard right hand! Finds Thomas Peterson, and that's it! Shamil Gaziev, first round knockout for the boys! Let's fucking go! One hitter quitter, motherfucker!
Yo,
Let's
I didn't realize. Oh,
fucking
Captain,
go!
Good call, everybody.
I mean, is that a damn parlay leg or what, boys? Minus 300, minus 400, whatever in the fuck it was. It was always going to be Shamil. That's an easy leg, no problem.
Good shit, 2 cent. Great call.
And I also threw out in my boss man card. Y'all know about this, but I'm just a fucking little inside baseball. I did throw out that Shamil Gaziev Thomas Peterson round does not start round 2.
Nicely done. That was looking dicey for a second.
It was. Holy shit.
Bro, it looked like the first time he unloaded on him, the fight was going to be over. And that's exactly
As soon as I think a key turning point in that fight was when he got up from that first takedown. He felt the weight of Thomas, and I think that was a turning point both for Shamil and Thomas.
Yeah,
Thomas.
Oh,
I thought when this was supposed to when you went down, like he wasn't going to win a kickboxing bout, and as soon as Shamil unloaded, it was over.
Yeah. It was over, yeah. It was like you were waiting for it and anticipating it, and then it just happened.
That is a walk-off clean right hand. Not even
respect-
stepping into it.
Again, though, it was like you can't fade a bad fighter with a worse fighter.
Respect to Gabe for coming in the chat
Shamil
and
might not be
saying it
bad.
on it.
I don't know if Shamil's bad, dude.
Good man.
We'll see.
He's bad when you talk about like that Rozenstruik performance was wild.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody play.
Respect.
Well, I had Rosie all day.
But Aaron, you knew after round 3 he was not coming back. It was like
No, I know. It was fantastic. No, I remember me and 2 Cents were on Rosie for that fight. That was
yeah,
real.
That was real nice.
you guys
that
had
was-
I was just trying to make me some money before, dude.
Yep.
Let's
I made
cheers
some
up
money
though.
before.
Because look, I had Gaziev round 1. I didn't realize I also played Gaziev in round 1 and Gaziev KO round 1. So I hit all 3.
Oh, I love those accidental bets. Shout out.
Excellent work, boys. Excellent work,
Hey,
gentlemen.
thank you,
Dude,
Moonshine.
I can only congratulate you on one. So yeah, shout out to that one you cash. You know what I mean? We don't shout out
Thank
accidents.
you very much. I appreciate it. Every cash is like, you know what, Mills? Every cash might be your last one. So you got to celebrate each one as if it is.
You're right. You're right. But you know the words, man. Like, you know, if it don't get mentioned before and if accidents happen later, sorry, man. I'm happy for the first one you cash, though. You know.
It's the second one. I cashed the split in the first fight of the night, too. Woo.
Passion.
Man, sometimes after you miss a couple bets in a row, it feels like you're never going to hit one again. That feeling when you're just in the middle of the card, you're like, all right, if I miss this one, no more bets for the rest of the card.
Not if you're Joey, because Joey's hot as fuck right now, man. Joey seemed like he's winning like 2 bets in every single fucking fight card so far to kick off the night. So if you guys are trying to tell anybody on the stream, it's the guy drinking moonshine tonight.
I'm Joey.
Dave.
This is good. This is like some strawberry moonshine. Hey.
Hey, at least Thomas answered the bell, unlike fucking Lucas's ass.
Exactly, dude. He gets basically like one punch to sleep almost, and then is just like standing there.
He's back up.
Oh, yeah.
Lucas
Good
got like
fight, bro. You caught me. It's like,
Lucas
what
got like
fuck,
TKO'd
Lucas?
by Bogdan after a while, and he's like, I can't get up. I can't move.
I can't.
Like that. If he wasn't already getting fired, that's a fireable offense, right?
Shame.
There. Yeah, shame. Get the bell. The king of Bahrain is here.
Respect to Peterson for like getting up off his duffs and like standing there like, fuck, bro.
He's like, can I get back to the Minnesota region
dude.
now, please?
Can I get a beer and fucking?
Yeah, can I get an alcoholic beer, please? Like, nah, we can't do that. Sorry, Thomas. We got some 0 beer for you.
Zero
Hey,
calories.
yeah, shout to Gaziev, first round knockout. Should we press on? You tell me, man.
Man, so I mean, first round knockout, we got to finish in that one. The last fight just finished in the first round. So, you know, they got a little bit of time to kill, you know.
And it was already a short card, yeah.
I do think that they did expect 2 of these fights to finish early. You know, but just looking at it though, these Saudi Arabia cards, we might as well just kick it around though. What is the next fight lining up? Because that was the
Naimov versus Khan Offley.
okay. All right, so we got Colin Offley, man. He came from the Ultimate Fighter series, and that series, I'll be honest with you, man. I watched them all probably since like series 4 or some shit. This was one of the series I wasn't impressed with anybody in.
there's a couple games on there, Mills. The one kid Myron Santos is half decent. And what was the kid that was?
No, I know. I was gonna get to that, but you just don't let me finish.
Bro,
Yeah. Only guy that I thought it is cool, bro. You got a sun visor on right
It's
now.
Black History Month. Let's calm down.
The only guy that I thought that was decent was the winner, Marion Santos. That kid that's advertised, man, and he's the guy that finished this guy right here. Had a straight play on him in that fight, and it was a good one to win. But yeah, besides that though, be honest with you, man, I think that Naimov should be able to get it done for us. We like the court, Tajikistan fighter. I've been betting on him since the underdog, since he flatlined Malarkey, and the list goes on. Lost with him once against Lima, but in that spot, I knew Lima was the dog, and I knew he was live already coming in. I just had to keep going with Naimov because he was cashing. The Tajikistan fighter should get it done in this one. I think it's going to be a grappling fest a little bit. I do like the over 2.5. And give me Naimov to win and get it done. Billy Briz, what we doing on this one? Because look. After they cash the core, I'm holding you to this. If they cash the core and the parlay parachute, Billy Briz on stream, you have to buy the Muhammad Naimov Tajikistan official hat.
Oh, I'll do that.
Okay.
All right, Joey too.
I'm down.
Joey,
Yeah.
It's not
I'm down.
for sure. I'm kind of Mills of like
as much as I think he's live for a finish, I think he's just gonna win it. Decision.
Mm-hmm.
Con Offley's gonna weasel his way to like not getting finished in the first round, and then the second round's gonna be like one of those ones where like he probably starts wrestling, shoot off some takedowns, and then the third round, Naimov takes over, and then get a 30-27 decision. As much as I'm rooting for the finish, though, I'm rooting for the finish. Like I'm rooting for the finish, but Con Offley is not a total jobber or a bum. Like dude, he has skills. He is a BJJ black belt.
2 Cent. What we doing on this besides the core? Fuck that. Is this fight going the distance or is this fight gonna finish?
I'm actually not. This is the core is my play here. So yeah, Naimov, and I don't think it's going the distance, man. I think Con Offley is basically a sub or bust. I think Naimov is way more dangerous. He probably knocks him out, dude, honestly. But I could see a submission too. I just kind of think, other than maybe, I don't know, like pure Brazilian jiu-jitsu submissions, I think Naimov's kind of better everywhere, and I think it's another kind of smeesh spot. So yeah, what Hillman, I think is his name. Come on down from them hills and just send this. Was he New Zealand, Australian, whatever the fuck? Just send him back.
Dog, what you doing on this one?
Yeah, I think that Genghis Khan's best strength is his toughness. I really do. And I think sometimes Naimov's biggest weakness is his kind of lack of stepping on the gas at times when he can finish a guy. I have a feeling it's Naimov by decision, but I think it's going to be a pretty clear decision. I do think that Naimov, I understand him being the centerpiece or one of the centerpieces for the parlay as well. But I just think Khan is, if he finishes Khan, good on him, but I think Khan's tough enough to make it 15 here. But Naimov is better just about everywhere.
Joey DFS, how we playing this one? Because to be honest, you've been hot. So I know there's a lot of people right now in the chat. They probably want to make some money on there. So how can I make some money on this fight?
I guess as everyone kept saying, could he win the decision? Offley maybe just tries to Ryan Hall, roll around, make it a boring, stupid fight. Good chance. If he get caught, could he get knocked out? Yeah. I'm more on the Naimov. I think the fight does go a little bit longer. I think there's going to be some hugging and clinching situations on the cage, and I'm probably leaning Naimov by decision. You can get that at plus 125.
Okay. Fitz, they got any magic in this one?
Yeah, I got Naimov to close out that 2-teamer. So, like I said, I think he's just levels above Con Offley. We're talking about, people who aren't 45ers. I don't think Offley's a 45er. I think he's going to look, pretty small in there, in my opinion. And I just think Naimov's better everywhere. He's a better striker, better wrestler. I predicted decision. I'm not too confident, because I think he could get him out of there because I think the skill gap is wide. But yeah, I need Naimov to close out this 2-team parlay here now.
Joey, we playing the decision right here or no?
I'm about to actually put it in right now.
Fine. All right, let's do it.
Squad ride decisions. Sprinkle.
I'm Joey.
Long as Tajikistan gets his hand raised, that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
What's the chat betting on? Somebody has to have the dog in this one because I don't see nobody on them, and sometimes that's how it goes, man. Anybody on the dog on this one? Do anybody got a stupid round prop like a Naimov to win submission round 2 plus 1,800 for the culture? Anything like that? Let us know in the chat below. We'll shout you out.
All right, decision locked in.
Yes, it's the core, boys. We just need Naimov to win. He is the first leg of the core. So let's fucking go. Ferda for the boys.
There's something.
Muhammad Naimov, Hillman. Winning brother.
Woo! A little bit of a sweat, man. This is the worst. Is like when you have like the
Eating this awful guy.
stuff like that, and just got like the little break in between. There's a lot of games popping off though. For college basketball today, I know there's
hell yeah, man. There's a lot of games, man. Hopefully y'all get y'all money in there. So for this co-main event coming up, man, between MVP and Sharabutdin, man, I know a lot of people's probably gonna be split on there, man. Like, do you guys think this fight's gonna go the distance, or do you guys think Nurmagomedov could actually finish MVP like Douglas Lima did him in Bellator?
Dude, I'm watching these highlights. I think Shar might knock him out. I think a lot of people are underestimating how dangerous Shara is. They're like, dude, we didn't knock out Bruno Silva. Yeah, neither did Alex Pereira, dumbass. So, I think Shara might find it here. MVP, I think people are overhyping this dude like a motherfucker. But that's me. I'm a certified MVP hater, and I think Shara is going to style on him. I know people are like, well, MVP, he fucking turned Ian Gary into a bit turtle. Yeah, Ian Gary's like a basic bitch boxer. He's a good fighter and he's a good striker, but dude, Song Kanan and Jordan Williams hurt that motherfucker worse than MVP did. I think he's on the tail end of his career, and I think Shara's going to shine. Let's fucking go. For the boys.
Joey, so they asked Izzy about it, and because Shara said in media day, he was like, hey, I think that Izzy's a harder fight than me than DDP. And then he was like, oh, Izzy was like, he don't got to worry about me. He got to worry about MVP. MVP going to handle that for him. You know what I mean? So he thinks he trains with MVP. He already said he thinks he's going to handle it for him. I know you're probably not a big MVP fan, though. But what about you? You think that fight's going the distance or it's going to finish?
Look, MVP made me a lot of bank outside the UFC. So kudos. Thank you. You didn't fight the best competition, but thank you. I'll take the dubs, take my bank account. God bless you. But no, I think this fight could be actually a calculated fight early. Shar does start slow, so we could see MVP using his range. And then round 2, round 3, I think that's where Shara could really start picking up his combinations. I'm leaning a knockout for Shara because MVP does tend to showboat, and once showboat gone wrong can get caught in the chin.
Aaron, is MVP gonna try to wrestle, man? He been doing grappling tournaments as of late. And Sharabutdin been taken down, held down for I think over 7 minutes in the fight. What you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if that's an approach MVP goes with, but I think at the same point, I think this is two counter strikers who are going to be waiting for the other to counter the other. We're going to see a very close fight. I had a third fight go to split decision. This is it. I don't know who wins it, but I think it's going to be a really close fight where at the end of it, we're kind of disappointed by the lack of fireworks because I think both guys are waiting for the other to lead. MVP grappling would be awesome to see just because that's how you're going to beat Chara, but I don't see it. And just looking at MVP at the weigh-ins, I'm not a big weigh-in breakdowner, but he looks soft. Very soft. Mm-hmm. This doesn't look like a healthy move up to 185. This looks like kind of a comfortable move up to 185 and not a good one.
I'm not cutting weight. I'm walking around here. Let me fight 3.
Yeah, I've never noticed the scar on his belly so pronounced as it was yesterday.
He did say that he was he's not going to stay at 185. He's going back to got plans at 170.
And that's why I'm I don't see how he's going to be able to I don't see how he'll be able to effectively grapple. Shar is a decent size middleweight. He's not one of the biggest, but he's a decent size middleweight for sure, a legit middleweight. But I think this ends in split, and I would lean towards Shara just because I think he'll end up landing the more impactful strikes. But MVP, could knock him out, man. He really could. He is still that dude. And what we saw in the Kevin Holland fight, Kevin Holland was not respecting the power at all and just kept getting cracked more and more. And I'm not saying Shara is Kevin Holland, but he's not that many steps above Kevin Holland in the IQ MMA adjustment department. So he might be the type of big tough guy, as 2 Cents says, and be like, these strikes aren't hurting me and keep taking them, and could make a mistake there too. But I think the more impactful looking shots, in the Hamdi Pogues fight to start the night, Hamdi looked like he was hitting harder, even though he was missing all the time and whatever, but it ended up edging the judges there. I could see Shara edging the judges just with the more animated, looks like the bigger shots, and I think it's going to split, though. I think it's a super close fight.
I think it's a really logical bet, and I guess MVP could knock him out. It's it's not the craziest thing ever, but it's for me, the reason I don't think that's going to happen is I've watched a lot of MVP fights and he's been fighting for a while. And over his career, he's only been able to knock out a certain level of fighter. And Shara is way better than everybody he's knocked out. He landed a couple of hard right hands on Gary. He trip knocked down Kevin Holland. I was like, holy shit, I think that's being a little overstated. I think Shara is better than call me crazy. I think Shara is a better striker than Kevin Holland and Ian Gary. Call me crazy. I just think he is. I think he's a way different style of striker, throws way more fucking kicks. He started out boxing and kickboxing. He's a good striker. He's one of the better strikers, if not the best, that MVP's ever faced. Was it Ian Gary or Kevin Holland or Paul fucking Daly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think MVP's a little overrated. I think Shar is the real deal.
I do feel you on that though. Like MVP's Bellator run was always like him, like always us as fans wishing for more of. Like he didn't really like every time he fought up, it was either a split decision or he was getting fucked up.
Yeah, I think that we're going to be disappointed by the co-main event. I hate to be that guy. You can't counter a counter striker. They're just going to be circling, stepping on each other's toes. Like
it might be. I think Char's going to be a little busier though. I think he's going to be more likely to throw leg kicks in the
Char typically
gap.
counters. He typically counters a lot. Like he's aggressive.
Well, no, that's not true. He throws the leg kicks out there like a jab. He'll do that when nobody else is doing anything. I think he'll be a little bit. Dude, MVP is super duper low volume. I think Char statistically has thrown more strikes than MVP has in a lot of his fucking fights.
Yeah. MVP picks his time, darts in on a rhythm every 7 to 8, 13 seconds, 3-4 right there.
Not like those outside
7 seconds.
Yeah, he doesn't like those outside leg kicks. Shara can throw those, I think, and that'd be a key to the fight. I agree. Like, that's why I imagine Shara at the end of the day. He does have the aggression edge. The rest of it, I think, is pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, MVP is really fast. He might have a slight speed advantage, but I don't know. That's another, like, moving up to middleweight we're going to see. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, I'm super biased against MVPs, and I like Shara a lot. Like, so this is going to come off just like Stanboy shit, and I get it. But, yeah, I think Shara is the real deal.
It is. I will say this last thing is that I bet MVP against Holland. I bet MVP against Gary. Not bet an MVP here against Shara. So take that to what that means. I don't know what it means.
Dude, if MVP, like, if he wins, I'll tell you what, like, if he knocks Shar out, I will genuinely be impressed. If he wins a split, man, I don't know. I really don't see that.
I don't see him knocking him out. I don't think he can knock him out at all. I'll talk more about it when it gets to it. But to me, I just think Michael Venom Page, period, point blank, is an awkward, bad fight for anybody at any time. There's a difference between somebody who wants to engage in a fight and somebody who wants to stay on their defense and just strike you and not get hit. Mayweather defense type of style in boxing. That's how MVP fights his whole stuff, to where it's like, hey, you're not going to maybe like the way that he fights. You're not going to like it. Like Anderson Silva. Why? Because earlier on, he's not going to get hit. So I just think no matter what, anybody you line him up at, I don't care if it's at 170. I don't care if it's at 155. I don't care if it's at 205. The way that this guy fights is awkward for anybody to figure out. So that's my point. And then I always like Michael Venom Page. You know what I mean? Like, ever since he was in Bellator, and so like, I get it. He's 1-1, this and that, but like I've kind of got a way more bigger history of him than anybody that I'm kind of seeing fighting on this card. I've been seeing him fight since the last 8-9 years. I've got a good read on him. But yeah, that's the thing. So I think his footwork and everything, it's just hard for anybody to ever get Michael Venom Page just got beat. Now he got beat by Logan Storley, and I think he got beat by Douglas Lima. And then, that's about it. And then once in the UFC, we're talking about a guy who lost 3 times. He really don't know how to lose. Same could be said about Izzy. We're talking about a guy who has 3 losses, all right? Now let's talk about it. He has about 11 to 12 wins in the division, and he lost to 3 people. 3 fucking people. And people want to act like he's this and that. He was a kickboxer who came to the UFC and learned MMA. And he should have had 3 losses way earlier on in his career, but he didn't. Now he has 3 losses against 2 great fighters, Alex Pereira and DDP. Like back up off him, you know what I mean? Back up off him. Michael Chandler been fighting in here for 4 years. That's my boy. He already has more than 3 losses. Talking about Israel Adesanya, who cleared out the whole division, been fighting for a decade. He only has 3 losses.
Damn, Michael Chandler catching his first straight.
I think the Izzy MVP comparison is a little bit of a stretch. Izzy Adesanya basically like cleared out the middleweight division. Michael MVP didn't even touch gold in fucking Bellator, which is an inferior organization.
No, nobody's comparing Izzy to MVP. Who compared him to MVP?
Just saying, you're like, oh well, look at it. Oh, Izzy only got a few losses. Like MVP only got a few losses. Like,
yeah, I'm the point that they don't know how to
fighter,
lose.
but yeah, I guess.
The point that they don't know how to lose. They only got 3 losses.
Fair enough.
I need this hat. I need this Tajikistan hat. Fuck that. I need to get this one. Hit the core. I need to buy one.
Yeah.
If we can get one, I'll definitely rock one.
Yeah, I'll rock one.
MVP also.
Right.
So Mike.
I'm trying to tell you, y'all seen the parlay parachute, so I'm trying to tell y'all, I can guarantee that'll cover the hat and shipping. So if that parlay parachute hits, I'm definitely getting one, and you know what I mean. I'll just use that for it.
Yeah, Shara having one eye with a guy like MVP, not my favorite thing either. That's a lot of angles he can come in on. I'm just saying the one eye thing is not.
No, the crazy thing was the Armin Petrosyan fight. Armin Petrosyan, I think it was like the end of the first round. He like clearly fucked up Shara's eye, and Shara was able to do one of the best knockouts ever in UFC history in the second round. So.
That was crazy till then.
One fucking eye to see, because if you saw his eye after the fight, the eye looked like it was like bulging out of like I don't know. Shit looked bad, bro.
Yeah, no, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a good fight, but if it's not, it's a split. That's okay too. I don't have any other fights ending in split, so you won't have to hear about it on any other fights. Don't worry.
I hope Shara just catches him in the middle. Like while MVP's like darting in, Shara just counters him.
I got Tennessee popping off at 12 o'clock, -150. You can take it -2.5. Florida's the most bet team of the whole entire college basketball slate, and the line keeps on going up for Tennessee. Great line movement in favor for Tennessee. Florida hasn't beaten Tennessee in Tennessee in over fucking 10 years. I like Tennessee. So Vols, come on, Joey, fire me up, man. Aren't you a volunteer? You're the only person I know that's a huge Tennessee fan for all the sports.
Go Vols. Yes, sir. Comeback season is a real one. We lost earlier to them. Now we're gonna whoop that ass.
Good boys, after what feels like an eternity, we got some more fist fights. Shout out to you guys on panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, dude. Khan Offley versus Mohamed Naimov is what we got coming up next. Mohamed Naimov is the first leg of the core for the Locker Room Talk podcast. And yeah, I'm excited for this fight and excited to see an impressive performance from the Hillman, the Tajikistani.
Terrance McKinney fight, I was all like geeked up and hyped up and dancing and shit. This fight, bro, I'm fucking nervous. Like I was like
pre-cash jitters, brother. That's all it is.
I've had that. I had that last fight. Don't worry, it's gonna be okay.
You know how Naimov is sometimes of like, man, you can never know what the fuck to expect, good and bad.
That's why I bet the decision here. Sometimes I think he's a little not as aggressive as he should be.
Just face playing awfully, dude. This dude ain't fully betting him.
I want a decision, sir.
I feel like 2 cents just would rather have me lose all my bets than win.
He's up though, man. Like, smokes. I haven't seen Naimov this hyped up. Definitely
put a pin in. Put a pin in that one. We're gonna circle back to that.
Yep, we will. I'm listening.
Here we go. They touch gloves to start out. Mohamed Naimov and Khan Offley in the orthodox. Naimov pumps a jab. Offley on the back foot.
Genghis Khan.
Naimov pumps the jab again. Both gents with a high guard. Offley pumps the jab. Khan parries the front kick of Naimov. Offley spins through with a low kick that misses. Naimov pumps the jab. Offley circling on the outside. Naimov with a two-piece. Offley had the guard up for the right hand. Offley pumps the jab. Naimov circles. Offley lifts the knee. Kick to the thigh. There. Offley goes front kick. Naimov lifts the knee. Naimov throws a step in left hand as he switches stances.
Shouts to Rob Free. Just became a new member.
Free.
Let's
new member, Rob Free. Shout out to him. He just joined down with the team. Pop Sports Radio.
Welcome,
you always
boys.
got an online family. Let's go.
We got a little break in the action, so yeah, welcome to the club, duder. Got Naimov getting kicked in the fucking dick by Khan Offley. Son of a bitch.
Nah, he hit him in the cup, and he's got to readjust.
Fucking low kicking son of a bitch.
Thanks for the breakdown, Billy.
Oh, that was a clean kick. He went up
Direct hit, dude. Like
with the foot up afterwards, like an upward. He was like, after he connected.
Dude, that was a 3 ninjas like light up the target shit.
Yeah,
dude.
Some come though.
Want to play this foul shit, motherfucker? You must not have watched my film.
Very nice.
Naimov pumps a jab.
Very nice.
Offley steps in with a wild overhand right. Naimov lands a hard outside low kick off of one of Offley's. Offley steps in with a nice body kick as Naimov pumps the jab there. Ooh, that was a hard right hand from Naimov. Offley was lucky he ducked that one. That might have been night-night. Offley with a front kick. Pumps the jab. Naimov circles out, switches into the southpaw. As Offley circles forward, looks to go right hand, left hook, but misses. Misses a body kick, does Khan Offley. Muhammad Naimov takes the center of the octagon with a jab. Nice step-in knee from Muhammad Naimov, and another one to the fucking skull. And now he's in the clinch. Offley with a body lock trying to trip Muhammad Naimov, who keeps the feet for now. That was close, though. He grabbed the fence. I couldn't tell if his fingers went into it or not. He does manage to pummel, but now Khan Offley has double underhooks, which is not good, and he does have the 10-finger body lock there on the upper body lock on Muhammad Naimov. Knee to the body for Khan Offley. Muhammad Naimov needs to get the fuck out of this because it's pissing me off. He's trying to pummel underneath. Khan Offley sticking to him like glue. Not really doing much, but I guess he's trying to get the takedown. But Muhammad Naimov staying put so far. Knee to the body from Khan Offley, and there's another nice one. Staying active here in the clinch against the fence. Muhammad Naimov still
Get off the fence, but no underhook and get off the fence.
The dono from Nunya.
Still double.
Hell yeah,
Nunya, let's fucking go. Shout out to you, dude, for the $2. Appreciate you, bro.
Doing
good shit
right now. Like you gotta separate.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. Just like knees to the thighs, knees to the body. Gabe, dude, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Gabe.
Big donos coming in. Big donos coming in. Gabe donating $999. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him, man. Then we got a big dono, $199 for my man Nunya. I see you, man. I see you. Let's keep it going, man. Big donos coming in from y'all. I love it, man. Let's keep
Appreciate
it going.
it, gentlemen. Seriously, thank you. And Naimov manages to spin Offley into the fence, and then they're off the fence now. Naimov with a double jab, Offley on the back foot, circling into the power of Muhammad Naimov. Muhammad Naimov with a front kick now. He said, I'll kick you in the dick, motherfucker. Ooh. He didn't really, though. He kicked him in the body. Muhammad Naimov lands a nice right hand, right hook, left hand from the southpaw, and he switches back to orthodox as Khan Offley tries to press forward.
If I could get one more dono, don't matter any amount, I got a special message from y'all from Jamal Pogues, and I'll play it after the round. Any dono for any amount, special message.
Oh, shit.
Nice jab from Naimov. Body kick. Oh, right hand from Muhammad Naimov sits Khan Offley down. Good shit, Joey. And Muhammad Naimov with a takedown. Khan Offley with double butterfly hooks. Muhammad Naimov on top of Khan Offley as he scoots back to the fence, butt scooting and shit. Khan Offley does get to a knee, and he's back to his feet, but Muhammad Naimov gets the body lock on Khan Offley, but he lets it go. He does keep one. He gets the right arm locked.
Don't gas yourself out.
And Muhammad Naimov has Khan Offley pushed up against the fence right now. Overhook for Naimov, underhook, and now double underhooks for Khan Offley again. This is the same position we were in earlier, where and there's your first round, boys. What do you think about that one?
This is exactly how I want this fight to go. Just like that. Two more of those.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be the most entertainment for the value, but
yeah, whatever.
He didn't get you didn't gas your gas. You should not be gas after that.
No. Let's see, bro. I mean, it's like Jamal Pogues. He trains out in Victorville, California. So, you never know who I got a message from on the direct right here. So if we get that dono, I might play this little message from Jamal Pogues. You know what I mean? Let us know, though. Let us know. Shout out to the chat.
I don't think you could sell it by saying donate for a Jamal Pogues message. It's not the best selling point.
Rude on Black History Month of all months. Rude. Jamal is still black. I don't care what y'all say.
And for Aaron to be calling someone saying something's rude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that means over the line. Market 8, dude.
Mills always hurting these. That's hilarious.
God damn.
Back to the sweat, second round.
Back to the sweat.
All right, let's go. Second round is starting, boys. Muhammad Naimov with
This
the
is
jab.
not
Khan
the
Offley trying to move
sweat.
forward.
I'm
Khan Offley got sat down. Muhammad Naimov slips the right overhand.
sweat is when we
Khan
need
Offley
that
turned him into the fence.
second
Muhammad Naimov with the underhooks now. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Muhammad with your
I
Tajikistani
love
ass.
some clinch wrestling. Love it.
Yes, push him up against the fence. Just win the fucking fight. That's all I need you to do, dude. You don't
Right.
have to do
Just
anything
win.
crazy. Just win this
Win.
motherfucker. Ferda.
Watch. Oh,
Knees to the thigh from Muhammad Naimov, answered by Khan Offley. Muhammad Naimov pushes him up against the fence and now pushes him back to the fence when Khan Offley tries to get off of it. Elbow over the top and a right hand from Muhammad Naimov as he lets Khan Offley off the fence, and Khan Offley with an outside low kick counter with a jab by Muhammad Naimov. Khan Offley pressing forward now in his face. Muhammad Naimov circles off the fence, resetting.
Oh,
Yeah, Offley's got to be careful. He's gonna get slept.
Yeah, Offley with a nice right hand there, kind of stunned Naimov.
It did.
Left hook right hand from Naimov though.
He's doing a good job of stuffing the takedowns of Offley.
Yeah, can't let Offley get on top there.
watch that back leg.
Careful with this fucking cage clinch bullshit.
Yeah, I don't like this shit, man.
Offley is like very like his chest area.
Rat-like. He's very rat-like.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that Goddard is going to start getting tired of this shit.
Because he's not doing anything. The only reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little early. He usually starts doing that like at the end of the second round, third round. He's like, all right, enough of this. But, yeah, right. It's a little early for that. Good job of staying upright, though. Like, Offley just not really doing a ton here.
Live lines.
Not really doing a lot. And Muhammad Naimov turns him off the fence. Let's fucking go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Nice knee from Muhammad Naimov. Let's go. Dude, stop this double overhook shit, man.
You don't say that.
Oh shit.
Muhammad Naimov getting threatened with a takedown here by Khan Offley. He's got the body lock, trying to break the grip.
Oh my goodness.
For this takedown, though.
Let's go. He spins off the fence. Right hands from Muhammad Naimov.
Nice combos. That was like a little
Flurry of punches, left hooks and right hands from Muhammad Naimov, and he's off the fence. 2.5 minutes to go. We are halfway through the fight. Outside low kick from Khan Offley.
Who cares?
They didn't really do much with him, but yeah, that's it's not the worst visual in the world. Khan Offley doing nothing. He almost got a fucking. That was a really slow kick, dude.
Shouts to Old Ebert.
nice takedown from Naimov.
Yeah, Muhammad, let's fucking go, dude. Muhammad Naimov gets a pretty fucking easy takedown. And shout out to Old E for gifting the memberships.
Radio memberships like gym memberships.
Hell yeah,
Free
dude.
for 30 days.
Man.
I like that.
Let's
Bill.
fucking
Sign
go.
up. Free for 30 days. Just sign up after. You know what I mean? That's how we do over at Pub Sports Radio. Look, when we give y'all a membership, because it's more important than this takedown, only thing you got to do is renew it after the 30 days. You're getting 1 month free. After that, just renew it. It's kind of like the gift that keeps giving. You got to think about it. If you got given it to you, it's also good to give one else to somebody else if you've been there for a year or two. Let's keep it
And
going.
bro, if you guys donate in the chat and stuff like that, and are like giving out memberships and stuff like that, like slide up in the DMs, bro. You know, like we just look you up with the jaws, like you fam to us. Like at that point, like you know what I'm saying. If you guys are supporting, I'd rather have somebody support the content than fucking buy a package all day. Like I'd rather have somebody send a $25 dono so we can, you know, a little bit. So slide up in DMs, man. We're definitely giving you everything that we got for you.
Well, this is a fight that's happening.
And here we go again. You know, rinse and repeat. Khan Offley with the double underhooks and Muhammad Naimov staying against the fence. It looks like Goddard is not really doing much now, but I'm seeing him start to look a little antsier.
It's a boring round, but hopefully we won it though. Because like, what the fuck is this, bro? This isn't fighting.
No,
Yeah, this is.
Khan is just doing nothing but survive.
He's trying to get the. He's like, if I can,
There's damage and a takedown versus a bunch of trying to take him down.
Yeah, Goddard. I told you Goddard gets sick of that shit.
Yeah, bro. Like this is wild, bro. What is he doing? He's just holding them against the cage, and he has to use both of his.
That's all he can do.
Nice one too from Naimov.
Yeah, nice right hand over the top of a lazy ass jab of Khan Offley. Khan Offaly misses with the left hook. Muhammad Naimov just out of range on his bike.
Naimov is the
10
one
seconds to
for
go in the second
takedown,
round.
so I don't think we're
Let's hang tough for 5 more minutes, Khan.
Nice step in the left hand from Muhammad Naimov, putting a little stamp on it there. There's your second round.
Khan doesn't even have to be tough with this type of fight. It's just like, just hang. Let's just hang for 5 more minutes. That's it.
Billy, what's the live line like right now?
Minus 850, Muhammad Naimov, plus 520, Khan Offaly. The live line did get as low as minus 410 in that second round when Khan Offaly was doing that cage clinch and stuff, but then the live line shot right back up after he broke out.
Yeah, after that cardio kickboxing display of that 4-punch pitter patter combo.
But it looks like if Khan Offaly was fighting somebody that he was stronger than,
yeah, he should go to 135.
He should go to 125.
Really?
God damn.
No, realistically though.
Yay high, man. I don't know. I don't know. At 145, yeah, you're right. 135.
Action Jackson putting out the bad juju.
I know.
You don't even read that.
You tripping on that.
You don't say that.
You don't say that, Jackson.
No, you don't say that.
You don't say that.
That's the first Action Jackson comment I've ever seen that I disagree with. I'm uncomfortable.
House, flush. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I was watching that episode the other night. Spinning hook kick by Muhammad Naimov. Let's fucking go.
Calm down.
The spinning fucking Uramawashi. Let's fucking go.
You need to calm
jab
down.
from Muhammad Naimov. Splits the guard of Khan Offaly. Khan Offaly tries to go jab to the body, and Muhammad Naimov parries the fucking lazy-ass jab from Khan Offaly, and that lazy-ass, dumbass step-in knee that gets countered with a right hand from Muhammad Naimov, who is in the southpaw now, doing work.
Ooh, nice jab.
Khan Offaly circles to the outside, but Muhammad Naimov back in the orthodox stance as Khan Offaly presses forward. Muhammad Naimov
Strong hit.
circling. Muhammad Naimov
Just lands on top of
under. That was fucking nasty work. Khan Offaly tried to duck under Muhammad Naimov right hand and ended up getting his dumbass fucking full mounted and now back mounted by fucking Muhammad Naimov. We just laid some fucking lumber down, fucking ground and pound this son of a bitch. He ain't got shit. Let's go. Muhammad Naimov unloading on Khan Offaly with elbows.
Oh, he's leaking.
Doing wrist control and elbows with the other one. They're not all landing clean, but these are fucking scoring if I ever seen some scores. And he's got the body lock on Khan Offaly as Offaly tried to spin through. Got his dumbass back taken and body triangled. It's not on the right spot, but he is in control now. Is Muhammad Naimov. Let's
get
fucking
up,
go.
Naimov. Get
Body
up.
lock through the front or through the middle of the legs rather, but he has taken the back of Khan Offaly, and now he is just softening him up a little bit with some GMP. You know how that shit go. And yeah, here we go. Let's fucking go. Just over 3 minutes to go. I got 3:10, dude. And yeah, Muhammad Naimov in control. Joey DFS, what do you think about what you're seeing right now?
So this is the kind of fight I was expecting. Ideally, two guys who are going to try to discalculate their own grappling, and Naimov's doing what he needs to do right now. He's already up 2 rounds. Now he's pretty much just controlling, and hopefully don't do nothing too crazy for now.
Yeah, like he has no reason to hurt Genghis at this point. Just leave him alone. You're
Talk
done.
shit to him. Talk shit to him if you want, but just take it easy.
Yeah,
Just trying to get back for his
Stay here.
ancestors.
Just stay here.
Yeah, just stay here, cuddle, hold him.
Look, Offaly's accepting. He's like, okay, I'll just sit here, bro. I can't.
Yeah, like it's a gentleman's agreement at this point. If Naimov punches him, it's rude. It's just as wrong. Like,
come on, man, you gotta make it look obvious. Okay.
Offaly's gonna turn into him almost.
It looks like he's trying to, but he's also looks like he's kind of like settling a little bit too at the same time.
I love settling. I'm all about it.
Seriously.
But I see what you mean, Fitz. Sometimes he look a second, he'll look like he's about to turn, and then he'll just kind of like.
Chico is like, why are you all sweaty? He's like, this fight sucks, Dad. I know.
You know, it's like these aren't all landing, but it's not Khan Offaly doing anything. It's him having to like
waiting for Khan Offaly to reverse the position.
Shout out to Chico making his pub sports debut. So
hey,
Chico.
You know what up, though?
Chico be pubbing.
Just enough not for them to break this up.
This is exactly what I was.
Billy, what are you talking? They would never break up a fight when someone has a body triangle.
No, I don't know.
Not in a million years. When has that ever happened? Even
I hate agreeing. I hate agreeing with Fitz. You know I do. I look for any reason not to.
I'm overly
Get him, Billy.
free cash hitters. I had a very weird January, and I got hot at the end of the month. And dude,
do not blame the weed.
He just tried him. He just tried to spin into him. And Muhammad Naimov, let's go with the backpack. I thought he was going to Jansport him there, but he said, fuck that, dude. I'll just keep a body lock on your dumb ass. There's less than a minute in this fucking fight left.
All right, Joey, we
and
good.
Muhammad Naimov turns into Khan Offley, or Khan Offley turns into him, rather. And now they're off the fence.
We good, Joey. We good.
Nice uppercut from Muhammad Naimov there, and he slips the fucking body combo from Khan Offley. 40 seconds left for me, gentlemen.
Stop the
Khan Offley with a wild overhand right, tries to get in the clinch. Muhammad Naimov with the underhook, though, and Khan.
This is exactly where we want it to be, right?
This is in my mind's eye how I pictured this fight. Shitty as hell, but clear for Naimov. This is a dream right now.
Yep.
You're going to take a lot of
Put a stamp on him, Muhammad. Don't leave any fucking doubt.
I love that the Genghis Khan cardio kickboxing coming in at the end too. It's just great. My favorite part of the fight was that 4-punch combo by Naimov. So little power.
It did nothing. Like it was literally just like when you're snaring the heavy bag. Just like
no. That's where you get the highlight. Exactly, but that's the highlight of the. Oh, look at like they're gonna include that in his next clip.
I know they are. They're gonna be like, look at the speed here. And he wasn't even did he even touch him with those 4? That was crazy.
The technique was there. You know that you don't need power. All you need is proper technique to knock anybody else. So everybody knows.
4 points.
Cash that, Joey. Cash it. Let's go. I'm Joey. I just need
you don't got a crocodile done.
I feel like you're doing this on purpose now, and it's really fucking starting to piss me off. You are not Joey. You will never be Joey, dumbass. Stop saying that. I know it's going to make you say it more, but just.
I'm Joey. Yeah, exactly. You know me well enough. If you wanted me not to say it, you should have never paid attention to it.
Damn, I hate that.
You fucking know me, bro. You were at my wedding. Come on.
Did anybody cash the over 2.5? Because I thought that was like a good spot in that fight. I think it was -160, I think, or something like that. But
distance. Good shit, Chico. You're gonna be able to eat tonight. I was depending on.
You survive another day, Chico. Good job.
Cash it. Squad ride on the decision.
Yep. No split screen. No bullshit. Nothing.
Man, my ain't shit.
So what'd you cash on that, Joey? Let the people know.
I cashed a little over like 40 on it.
No, like what play was it?
Huh?
What play? What bet?
Oh, it was Naimov decision plus 125.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. This motherfucker is hot, bro. Like, I'm talking about, man, hotter than motherfucking bacon grease because I don't eat that fish. But, yeah, man, he's cashing, like, every single, like, prediction prop for the fight. So you guys might want to tune up and listen. And that's the one leg down for that locker room talk parlay, boys. One more leg to go.
That other leg's going to be dicey. But, okay, I believe in it. Come on, Shara. Shara's
over 2.5 in money line for Nunya for him as well. So shout out to him. That was definitely a nice little same game parlay fight. So that's a nice way to get a big favorite and probably get some plus money in it.
Danny!
Yo, what up? We got Danny Benavides joining the stream right now. What up, Benavides?
What up, Benavides?
How you doing, man?
What's good? What's up? Oh, Downtown Mays, what's good, bro?
Did you say you're in downtown Emmaus?
No,
downtown.
Oh, I thought you said downtown Emmaus. I was about to come and find your ass. I was about to find your ass in Pennsylvania then.
Speaking of that,
you would never find me because I'm not in PA no more.
No. I was confused.
Bro, I'll send the location. I ain't like TC, bro.
Oh!
I'll send the location.
What?
I'll turn you into my dog.
Wait, what is this?
What
is this now?
Wait, Danny hates me?
I'll tell you exactly where I live. Where are you? Houston location.
I know you guys got a little beef. I always like to instigate when it comes to TC and Aaron.
Yeah, we're not. Me and TC are very not cool. It's okay.
Yeah, dude, it is on site, motherfucker.
Every time I have a pick, he just like goes the opposite. I'm like, I got the decision here. It's like, I think Naimov gets to finish. Like, I'm like, all right.
Danny, you been watching the fights? You seen these?
Yeah, I was working earlier. Hell yeah, I was watching the fights on my phone.
Can you save the boxing stuff though? I gotta ask you some boxing questions. I watched you in Impression show. Y'all seem like y'all was tapped in for this boxing shit tonight.
Yeah, dude, it's a big, huge fight. Nice, good, great card. People not even talking about it like that. It's crazy.
What's another fight to look out for?
I mean, shit, all of them. Pitbull Cruz versus Ferrero is gonna be a banger.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a banger. You can't miss that. Then you got Stephen Fulton versus Figueroa, the rematch. That's another good fight. I mean, shit, all of them. Obviously, the Benavidez. I could easily say Benavidez and Morel. But Jesus Ramos. I mean, that's not gonna be a fight. Jesus Ramos is fighting, but he's gonna get a highlight knockout. So if you want to watch that, he should knock out Rosario for sure.
Man, I was talking about finding you, Danny, to watch the fights together, and you're just ready to fuck me up. I'm like, damn it. I'm about to be in fight number 13.
Danny, don't believe those fucking lies. He is trying to fight you, and yeah.
I will find you.
The way you said it was not like
I was
wanting
excited
to watch the fights, bro. I'll come find you, PA.
Yeah, what? Man, it's not me all wrong. I'm just Jewish. That's how we talk. That's all. Like,
but shout out to the people in Philly, bro, man. Hopefully everybody's cool. That airplane's literally pretty close to my old house, man.
Oh shit.
Common Ave, like this is crazy.
I know exactly where that happened. Fucked up.
That's nuts.
Yeah. What we got next here?
It is the Davis and Ziam fight.
Okay, this is a good fight.
Oh man, this is a great
because
fight.
I've been on Davis the entire time since this fight was announced. I think he's got him covered, but I don't know. Ziam, I don't have a great read on in any fights, but I don't know. I think Mike Davis, he's gambled on himself before. It's paid off, and I think that's what he's doing here. My only concern with Mike Davis is always how committed he is to the fight game, because he does have a lot of other interests, and yeah, I don't think he wants to be a fighter long term. That's my biggest concern. But I got Davis, not that anybody asked.
No, we didn't, and I certainly don't fucking care for one. But no, I'm just playing. I do care. I care. You're my friend. Don't leave. No, I will be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go scarf some food real quick. But I do like Mike Davis ever so slightly in this fight. But it feels splitty. I feel like this could go to a split. But I think if anyone does find a finish, it's going to be Davis. I think he's a more dangerous grappler, and I think he hits harder on the feet, man. I think he has better hands. Yes, so yeah, let's fucking go, Mike Davis. But I got nothing on this one. I'll see you boys in a few.
Hell yeah!
All right, bro. I'll go next. Man, fan wise, of course, I'm rooting for our guy, Mike Davis. You know, he hopped on the stream not that long ago in Contender Series. Dude's cool as hell. I mean, I think he's gifted, man. It's just the injuries and, not fine enough. But I was big on Ziam. I was confident on Ziam in the last fight versus Steamroller. And I actually took a shot on Ziam by decision. I think that's the only way pretty much he wins. He's going to be a more technical striker in this fight. And Davis kind of gasses a little bit, like third rounds of fights. But he definitely is going to have the grappling and wrestling edge early. So if you want to live bet Ziam maybe after round one, it's one of those fights that I kind of want to lose my bet. I'm rooting for Davis as a fan or whatever, but I had to take a shot. Plus, what is it? Plus 220, I think it is, decision Ziam. But, yeah. So let's go Davis, but, yeah. Close fight, though.
Yeah, I'm on Ziam too. This is for me not a lot of confidence. This was the hardest. This is the hardest fight for me to pick on the entire card, personally. I just feel that Ziam is really developing as a fighter. I think this is a guy who got into the UFC very, very young, had some good performances, showed some holes specifically in the grappling. But I think we're seeing him evolve, and I think we're probably going to see the best version of him to date here. And I hope it's a fun fight. Mike Davis, awesome, really cool guy, supporting the channel and stuff, hopping on, and I just have questions, in terms of his personal aspirations as a fighter, where he, how much he wants to be a champion. Obviously, a really, really good fighter, dangerous. I think, like Danny said, has that grappling advantage, can definitely get takedowns here, and I think that's the path to victory. But I like Zion by points. I think we're going to see the best version of him. I think he's going to snipe Mike Davis.
Yeah, it seems like you warmed up on your confidence as you went along there, Fitz. All right, I see it.
At all. Nice segue there. Shout out to Mike Davis, man. The dude,
Great
really
fucking fight, boys. Great fight. Great picture.
It is a great fight, dude.
Oh, this is a great.
It is a great
yeah.
fight, dude. Shout out to Mike Davis. The dude literally fucking chilled with us on stream for like hours. So shout out to him. I hate to say it's because of that. It's not just because of that, but I'd be lying to you if I don't have a little bias towards Mike Davis. So I want to get that out of the way right now in this fight. I think it's a close fight, man. Like, you see that line for Mike Davis, and it's like, oh fuck, that's a parlay piece. Conversely or inversely or whatever the fuck the appropriate one is, you see plus money for Fares Ziam on the little run that he's been on, and you're like, I can see that too. So is the price right? Yeah, I think it's right. Either if you like Davis, it's under 150. That's a parlay piece. If you like Mike Davis, if you like Ziam, you're getting him at plus money, a dude that's a pretty fucking good striker, and I could see him ratting his way to a fucking split decision here, which is why it's kind of like, God, the Davis line almost feels like a trap, but I think Davis hits harder. I think he's the better boxer. Ziam might be a better kickboxer, but Davis is a better boxer, man. He's got some pro boxing experience. He's knocked some motherfuckers out too at doing that. And I think he has better hands. I think he has better wrestling too. I think it's a good close fight. It feels splitty as a motherfucker. So it's like, I'm gonna try my best to not get too involved in it, but I'm gonna lean Davis, man. I'm gonna lean Mike Davis. I think he hits harder, and I think he's aggressive enough and good enough with the wrestling and the more well-rounded fighter. The BMF is my dude, Aaron likes to say.
I think I'm hopping in the car with you, TC. I'm just better at getting Mike Davis fights right. It's been a fuck show me trying to get Zion fights right for me for some reason. I don't know. I like him. I like both these fighters. It's a great fight. Billy, what do you think?
Yeah, I love how this fight got moved to the main card, but I will say from a side perspective, there's no secret that Mike Davis is definitely one of my favorite fighters. Like, we definitely were stoked to have him on the Dana White Contender Series stream. It's kind of like a live Q&A because he really doesn't do media too much, so it was pretty dope. But the main takeaway is Mike Davis is always the fighter that kind of works in silence and lets the performances in the cage kind of do the talking, as he's dealt with a lot of injuries that's kind of really hampered how many times we've seen him in his career. Zion, on the other hand, he looks like he's kind of taking a step up from prospect.
Mills, what you got?
Yeah, so that was a little clip from the Locker Room podcast. So, you guys can catch that every single Tuesday night on YouTube. Performing, I want to say 8 p.m. Pacific time is where it goes down. So, yeah, man. So if you guys want more talks, predictions, banner, this ain't the live stream for that, but we really go in over there on the Locker Room podcast. And we just don't agree. We just don't bring up stats. We really go in and figure it out. You know what I mean? By the end of the stream, we usually have some solid bets to give out too and a parlay to get you paid.
Joy,
We're watching the Fervola knockout.
What's up, Danny boy?
Did you say what you got for?
I think this fight is going to be close for both sides. So if you want to go fight goes a distance, you could play that at minus 185, parlay it with another confident pick on this slate or anything that you like for sports. I am going with Mike Davis. I think he can mix it up. He may not get it early because Zion's overall takedown defense has gotten better, but I think the later the fight goes, I think Davis is just going to try to crowd him, try to get some clinch, try to work some takedowns. I think it's going to be Mike Davis by decision.
That's exactly what I did. I took a fight to go to Shin here and then Saeed in the next fight, 2-teamer.
Hey.
I think that's what you're sacrificing, like 45 points off Mike Davis anyways, if you did have his side. And it's a close fight. I get it. I just got Mike Davis money
Plus
line.
128.
Yeah, I just got Mike Davis money line and a 7-piece with Sergei Pavlovich and Shara remaining on that. So we'll see. Pays out $6,000. So.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Wait, what about $6,000?
I get paid out $6,000 if I complete this 7-piece with.
Hold on, what you got for this fight?
I got Mike Davis money line.
And the okay.
Yep. A 7-piece. Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
Damn.
7-piece for 1 unit.
I would cash out, but
right now the cash out is
it's probably nothing.
not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
Bro, they be so stingy.
I kind of hate
even with
cash outs. It's not.
Oh, me too. Me too.
What?
I'm just talking shit. I'm just.
I got an easy.
What are the last Pavlovich and who's the other leg?
Chara.
MVP?
So I got an easy hedge out if it gets to.
Well, this one's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, this is.
Obviously,
I also have had Mike Davis on back in the day. I've been on stream with a few times, but I try to separate the art from the artist for the most part. But at the same point, we'll see. What's that? I didn't hear you.
I said that's me. That's me listening to Zach Bryan separating the art.
Yeah, exactly. We all got our. I watch Roman Polanski films, and he's done some fucked up shit. Come on now.
Well, this one's gonna be interesting, and I do think Rozenstruik gets knocked out, but MVP might make that really interesting, bro.
It's an easy hedge. Easy,
right?
Hedge.
It is true.
Easy, especially with the money coming in on Chara, it makes it even easier.
Mm-hmm. I got the.
It's not. This isn't gonna be. I don't think Zion's an easy fight.
I think Zion's gonna win. That's why I said, cash out. But
it's just a unit. It's okay, and I got a.
I'm rooting for my guy.
I got a unit plus back with Joey talking me into that decision last fight. Yeah. I literally asked for Joey's permission before betting the decision last. I was like, Joey, should I bet this for a decision? Naimov plus 120.
Oh, Naimov. Shit, bro. That was easy. That was a snooze fest,
exactly what I wanted.
That fight was so boring to be the main event of prelims.
That's exactly what I was.
Really, I mean, besides
they did it just because of his fans. Tajikistan, it goes crazy, bro. They go crazy.
Yeah, Aaron Spotify. That's pretty much accurate. Plus money. I'm not gonna lie. Those are all in my.
Just in boxing too, they do.
Just in case anyone that missed, I am on the Mike Davis money line, and I also got Mike Davis by decision.
Nice. I think Mike Davis by decision is a strong bet. I don't see him getting a finish here. I don't.
It's gonna. So the way I see this fight is there's gonna be great moments for Davis in the first round. Dude, his grappling looks so good in the last fight. So I can see him, getting Zion in trouble in the first round, and then Zion in the second round.
He's also playing for an absolute bag here. He is playing
true.
Yeah.
And there's one thing I know about Mike Davis. It's that he likes money. That man loves money, and
he's taking a risk, man.
He's fighting he's betting on himself here. Like he really is. Like he's fighting for a lot of money here. So I'd love to see it end early.
That's another thing, Dana White could be like, "Yo, judges, if this is close,
That's a good, That's
because we're not trying to pay him a little bit more. I'm just saying, business is the business.
Yeah, I agree. I can't think about that narrative. It doesn't fit my bet. Where's 2 cents at? We need our play-by-play. Joe, you want to do play-by-play?
I could, but I think I'm ahead of. I know where TC was. I was ahead. I kept muting myself.
Perfect timing. Dude, my fucking stomach, dude. I don't know what.
Billy, you want to do play-by-play? Because I think I'm ahead of y'all.
You're damn right. I'll do some play-by-play. I got
God.
I don't want to ruin anything.
Look, people.
We don't need that Bryce Mitchell, energy here.
Oh yeah, don't bring that. Hell no. The earth is flat.
I'm from Arkansas.
I'm from Arkansas, and the earth is flat.
Nunez coming on?
Is he?
Oh God.
Bryce Mitchell. I got you.
Nunez, shout out to you in the chat, bro.
So what is my message for the day?
Oh, Billy, you got anything on this fight?
Yeah, I got the over. If I goes to distance.
My message that people should know already is bet with your head, not your fandom or your hate. Throw that shit out the window. When you're a fan or not, or if you hate them or not, don't matter, bro.
It's crazy though. When you posted up, I was thinking that's the same exact thing I was thinking of. Like, if you bet Zion by decision, you're basically getting the opening line.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. That line was crazy. I wish I could have got that. Like,
Right?
that
I
line was crazy.
that early. I wasn't looking into the card that early.
I think this is a pick 'em. Like,
This is also a big fight for the division. You know, who wins this is arguably
Oh, they're
top
going up.
15. Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely gonna be fighting for top 15.
Here we go.
You know?
Oh shit!
here he goes. Davis. Oh,
What the hell?
Joe, you might want to take it away then, because you're ahead of me.
No, like I think I'm ahead of y'all. Like actually, I head.
was that? Did Mike Davis kind of pull guard, or was that like?
Yeah, so Mike Davis is in his guard. Ziam is. Oh yeah.
Ziam's already trying to get out.
Yeah, Ziam trying to say, yeah, fuck this shit. Nope.
Oh, he pulled guard.
No.
Oh yeah. Mike Davis like, all right, I know you weak on the ground, so he's trying to get the butterfly in to push off the hips. And I want to see a reversal potentially. No reversal, but they're back in the. Oh, Davis going for a high
Hey,
single.
Billy, is TC backstage? He said I'm back.
So Davis is now back at the hips.
I'm back. Big Show. You can't take these people off the screen because I have on my desktop. I'm not signing.
Davis is still trying to just clinch up. Oh shit! He has the Dragon Ball Z.
He pulled guard again.
You on his fucking back of his neck? Tamajin? Oh shit! Zion has the neck. Get back up and push it
I
up.
don't like that from Davis, bro.
Nah, he pulled guard quick.
I don't like it. It's
Twice already. Like,
funny.
where are you
Nice
doing?
jab.
Great jab from Zion. Oh, Zion trying to go for a 1-2, and Davis takes a bad entry, and Zion's getting right back into the guard of Davis.
I
Back
did not
inside
like
now.
this start at all.
That is,
Oh shit! Davis is trying to be like, all right, I'm just gonna pull off my guard.
yeah,
Oh,
again,
Zion
that's
has
3
neck.
times already.
Oh, Zion is looking a lot stronger in this matchup on the ground.
Bro,
Throwing position.
did he show you in the last fight, bro?
Look, I put money on him last fight.
Yeah, because I was telling y'all motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
He got steamroller. I'm like, bro, he's about to get steamrolled right now.
And I had the knockout prop, and I was losing my shit, and I was mad.
Yo,
Like,
nice knee to the body by Zion.
I'm definitely controlling this fight early.
I really hate this game plan from Davis, though, bro.
Yeah.
I don't understand it at all. Pull guard.
All right, and we're back, boys. Shout out to y'all
pass
for holding
it
it down,
off to
man. I'm
TC.
sorry, I had to do some shit, but yeah, I've been watching backstage, man. Ziam getting the better of the grappling so far. Mike Davis almost ate a fucking spinning elbow from Ziam,
What
but
happened?
hold on, Tognon stopping the action.
His shorts.
Says you got to get,
His cup slipped out or something.
that was weird.
What?
All right, here we go.
The
Back to
underwear.
they no glove touch, but they're back to the action. Mike Davis looked for a leaping left hook there, but thought better of it. Faraz Ziam on the front foot here, looking to use that long jab. Mike Davis parries. Mike Davis got good boxing. See what happens here. Davis slips the jab, right hand to the left hand to the body.
Davis looks a little like Benil.
I was gonna say, I don't know,
He looks
bro, but
rusty.
Mike Davis does not look right.
Nah, he don't trust you right now.
Like,
Oh,
I don't
left
know.
hook to the body, right hand over the top from Ziam.
He's overextended.
Jab from
injuries
Ziam.
or
Yeah, Mike
something?
Davis just took a deep breath. Hard overhand right left hook attempt from Davis, but Ziam parries, circles back.
Shit,
Right hook to the body from Ziam. is
We're gonna be sweating this
front kick
decision
from
because
Davis.
of the way this fight's going, bro.
I know, literally.
This third round, like I said, he might finish in the third round. The way this fight's going. Go ahead, TC. My bad.
Now
You're all right.
UFC stream on Black.
Faraz Ziam thinking about jab to the body and upstairs. Pumps the jab. Nice shovel hook there from Ziam. Try to go overhand right. Davis was out of range. Davis looking to press forward. Where's your jab, Mike? What the fuck?
Good takedown defense.
Bro, this
Nice jab from Ziam as Mike Davis gets in on a
I feel
takedown.
so weird. Because I'm over here pissed off because the way that Mike Davis is looking as a
Overhand elbow actually from Ziam as they break into the clinch.
There he goes.
Davis put the pressure
shit.
on. Overhand right from Davis in the left
Whoa,
hook, and he gets around to the back of Ziam, just picks him up and dumps him. Body hook by Mike Davis.
Fuck up, bro. Wake up.
He finally did, man. He heard y'all.
Good
Mike
Yeah, he
Davis
does look like
goes to the
he's
back
talking.
of Faraz Ziam and threatening an arm triangle as he looks to full mount Faraz Ziam. Mike Davis in a really good position here with less than a minute to work in the first round. He's about to arm triangle Faraz Ziam if he's not careful. Mike Davis got the right arm around the back of Ziam's head. He's got the fucking gable grip. He just needs to get off to one side. He bails on the arm triangle, but he's still got the right hand behind Ziam's head. Takes it out now. Mike Davis flattening Ziam out. He's in full mount here. Ziam tries to buck and turn into him, but Davis takes the back and spins right through. And now Mike Davis in Ziam's half guard. Mike Davis still on top, though. Drops a nasty fucking elbow.
Maybe
On
do
Faraz
take and
Ziam.
stop pulling guard. Maybe take him
Half
down.
guard here for Davis.
The fuck was
Oh,
that?
nice knee there. Just dropped a knee
that
on
was so
Ziam's
weird.
stomach from the half from
He
on
must have
top
had
here.
his buddy bet him live once he dipped. Once the
Oh,
line
nah,
dipped.
another like wind up knee to the body from Mike Davis on top.
Beautiful.
Ziam closes the guard. Ziam
He
puts
did not
one
like
foot on the
those.
hip. That's not going to do anything. There's 3 seconds left, and
Mike
there's your
Davis
first round.
plus 164 live, Zion minus 215 live, and I kind of agree with the odds maker story.
Yeah, I still think Zion won round one.
But
for sure.
the momentum started shifting there at the.
Still, bro, he doesn't look right, man. Davis.
Let's see.
Yeah, Mike Davis is at plus 150 right now.
Plus 200.
I personally
Mm.
would not touch that Davis line.
It's tempting. I know what you mean, though.
I'm telling you,
If
though,
it was
he
200, I'm
does
considering
not
it.
look good.
That's what I see.
That's just me. I
agree.
I'm not betting
Maybe he
that.
has an
It's
injury
something
to his leg. He doesn't look too explosive.
Yeah, bro, he
like
pulled
what
guard. When the fuck have you ever seen him pull guard 3 times
Leg kick, you can
in
tell.
the first 4 minutes of the first round? Like,
Yeah. Either he was way overconfident in his ground game or something is wrong.
It was weird too because once he did like snap out of
also
it,
pulled
he just
back
cracked
now,
him. He cracked him, and then he just boom got the takedown. So,
Right.
I don't
What
know.
did Ziam do in that round though? Besides Mike Davis lose it at the beginning, like what
Yeah,
was he
you didn't
doing?
see the striking?
Control. We had control time a lot, pretty much.
I saw control.
Yeah,
Did he get top
on
mount?
top too.
Did he get top mount?
Yeah, he landed a couple ground and pound shots.
Yeah, I saw some.
All right, here we go. Round 2. They do touch gloves. Mike Davis takes the front foot on that damn monster cam. Once again, boys. Lifts the knee, does Mike Davis. Zion pumps the jab. Mike Davis circles around. Jab Ziam. Davis goes left hook, right hand. Lands the left hook on the end of that one. Does have the body lock, but Ziam using that gangly ass takedown defense. Good on Ziam. Nice overhook there. The Wiz keeps him upright, boys. Ziam gets the 10-finger body lock grip behind the back of Mike Davis and tries to use it to take him down. Davis reached over the top of the octagon there for a second.
We've seen some fight there, boys. You didn't let him take him right down there. We've seen some fight.
Yeah, that was weird, man. It looked like he was going down for a second for sure. But Ziam still has the body lock here. Mike Davis does a good job of pummeling underneath and breaking the fucking grip of Fares Ziam, but he's still pushed up against the fence here. Mike Davis with an underhook, and he gets the body lock, so he can now turn Fares Ziam if he so chooses, but he's looking to wrap the right leg of Fares Ziam up. And Ziam, again, he's a tough dude to take down against the fence with his fucking gangly ass. So, yeah, he does. Fares Ziam does manage to pummel underneath, though. They're in a 50-50 position here. Mike Davis does have the body lock, but now Fares Ziam gets the body lock and spins Mike Davis into the fence. Just a punch to the back, and Mike Davis tries to trip Fares Ziam, and that's not going to happen. But yeah, he does still have the body lock, though. Mike Davis staying on this body lock, using good head position to keep Fares Ziam against the fence for a second, but then Ziam spins off, and if Mike Davis isn't careful, he might get his back taken here. Nice knee to the head from Fares Ziam.
Oh, it cut him.
Mike Davis. Holy shit, he is laid the fuck open. Mike Davis is going to have something soon happen because Fares Ziam just laid him the fuck open, man.
Bro,
and he is
knees.
leaking like a damn sieve. Knee to the body from Davis. Fares Ziam in on a single leg here. Fares Ziam wrestling here. He gets the double leg. Lifts Mike Davis up, who drops a Tony Jaa Muay Thai Ong Bak elbow on the top of Ziam's skull. Ziam takes him down. Mike Davis leaking all over the fucking place. Copper everywhere, boys. Mike Davis tries to get a heel hook as Fares Ziam spins through and lands an overhand right hammer fist into the half guard of Mike Davis, who butterfly sweeps and now tries to heel hook. And he does get a heel leg attack on Fares Ziam. Holy shit. Ziam is now been tripped with the leg hook. Mike Davis is going heel hook. Fares Ziam and has now been body locked. Mike Davis now has his leg trapped. Holy shit. Is this going to be a calf slicer? Holy fuck. Mike Davis has Fares Ziam's leg trapped behind his fucking... Holy fuck. This is crazy. Mike Davis now threatening with an arm triangle.
Oh, my knee
A
hurts.
lot has happened in the last minute of this fight, boys. Smash the like button if you're watching. Mike Davis now threatening with an arm triangle. Has Fares Ziam's leg all kinds of fucking tangled up. And Mike Davis is now in a very, very advantageous position. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. As he is literally bleeding the fuck everywhere, dude. He is leaking blood down on Fares Ziam. Let's see what he can do with this. threatening arm triangle, and Farziem just rolls into him. His leg is
how the hell did
still
My knee hurts, bro.
That leg is really jacked up. Mike Davis pulling on it now, and he's used it to take the back. His leg cannot be in good shape. That knee.
How is he fucking
Lord have
surviving
mercy.
that?
Mike Davis has now taken the back of Farziem, who still has the leg tangled up.
Oh shit!
Mike Davis threatening arm triangle. Farziem rolls into him though. Mike Davis is pulling him back. He's using that trapped leg to try and lock up an arm triangle here on Farziem. And now he's starting to put shoulder pressure on him. Mike Davis is threatening arm triangle. He manages to full mount Farziem. That is some smart grappling transitioning from Mike Davis, who full mounts Farziem after all that shit. Who rolls into Mike Davis just as I was me and my big fucking mouth. Farziem reverses the position, and now Farziem is standing, looming over Mike Davis, who is leaking very, very fucking badly. Farziem ramming down, ground and pound on Mike Davis. Mike Davis tries to sit up, and Farziem uses the opportunity to try and full mount him. He sits back down, and Ziem settles into a guard, but Mike Davis does not settle and tries to get back. He's to both knees now, and Farziem threatening with a front choke. Mike Davis tries to use it to get back to the seat, but Ziem just pushes him the fuck back down.
Did you see Davis?
Overhand right from Farziem pushes Ziem down. Now he's threatening with arm triangle with 30 seconds left. There is fucking blood everywhere. That was a fucking arm triangle attempt from Ziem that Davis had to defend. He's still he's not anymore. 20 seconds left. Farziem short elbows. 15 seconds left. Mike Davis is leaking everywhere, dude. There's puddles of blood on the octagon now as Farziem short left hooks as Mike Davis tries to sit up. Farziem now three-quarter mounting Mike Davis and some nasty fucking right hands and elbows. Holy fuck. You want to talk about getting saved by the hell?
Bro, Davis is fucked up.
Yeah, this is over.
Dude, the flexibility.
Dude, you're not supposed to now that, dude.
Bro.
I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you allowed to do that?
Do what?
Pick your fighter up off the canvas if you can't do that.
They've been real lax about it the last.
There was one that was super bad. Who the fuck was it?
I was just asking because I legit don't know what the rule is.
You're not supposed to, but they don't really. I mean, what are they gonna do? Really?
They don't enforce it.
I forget who it was that was like on the. Wasn't it Ortega?
Didn't Herzog like help a chick fighter back up to her feet that was all fucked up in one of those fights? Am I imagining that?
Bro, they were like dead.
That's what I was thinking. It was a chick fighter. Yeah.
Davis needs to finish.
That was not a good round for my piece.
Yowza Cole Hauser.
That might be that's easily early round of the year. I mean, that's a crazy
bro. Just the way it happened. Like, how the fuck does that leg?
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna snap. You got
that crazy.
My knee was hurting.
They're all rolling around. I can't do that shit in one position.
Yeah, he slammed the shit out
of him.
And then he kneed him in the head, cut him open, blood everywhere.
Fucking twisted.
Big shots from Mike Davis early though.
Oh man, that's a big right hand from Mike Davis. Step in knee from Ziem. But yeah, Davis got to make something happen. They both trade jabs. Mike Davis stepping forward. He's got to have something big happen in this third round, dude, or is going to be curtains for him because I think Farziem might be up 2-0. Overhand right from Farziem. And a jab from Ziem. Ziem goes in for the single leg.
Smart, kind of.
Now they're going for the high crotch.
Bro, he's trying shit.
Is he going to get the high crotch single
do this to
on
Davis?
Mike Davis? And he
like steamroller, I expected.
He gets the body lock trip. Into Davis's full guard. Farziem, the twiggy alien fuck that he is now in a very good position to. If he stays right here, he's going to win this fight.
I'm leveled up a lot, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
I was trying to tell y'all in that last fight, bro, with steamroller.
He's what, 27, 28?
He's only like 20. Yeah, exactly. He's only like 26, 27.
Bro, his accuracy
in the UFC.
That shit's crazy.
He fucking pierced his head, and that shit just started bleeding ever since. Like,
it totally changed the.
And there was another knee. Like his knees are crazy in the clinch.
But watch the Frivola highlight. Look how high he pulls up his knee on that knockout. How
so
high he
crazy.
brings it up. His flexibility is nuts.
his leg was literally tangled behind his back, bro.
It was
I don't know.
That was literally cracking watching that. Like,
bro, I was holding my knee like.
Yep.
So Farziem is getting into a north-south position here on Farziem, which is not good because he got a lot of options to work with. Mike Davis does have his feet up on the fence, see if he can kick off and try and get back to his feet, try and get to a knee or something. But Farziem doing a good job here, circling around to side control And Mike Davis tries to throw the legs over with a real rubber guard and take the back of Fares Ziam, but Ziam wise to it, stands up, postures up over Mike Davis, who puts feet on the hips trying to defend. But Ziam is a gangly dude. He's got crazy reach, so he can fucking land this ground and pound from posturing up like that, where some dudes can't. And Mike Davis recognizes that, tries to stand into him, but now he's threatening with a guillotine. We'll see if he locks up. Well, no, he's threatening with his anaconda or Darts. Y'all tell me, boys, but he's threatening with one of them. I forget which one's which, but it's one of those. But now he sits back into half guard.
Davis, I just need you to survive.
Yep.
And
That's it.
Mike Davis threatening with a key lock or something. But now Fares Ziam is sitting down. He's got the left arm behind Davis's head, threatening with arm triangle. Davis does have butterfly hooks in, but Ziam is in his full guard. So Mike Davis uses it to stand back up, little butterfly sweep there, or whatever the fuck, and stands up. And now Mike Davis he's on a body lock for a second, but now he gets spun off the fence quite easily by Fares Ziam. There's just over 2 minutes for me, boys. Mike Davis pairs a jab over the top, tries to land a low kick, and ducks a combo from Ziam. Nice elbow over the top from Fares Ziam, dude. Mike Davis has to reset, lifts the knee, plodding forward. Mike Davis almost gets taken down. Ziam ducked under a right hand. Ziam now with a double leg attempt on Mike Davis.
He didn't get that.
Yeah, it looked like it was.
That was a great entry.
God damn.
Oh, he got
Ziam with a high crotch single almost picks Davis, and he literally just fucking falls over. And Ziam in the half guard here, and I think this is the end. Ziam has literally wearing Mike Davis's plasma all the fuck over him, and he looks like he's on his way to win this fight. He does manage to say he's threatening with one of these arm locks here, but this is kind of a Hail Mary here. It's not going to happen. Ziam is still in half guard on top. He's going to posture up again, and he sure does. Looking to drop short elbows. Davis tries another leg attack. Heel hook. Less than a minute here. Oh shit. He gets trapped again.
Kurt Angle his
Mike
head.
Davis sweeping with this again.
Okay, good.
He almost got Ziam almost got heel hook, but Mike Davis on top with 40 seconds. You better lock up an arm triangle if you want to win this fight, Mike Davis. Nope. You better knock him out of arm triangle. Ain't nothing else going to happen. 30 seconds left.
Oh, he split him open bad too.
Mike Davis spits Fares Ziam open. We got a fight here, boys. Mike Davis with ground and pound. He might have to close the show here because Fares Ziam might be up 2 rounds. Short time here for Mike Davis, 20 seconds. But he has now evened the score as far as getting cut the motherfuck open because Ziam is leaking. And now Mike Davis dropping short elbows. We got 10 seconds here.
That's an eyebrow.
Out to win this one. But certainly making things closer than they were. Holy shit, he is leaking badly.
That's morale.
There's your fight.
That's
Lordy.
Hats off to them, bro.
What a scrap.
It's got to be a morale victory, bro. You're putting in your
win, right?
That's a bloodbath.
Fight of the night.
That scar tissue is gonna swell like a
Great
motherfucker.
performance by Ziam, man. But I mean, Davis is
3 different scores. Let's see that split screen.
Nah, bro. Nah, dude. If you think Davis won this fight, you're gonna crack.
I love Mike Davis.
I've seen worse.
Davis died. Shoo.
I've seen way worse.
Joey. A lot of people would have quit, bro. And he went in there and he
showed heart, man.
Oh yeah, he did.
10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10.
Man, one at a time. Can't hear all 6.
Come on, man, for my brothers.
Mills, what do you think? Mills, what do you think about the fight?
Man, I think it was a great performance from Ziam.
Indeed.
It was a great performance from Ziam, and like Mike Davis didn't do enough, man. He barely started trying to fight in the second round, and Ziam was fighting the way that Mike Davis should have been fighting with the takedowns and stuff. He kept trying to pull guard and stuff. It was crazy. In between the rounds on the second round, his coaches literally told him, "You're down on the scorecards. You need to finish them. If you don't finish them, your winning streak is about to be done." Literally told him everything they needed to hear, and still didn't go out there in that third round and even really do enough or anything. So, if he would have got 3 takedowns in the third round, looking vicious on ground and pound, but, Ziam just looked so good. And, Davis just didn't even look – Davis, that was the worst I've ever seen him fight, period. But regardless of that, Ziam just looked good, added new wrinkles in the game.
Siam is very clearly improving, is now moving into his prime. He's
let's
moving
say
into his physical prime and
Mike
also his
Davis
skills.
has some of the best fights in UFC. 3 absolute amazing fights he has.
Siam's your winner.
Let's fucking go, Danny.
Cash it, baby. Let's
He was
go.
plus money all week.
Let's go. Bro, that line, I wish I could have got plus 200 just straight up money line. I would have put a couple units on that, but decision, I'll take it. Fuck it.
Great pick, great bet, and we move on
Good
to
job, fellas.
Nurmagomedov versus Vinicius Oliveira. If you thought that fight was fireworks, well, boys, I have never seen two people throw more spinning kicks ever inside a cage than these two. My pick here is Saeed by decision, but dude, very low confidence for me. I'm interested to see what the rest of the panel has to say about it. Leave some meat on the bone for everyone.
Shara Mills, what do you think about the Saeed and Loke Dog?
Shara Mills. That's what you're trying to do? Okay.
Yeah.
I was
think
wondering.
with this one, man, Magomedov, you know, he's not that guy that's always like entertaining when you're seeing him. Everybody knows he has one of the deadliest guillotines. You put your neck there, he's probably gonna win by submission. I think overall he's probably the more talented fighter that could mix in wrestling and win a decision if that gets there. I like Loke, you know what I mean? Loke Dog, Vinicius Oliveira. He's 3-0 in the UFC. And here though, overall, Nurmagomedov should win. My pick is Vinicius Oliveira though. I did think that he was going to win earlier on as an underdog. So I'll go ahead and say I actually think Vinicius Oliveira has what it takes to get it done.
I bet Saeed inside the distance plus 220. Low Dog is a good fighter. He could knock Saeed out. So I didn't really want to take the money line, but he's a killer be killed fighter. And he does overswing a lot. And Saeed's pretty opportunistic, so I think he can find a sub or maybe get a ground and pound knockout. His GMP is pretty nasty, and I can see him having success with the grappling. But yeah, give me Saeed inside the distance plus 220.
You guys want to hear something dumb? So I didn't bet this fight. But I gave out some picks. And the picks was with Nurmagomedov to win. But my earlier on pick for this shit is Oliveira. So I just kind of got to ride with that. But if Nurmagomedov wins, some people's gonna win some money. You know what I mean? But I didn't bet on this fight at all because I couldn't really get a solid read on it.
Damn.
It's not even that about the solid read. It's like, damn, man. It's not like they're like asking you, like, yeah, yo, minus 125, minus 130, hop in. It's like, nah, man, you're gonna have to pay minus 200 for Saeed Nurmagomedov. You start looking at the other people on the card, you're like, you know what? I might just slide on this one.
So I got a $5 ticket right now, plus 125,000 to win 6,000. Cash out 123 right now. What do you guys think? I'm 4 out of 8 of the.
I got 5 on it. Say it, Joey.
Yeah, I
say
gotta
it.
cash it out. $5 with the 123.
Well, what's the next legs though?
Say it again.
Saeed points, Sergei KO, Shara points, and Izzy points.
Damn.
I hit Zion points,
All right,
Terrance
so
KO,
let
Jamel
it
KO,
ride.
Naimov points.
I'll go real quick. I don't got no bet on this one, but I do think Saeed's gonna win. I do like TC's bet. So this kind of goes with you fits. I actually like him by knockout, but because every loss, Oliveira has lost by knockout or whatever. But and he's been hurt. He was hurt in the Sopai fight too. I had Oliveira big against Ricky Simone, and I had him in the last fight too. But I don't know. I like Saeed. I just don't know if it's decision or knockout, bro, or inside the distance.
Submission, bro. Vinicius.
Everybody's saying.
No,
everybody's saying
Oliveira back in very submittable spots.
He could. It could be like a club and sub for sure.
Like a club and sub, not like a transitional submission where you like
those kicks, bro. I could see him just landing a head kick like nasty. So I'm torn on that. I kind of want to take a little bit of sprinkle on KO.
Danny, if you do it, I'll do it.
Fuck you.
Danny, if you do it, I'll do it. Look, I'll tell you right. No, I'll tell you this why.
Peer pressure. Don't listen to that fucking peer pressure, Danny.
No, I'm gonna
do
tell
what
you
want.
something, TC. Goddammit.
Hey, I'm feeling good. I'm doing.
Saeed is my Planet Flag Fighter of the week to make it 3 straight. And
I think he wins for sure.
Yeah, I think the overall experience is going to get to Oliveira. I think he can win it anywhere personally. Yeah, Oliveira is dangerous with power. He gets wild. But like I said, a sneaky play could be knockout.
Yeah.
Three of his 4 losses are by knockout, or all 3 of them.
All of them. All of them.
And he gets wild, he gets exposed, he gets
the doctor stoppage was bogus. That was a little weak ass cut to get doctor stopped for. But the other 2, he got fucked up.
So Joey, I heard you say that you planted a flag. So go ahead and plant your flag. Let him know.
Look, let me tell you something. I think Saeed is going to out-experience this young boy. He's going to throw the combinations on him because when he gets wild, Oliveira gets hit. If you're telling me you were getting rocked by fucking Sopai, look, Saeed got some mad combinations. It could be like one of those volume TKOs. So I'm actually on it. I also sprinkled the plus 700 knockout. But I also do got inside the distance.
Can you put your hands down?
All right, my hands are down.
You get pulled over a lot, bro?
Hell no.
You white. You don't got to do that shit.
No.
You, whenever you say something on stream, you always...
That's us right here. We all be like...
Head.
We don't have to check the back.
I'm right here.
They don't call for a second car for us.
You guys get out of the car like, why the fuck you put me over?
Oh, hello. What do you think?
I have avoided several traffic tickets just
I have
being nice and friendly.
Yeah. Fitz, do not cash out that.
Hey, shout out. Hold on. Is this? Y'all see what I see in this chat? Is that Boston Nick?
Oh shit,
Nick! Is that Boston?
Nicky, let's fucking go.
He said under 2.5. Let's go. Is that
Nicky's picking an under? No way.
That's
Let's go, Nicky.
Yeah, I got the Saeed KO as well, plus 700.
Fuck yeah, I got plus 650, but I'm gonna throw a little quarter unit.
Good luck. I'll be back in a little bit.
Let's
Everybody
go.
gotta take the under 2.5 for Boston Nick. If he was on stream right now, you don't know. He'll just be like, "Hey, look, I got the under. I got the fight not going the distance. I got the fight not going the distance. So like, let's take it one time from him, man. Let's get it going, man. I'm gonna take this fight not going the distance.
I can count on one hand how many times that Nick like bet fight to go the distance or something like that or overs. Like he never does.
Let's go.
It's gonna hit, man. Sunset Riders. Let's fucking go.
Plus 650. Let's go. TC, you got inside the distance though, but that's the best bet in my opinion. Just in case, cover the sub or knockout.
What's everybody got on this fight though, man?
He confirms.
Yeah, see, bro. I swear to God, I don't remember that last time.
Cheers, Nicky Fish Tanks, man. Shout.
I'll never forget though. He had the under 2.5 for the Dawson versus Santos fight. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
And that shit ended with like 1 second left. He was like, "Motherfucker!" That's why you don't get greedy. You just get the fight the distance.
Yo,
I hate
crazy though, because I felt like MMA like 2-3 years ago, you could really slap some under 2.5 and get some good price tags.
Now they
can't even bet totals like that.
Speaking on Nick and close calls, we had a fight that me and him were opposite on. I was on the under, he was on the over 1.5, and it landed right at 2.5 minutes. It was fucking crazy. So I got the win.
For real?
Yeah, I got the win, but he got the loss. It's crazy. It landed directly in the middle of 230. Exactly.
Dang, you still got the win.
Oh, it was 231. My bad, 231. So it was like 1 second over. So.
Oh, you had the
I can't remember what it was. I remember I won, he lost, but it was tied at the set. We had
by a second. Jesus Christ! Was
Bro,
that the steak one?
Funny as fuck. What the fuck are you talking about in the chat?
What he say? No.
Talking about
what the hell? What you talking about, Nanya?
Bro,
Danny and Mills know who you talking to.
What?
Only fucking with black
yeah,
people.
Nanya, we know who you are.
You know what I mean?
I'm so lost, bro. What I say? I don't remember.
I guarantee I guarantee right now he's having a conversation to himself about everything. Like, yeah, man, yeah. Danny and Mills, and he act like we there with him or something right there. I guarantee you or something, man. Shout out to Nanya though. He be hitting some big bets. My man cleared up like 3,000 within the last 3 weeks. I want to say, man, and he made 2 of those bets live in the chat. So definitely, Nanya, put your plays in the chat for the rest of the people out there, man. It's 3 fights left after this. Let them know how to cash.
So I don't know. I placed all 3 of my bets. I got under 2.5 plus 105. Saeed inside the distance plus 225, and I sprinkled the KO.
I got you, Big Show. Well, it's the Show.
Nunya, what are you doing? You gonna come up in here and talk to me or what?
Big Show watches that every night before he goes to bed.
Every night.
Dude, it's
probably
the greatest one.
Probably the best one though that I've seen.
It is the best one.
It's up there, yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know.
What do you got, Joey?
Even
'Cause you been cashing in your first bet.
I got the under 2.5.
It's that accent.
I got Saeed inside the distance, and then I sprinkled Saeed by KO +7.
Damn.
You gotta do
So you
this,
trying to
bro.
hit
No,
it?
no, you gotta do it like this.
You trying to hit a trailer?
Sprinkles,
Go.
bro. Sprinkles.
Sprinkle.
Nasty Nate.
Yeah, bro. This is
So Saeed,
this was on the boss man card for this thing that Big Show got going that he asked us to do. But me, a lot died with that Mike Davis. Yo, shout out, man. Who that? Oh shit, we got T at the Olympics, yo. We got T at the fucking Olympics right now. Taekwondo Olympics, bro. How you doing, my man?
So, boys, we're out here at the Alamo Card Show, promoted by Sports Only Jeff Slaughter. We're out here. If you're in the San Antonio area, you're into cards, you're into collectibles, any of that cool shit, come through. Come through. Shut up, Nunya. Shut up.
He said
Damn,
that
look
is
at
insane.
that backdrop.
Yeah, what
right
happened,
there.
bro?
Look
You
at
ain't
the
used to
roller
get
coaster.
cut. You know what I'm saying? No, you flatted out. Now you get no. I'm
Nah,
saying
Hey,
you chopped that shit off. Remember?
You know that bank account ain't hitting like that when you back at Jaden Daniels.
Hey,
Shit. Shout out to T.
fights
bro.
right now.
That's my guy.
Hey, shout out to you, T, man. Good looks. Shout out to the boss man and the card show, dude. He's already dropped him with a fucking spinning back kick, dude. To the body,
Told you those
to the
fucking
face or something.
Right.
Look like some Natalia Silva shit.
I know, right?
Nice jab from Saeed, but he almost gets taken down. Threatening with that patented front choke, that old ninja choke, dude. You gotta be careful of that. Saeed switching stances. Low dog pressing forward in the southpaw. Saeed keeps the high guard up, switches in the southpaw himself as he circles out.
Really, none of us were on Oliveira at all. Like, it was consensus. Saeed. I mean, Oliveira.
I liked him,
He's
but
he's dangerous, man. That's why I didn't like money line. Like, he could catch him.
You know,
But
like,
Saeed's a good fighter. I think he's a way better striker.
That's always the
than Ricky
best.
Simone,
But
so far.
all I've been seeing is Oliveira a lot.
And that's the dumb shit, the spinning dumb shit I'm talking about,
Yeah,
bro.
and he uses it. He almost gets taken down, but he does dive in on a single. Cousins way. Second Cousins way. Second Cousins way.
Classic.
He wraps up the legs. He knows the
Who said
Dagestani
second
handcuff. Nice
Cousins?
right hands from
Classic
Saeed. As
cross
Low Dog tries to
sniffer.
get back to the fence. Nice knee to the body there from Saeed. But beating this guy. Beating this Low Dog. Don't be a menace guy.
I think that knee went right to the wrist, and he kind of shook it off after that.
He said, it was a little, agreement. Very good. I imagine it wouldn't, but double overhooks here by Saeed. Loke Dog in on a takedown attempt here. We're more like a body lock, but he has Saeed pushed up against the fence. Nurmagomedov with one overhook, and he's smacking him with the right hand. Loke Dog does have the body lock, though. We'll see if he can capitalize on it. Saeed framing off now, it looks like, or no, he's using nice knee to the body there from Loke Dog. Saeed with the overhook. Hand fighting on the other side, wrist fighting, wrist control. Saeed goes to threaten with that front choke, and he uses it to get off the fence. He said, "Eye poking me,
Brother, you poked my eye, brother.
You poked me eye, man. Come on.
It's over, boys."
Is he Jamaican or?
I don't know.
brother, that's not me, brother.
No, brother.
Definitely Jamaican accent.
Brother, no. Pada Benz.
Eye is red though.
Shout out to T. That's my guy. I remember in San Antonio, he came out of nowhere. He's like, yo, Danny, let's go take a shot. I'm like, fuck it. I was already lit, too.
That boy got lit in San Antonio.
That was that.
Saeed's
I
fine.
gotta go. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Like 2
Where you
minutes.
at, Nick? You can still get in here.
Nicky.
Come hop on for your fight.
Rastaman.
Freaking Nurmagomedov's killing time.
Yeah, he needs to take a look. My man need to catch his breath and see his vision.
Yeah, here we go. Pick up the Island Massive, and they do touch gloves. Spinning through with a low kick is Vinicius Oliveira. And almost he's a high kick from Saeed. Left hook, right hook from Oliveira. Right hook, left hook, more like. High kick is in from Oliveira.
Oh shit! Oh
No,
shit!
that wasn't nothing. It was just.
Oh, that was a headbutt.
Oh shit!
That was a headbutt.
That was
The
gnarly.
main card is playing.
I think he got
Vinicius
rocked
Oliveira
by the
takes the
headbutt.
opportunity to get a takedown on Saeed.
I think he
Vinicius
was
Oliveira
rocked.
now in the full guard of Saeed Nurmagomedov. Magomedov does have one butterfly hook in.
He was rocked by that headbutt, I think.
Shout out to
It was
everybody in
definitely
the
a big
chat, man.
clash of
We had a lot of donos earlier. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's keep it going for the main event out here, main card out here. Everything goes to Pup Sports Radio out here, so we can do events like this, host card shows at the Alamo Card Show, sell cards, trade cards, everything and above, man.
We out here.
Out there. Look at that. Look at that.
This is only the one room. We got another room. This is one
Yeah.
room. There's Jose. Jose, man.
We got the bouquet flowers. I see.
We got Low Dog Oliveira still in the full guard of Saeed Nurmagomedov, who's really just trying to lock him down here. We'll see if
Joey,
the ref
what's
will
the live
step in,
lines?
but
What's the
Oliveira
live
really
lines?
hasn't done a ton on top here. He's really just trying to hold position, but Saeed is now threatening here. He's got a high guard here. He throws the leg up over Vinicius Low Dog Oliveira, and then a little high kick there, but Saeed gets cracked with a couple ground and pound shots, but he does spin into him, and he does get to a knee, and Saeed Nurmagomedov almost gotten back to his feet here, but Vinicius doing a good job, sagging on him, and Saeed does get to his feet momentarily, uses a knee shield, but he eats a knee to the body from Vinicius, and he is back to his feet here. Vinicius has still got a body lock, though, and Saeed's going to have to address that, and he almost gets taken to he gets mat returned for a second, but he pops right back to his feet. Back elbow there from Saeed, trying to break the grip of Low Dog. And that's your first round, boys. What
All
do you
right,
think?
and Mills, to answer your question, Nurmagomedov minus 650, Oliveira plus 400.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Yo, I'm good. What we got up in there? Let's go. Hey, how's it going out there, man?
But we're knocking out of the park down here. Had to lay a few people out already.
What's
Let
the
him
biggest
see
card?
that shirt.
What's the biggest card
I
you
can't
guys
hear
saw?
nothing because fucking
He
Trump
can't
got
hear
the
y'all.
headphones. He's being
Well,
a dick.
repeat, motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta go make some money. See y'all later.
All right.
Oh yeah.
The Don, Jeff Slaughter in the building.
The man himself. Kick ass, guys. That's fucking awesome.
Whose round was that? I think that's Nurmagomedov.
Yeah.
They're in Saudi Arabia too. That's probably Nurmagomedov.
Sorry, everybody keeps saying that.
Yeah, the line.
You know it's true.
50.
They already got it 2-0.
It's 2-0
They like
Nurmagomedov.
Biddy scorecards right now. It's 2-0.
And then somebody tells them it was only round one. They say, "Oh well."
No,
2-0.
no, nah, brother, no.
Whoops.
No, no,
nah,
no.
brother. 2-0, brother. 2-0.
Just stop the fight. Automatic. Nurmagomedov winning. No need. Slaughter rule. Front kick to the body from Vinicius to start things off. Low Dog getting things cracking early.
Sick nickname.
Putting the pressure. Tries to go
Way.
spinning back kick to the body. Saeed was wise to it.
Wow.
Saeed tries to spinning back fist off a low kick. Saeed misses with a combo. Vinicius in pursuit. Oliveira keeping the pressure on. Front kick to the almost to the dick there. Head kick from Saeed. He ducks under a right hook from Vinicius.
He keeps spinning. I hate that shit.
I really don't like it. Spinning back kick, speaking of spinning shit, from Low Dog there. Saeed barely checks that fucking low kick, but Vinicius is putting the pressure on. Saeed is definitely a fighter that's better on the front foot, but he does manage to circle off the fence there. Vinicius is staying in his face, though, trying to cut the octagon off. Saeed low kick countering a front kick for Low Dog. Low kick from Low Dog, but Saeed dives in on a single leg here. Nice takedown defense, but Saeed manages to push him up against the fence. Low Dog is
Nice hips.
using good takedown defense. Saeed's still on him, using superior head position to keep Oliveira against the fence. Oliveira pummeling underhooks. They're in a 50-50 now. Oliveira now gets the body lock. Saeed still got him up against the fence, though, and is about to get turned, though. And just about to say that, Low Dog spins Saeed, who looks up at the clock. 3:47, 3:46 now in round two. Oliveira got Saeed pushed up against the fence, now using his superior head position to keep Saeed there. But just as I say that, Saeed breaks off, tries to throw a knee in the clinch, and circles out. And now Low Dog's still in pursuit now, Saeed Nurmagomedov. Saeed, it has closed. It's minus 244 425, excuse me. Loke Dog checks a kick to the body. Saeed steps back into southpaw and then back to orthodox. Pumps the jab. Loke Dog eats a right hand. Saeed might have got a head kick there. God, stop that spinning shit, dude.
Wait, let's go, Loke Dog. Let's go.
Oliveira with another takedown in Saeed Nurmagomedov's half guard. He's got one butterfly hook in. But yeah, Oliveira getting the better of the grappling there. Just under 3 minutes to work. Oliveira with some left hooks. Saeed trying to lock him down. Now Saeed throws the left arm over the head. Not threatening with the front choke, but he does manage to stand up. Oliveira stays on the body lock, though. Saeed trying to judo flip him over the top.
Oliveira got those
But he
Lakers.
does manage to get off the fence. Oh! That was good shit from Saeed to not get cracked there.
Oliveira's doing
because Oliveira looked like he was in a good spot. Oh, spinning back kick from Saeed. Jumping spinning back kick, actually. Saeed grabs a low kick and punches Oliveira in the fucking face with a right hand. Oliveira steps back into the orthodox and throws a hard low kick that Saeed just eats and throws a body kick in response. Does Nurmagomedov, who steps back into the southpaw or steps back into the orthodox. Oliveira in pursuit, overhand right that cracks Loke Dog, and he acknowledges it. He said, "Yeah, you did hit me in the fucking face." Right from Oliveira, two-piece from Nurmagomedov, who sits back against the fence. Just missed it, Loke Dog on that one, man. That was real fucking close.
Both these guys striking.
I got poked in the eye again.
Nah, shut your mouth,
not stopping it here. Loke Dog just got kicked out from under him, dude.
Shut your mouth.
He said no.
They're so loose with their striking.
Front kick from Saeed, who goes in on a takedown attempt, and he does get the takedown.
He's right back up.
But Oliveira pops right back to his feet. Oliveira pummels the right hand underneath, drags Saeed to the fence, actually. Saeed does still have the body lock, I think, but I can't really see from this angle. Needed the body from Saeed. He sure does have the body lock. He's got the 10-finger grip. Oliveira reaches behind him. Saeed does trip Oliveira to the ground, trying to get back up, but Oliveira does manage to get back to his feet.
Nice
elbows from Loke Dog, but then Saeed gets the takedown. Oliveira will not accept the position, though, and this is going to make Saeed really tired if he fucking can't finish with these. And Loke Dog does manage to get back to his feet. Hard elbow to the top from Loke Dog. Saeed on another takedown attempt here. Loke Dog with the overhook, frames off with a Muay Thai elbow, misses the right hand, and Loke Dog just took a big old deep breath.
They're both tired.
They're both tired.
They're both gas like a mugger fugger. But Oliveira is wild, but he lands a left hook. Saeed tries to answer in response. Oliveira misses with the right hand head kick. Saeed just took a big old reset, and he almost landed a left hook, but Oliveira blocks it. They are both gassed, boys. Oliveira tries an uppercut, but he gets kicked in the fucking body by Saeed. Oliveira tries another right hand. Oliveira just grimaced. He just grimaced bad. Saeed just kicked him in the body again. Oliveira might have got hurt to the body, boys. I couldn't really tell. He just tried a wild spinning. But you want to talk about wild? Wow. Oh, my God, for this baby.
If that well landed, though.
What did I miss?
Seems like it's round 3.
Yeah. Loke Dog is swinging like crazy, and Saeed almost ate a fucking head kick, body kick by Saeed, and they are both gassed, and that is your good God.
Damn, I tried to get a
1-1.
Yep, it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov minus 135. Oliveira plus 100.
Money right now, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, that knockout.
Oliveira fell right to the floor, though. He was like, oh, shit.
This is another great fight.
Yeah. You guys want a good laugh? Good quick Wee Man story laugh?
Huh?
I trapped the Wee and I'm walking back to my house, and I run into this.
How do you do that? I've never done that. I've never done that. How do you do it?
So.
T, you so
yeah, I've never done that. Actually, I've never done it.
Not yet.
Emmanuel, you got to mute your mic. You got to mute your mic. Mute your TV.
Let's go into this computer.
Oh shit! You put the twins next to each other.
Oh damn!
I was gonna say we got a lot of background.
Well, T's in the.
I'm tripping. Y'all know I'm stoned as fuck.
Here we go, round 3. Saeed Nurmagomedov on the back foot. Vinicius Oliveira in pursuit. He almost ate a right hand. Nice right hand left hook from Vinicius Oliveira. And a head kick attempt here. Saeed almost. Oh, he almost had the head
Oliveira
kick. Saeed got
swinging.
dropped. I couldn't tell what happened
He
there,
got
boys.
dropped.
That was
He
a
lost-
wild
he didn't
exchange.
get dropped.
Right
He
hands
didn't
from
get
Oliveira. Hammer fist from Oliveira. He's on top of Nurmagomedov, who's threatening with ground and pound. Ooh. Oliveira was in a crazy good spot there for a second. He was really shellacking Saeed, who managed to settle him down there for a second. Oliveira trying to get wrist control on the far side, doing the Dagestani handcuff on his fucking ass. But he's now postured up over Saeed Nurmagomedov, who's trying to get wrist control on the left hand. Oliveira's having none of it, but Saeed is trying to baseball grip him, pull him down. He does just that, but he does not manage to get to his feet. He dives in on a single leg instead, does manage to get his hands locked, but we'll see if he can finish the single leg takedown here because Oliveira is in hot pursuit. He said, get your hands off of that man. He was grabbing him. He was grabbing that fence. Saeed in on a single leg as Oliveira drops elbows. He said, watch the side of the head.
Can y'all hear me?
Hatley did. Saeed is eating some ground and pound here, though. He's still in on a single leg. But, man, Loke Dog Oliveira is slowly but surely starting to take over this fight. And Saeed is settling into half guard here. And Oliveira is on top of him. And, yeah, Loke Dog looking to pull off another upset here. Saeed trying to kick off the fence. Doesn't manage to do it. Well, he does, actually, as I say that. And he tries to
live line on his fight.
It was a pick 'em after round 2. So,
oh yeah,
Oliveira's winning right now. So
it just plummeted, man, because Saeed was like minus 650 or something after the first round.
Yeah.
But yeah, Saeed in on this single leg attempt here, but Loke Dog's having none of it. If Loke Dog could maybe try and lock up a front choke here if he want to, and he's doing just as I fucking say that, dude. Just as I say that, Brandon with a front choke. Saeed's going to have to address this. I don't know if he has it or not. I don't know if he quite has the angle, but
Oliveira has to drop his hip.
He's
just turn him over.
Saeed's going to have to address it.
He needs to turn him over. Drop your hip. Left hip. He needs to drop his left hip.
And I think bailed on it, yeah. He is landing left hands, though, and chopping elbows.
It's not
on Saeed.
No, I was caught.
Saeed trying to get back up to his feet. Oliveira ankle picking him, though. Oliveira lands a knee to a body. Saeed just diving on a fucking single leg here. Nurmagomedov is now plus 300. Vinicius jumps out to minus 425. There's just over 2 minutes for me, boys. And, yeah, this is not looking good for Saeed. He's just desperately pursuing this takedown. And he does manage to get back to his feet, though, and he has
he looks so tired.
Bro, there's a minute 45 left. He's going to have to finish him. He might have to finish him, man. Or at least hurt him again.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov is so tired, bro.
He is so gassed, man. God, he's tired.
Back.
And all he's going to try and do the first chance he gets is diving on takedown. Oh, Oliveira just cracked him. Saeed tried to answer back, but he couldn't. Spinning back fist.
He's exhausted.
Oliveira lands another spinning back kick.
Oh,
hard right hand, but Saeed did hit him with the spinning back fist.
This is one to where you can't even get this Saeed. It's not even like a close robbery.
Holy shit.
Oliveira, bro, at all.
You can't even give it to him. Like, oh, it was close.
Nah, it was close. Saeed with the question mark kick.
Well, it was 1-1.
He only has one eye.
I knew he would dive at some point. Oliveira again threatening with a front choke.
Ooh, he tried.
And MVP's really fast, even though he's old.
He tried with that.
He looked good for the first 5 minutes.
Go on the
back
single
for the
leg.
last 10 minutes.
Yeah, think about MVP's Bellator run, bro. That shit was dog shit. Like, yeah, he had cool performances.
Single leg by Saeed with less than 30 seconds. That ain't going to get it done, Bubba. You going to need a lot more than that. Nope.
Yeah.
Nah, this is a Loke Dog fight, man. This would be such a gross robbery if they fuck him over.
Nah, yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. I think Loke Dog might actually, like, clearly
I mean, we did say it was 2-0. Remember, after round 1?
We'll see.
It's a clear 29-28 for Oliveira.
Yeah.
He kind of spoke about it, though. He was saying, hey, man, I'm going to put out a good performance out there. People's going to be surprised, you know. He said, I got goals of trying to fight for the title at the end of the year.
I think Oliveira broke a rib.
Yeah, I think he broke a rib.
Yeah, remember that body kick? And he was like,
He
oh,
winced.
shit.
He went.
Yeah. Because you know that adrenaline dump that drops off after the fight. You're like, wait, what the fuck just happened? They're like, hey, you got stabbed.
Tomorrow,
You're like,
bro,
"Oh."
you're gonna feel that's just gonna
Yeah, but
hurt.
you don't think this got split decision in Saudi Arabia written all over it?
No, not this fight.
It could, but he clearly won round 2 and 3. Like
I thought he won 2 and 3 easily.
Two will be the one. Like 3 was not even.
3 was not even close.
It was not
Yeah.
close. 2 is the one that
3
might
was
get
not
split.
even close.
Might, but he's like it still might be a split decision for Loke Dog. Maybe unanimous. I don't know. I think somebody will.
Well, you never know.
But see, that's why that Nurmagomedov never got to chill with the real Nurmagomedov. You know, like
Facts,
they never brought him in. So it's just like, hey, yeah, you're a Nurmagomedov by yourself, and whoever follows you, you know what I mean? But y'all not with us.
I'm not sure you understand how that works.
He still be trash. Like what's his name? Abubakar.
Abubakar is trash.
That's what I'm saying. They don't act like they got trash motherfuckers in that camp too.
Driving around.
Yeah, that's family. That's family.
He's still trash.
You know what the funniest thing? Out of all the Nurmagomedovs, he's probably like the most blood of Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, but he's so bad.
Oh, they're saying he trained there for this camp. Oh shit, they let him for this camp, and he came out and did that.
That's the last camp.
Right? They're like, brother, Bilal better, brother. Give me back Bilal.
What's the decision though?
Yeah,
They gave it
UD.
to Vinicius.
Yeah, Oliveira. Oh shit, you peep the suit? The suit's purple. Oliveira's got the purple shorts. He already knew.
Loke Dog does it again, man. I got to eat crow again, man. I've been wrong about this. I got to stop trying to fade this dude, man. Good.
He made me
Congrats to all
money,
the
bro.
Loke
It's the
Dog
first
backers.
time I was on the other side.
That was a knee to the back of the head, though, there at the end. Ref completely missed it.
Ref missed a lot.
Yeah, it could have been a DQ very quickly.
That's a sportsbook breaker there of like the sportsbooks needed that one.
Good fight right there.
Hell of a
performance. He's talking on the mic. You know he's saying something. So like when they translate what he's saying, guarantee he's saying some shit. He's energized. He got the gold chain on. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, guaranteed his after speech. Once you guys see the post and the translation comments, he's gonna be talking some shit.
So you never thought you would see a Nurmagomedov lose a decision. There was no way you could go the other way. Shouts to Vinicius Oliveira. I think he's here to stay for a long time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's a threat.
He's getting better, bro. His gas tank looked way better in this fight.
Way
Even though he looked tired, but he looked
Way-
tired still, but way better than usual.
Let's get it on with the next one, man. We got the big boy stepping in. So in this one, I want to say they got the over and under at a minus 190 for under 1.5. I think a lot of people are contrarian, thinking that this fight's actually going to go to the decision. I've been hearing that around in some of the community spaces. The money definitely coming in on Biggie Boy. You had Pavlovich open up at like a minus 280. I think he's down to like a minus 220, minus 230 as of today. I think that line was big to start with. If he was a minus 220 to start with, that's where I think it should have started at. Minus 220. I think it might have got bet up to 240 or came down to minus 200. But I think Rozenstruik can win in here, man. That was my pick in my shit. So I think Biggie Boy can come out there and surprise some people. He got the win over Shamil Gaziev. Pavlovich didn't look good in that last Volkov fight. He just didn't look good at all in that fight. Before that, he got knocked out by Tom Aspinall. But I think the value's on Biggie Boy right here, and I think it's a way closer line than what the odds implement. Danny, what you doing on this one?
No bet, but I agree 100%. Like, I kind of want to pull the trigger on Rozenstruik, but one of my favorite. I don't know about favorite, but it was a great bet that I had. Big plus money against him versus Gaziev, bum ass. Even
Best bet ever, Danny. I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, same, dude. That Rosen has made me a lot of money.
In my opinion, I agree. Everything you said. I do
yeah,
that though.
I might pull the trigger though. We'll see. Go ahead, Nanya.
Yeah, I'm taking Sergei, but I agree with everything Mills said. So I don't see why I would be betting Sergei, but Mills is right on all that shit. I just think that Sergei is going to win the fight. So.
But yeah, I was on. I was one of the rare ones too on Volkov against him. I kind of see the same thing, honestly. Bigger cage, Rozenstruik, kickboxer, pick him apart from the outside. Even though he's smaller than Volkov, obviously, but
why not?
I don't know.
Hey, but Fitz, I need to know is the hoes in New Jersey betting Sergei Pavlovich or what? Are they betting him out there or what? The Snow Bunnies?
They were pulsing Peyton Talbot. I knew it was over.
Yeah.
So what do they think about Sergei? He got better hair than you out here.
Shamil.
They say Sergei got better hair than you. He just don't get a lineup. So what do you think, bro? So like, or is he going to pull through? What's going to happen?
Yeah, I got Sergei by knockout. No bet. I was thinking about Rozenstruik, just because, definitely for me, the line's off. It's wide. It should be closer. This is heavyweight. Anything can happen, especially with these guys. These guys are prolific finishers. But for me, I don't like how Jairzinho fights off the back foot, and I think Sergei is going to come forward and knock him out pretty quick. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pull the trigger. I'm like, I feel like this is kind of like a setup to get back in track.
Chimney smoking too, Sam. What you think, man?
I kind of agree with what you guys have said so far. The sentiments, like. Rozenstruik is tempting, dude, and I have made a good bit of money on him as an underdog for myself, but I just can't do it here, man. I'm going to stay away, but yeah, kind of what Nunny's saying. I think Sergei wins, and like what Fitz is saying, I think probably like first round. I think he's going to knock him out in the first round, but man, if he doesn't, like Rozenstruik is a good counter striker, and he will work his way into the fight and hang around. So yeah, that's why I can't really lay the chalk on Sergei, but I do think he gets the knockout. He's just that kind of swarm. He's like a swarmer and a slugger, and Rozenstruik has been susceptible to that before. So yeah, give me.
If they start going 1 for 1, if they start banging 1 for 1, I don't know.
Billy, what's the market reads on this fight? Like, where's the money at? What's going on with the numbers and all that type of stuff?
64% of the handle is on Sergei Pavlovich and 79% of the bet. Sergei Pavlovich was the fourth most popular bet action. So he's in a lot of people's parlays, but a lot of people's parlays might have just died right there with Nurmagomedov in the last one because he had a little bit more money on him actually when you talk about percentage of handles of bets. So I'm kind of with Fitz though. I have a 3-leg inside a distance parlay of Grod, Terrance McKinney, and Sergei Pavlovich by knockout here. So I think Sergei's going to get a first-round finish.
Oh, yeah. What's the chat got, man? Because we got a lot of motherfuckers up in there watching this right now on Twitter, YouTube, and all everywhere else. Let us know in your comments below. 3 last fights for the night. We got Action Jackson saying, give me Rozenstruik plus 700 decision. I've been hearing that going around. So like that's definitely something that can definitely maybe happen, but me, I just think the under 1.5 is the play too, just because I think these guys ain't gonna wait to the second round. I think both these guys feel talented in their power is gonna go out there and strike within these first 5 minutes. The smarter fighter is probably gonna be Rozenstruik because he usually turns up later on in the fights and then catches people where it looks like he's down in the strikes. That's how he was doing a lot of people. Remember that big fat heavyweight that used to wear a diaper, 2 Cent? I forget his name, but he used to wear like a diaper. He pulled his shorts up and wore it like a diaper. Watch if I tell y'all the name. Y'all gonna remember. All right.
You talking about Junior Albini?
Yeah, there you go.
Why do I know that? What of all the shit that I've like forgotten in my dumbass like stoner brain, I fucking pull that out. Like, what the fuck?
That's something to remember out of a lifetime, bro. Like, now for the people out there, just Google it. Junior Albini versus him. He put his shorts up so high it was like a diaper. Everybody on the commentary was commenting about it too.
That was Rafiki shit.
Yeah.
Or Rakishi. That's who it is. Thinking of. Oh, WWE.
Both these guys train together at American Top Team, okay? So Biggie Boy actually said, I was actually hoping Sergei in his last fight against Volkov. So, but Sergei, he don't give a fuck. He like, bro, I fought Volkov. Like, we were supposed to be cool. Like, he's like, if the money comes, I'm from Russia in a whole different country. We don't give a F about y'all. We still spying on y'all. So like he was like, just send me the contract, brother. I'll sign.
Yeah.
I think Rozenstruik shouldn't be in this weight class too. I think he could, if he like slimmed it up and did what Jared Cannonier did, he would be a whole different beast. You know what I mean? Like just slimmed it up, went down to a different weight class and everything. I think that's where he would definitely excel at. Same thing with Jamal Pogues. Don't think that he was a heavyweight.
Definitely not a heavyweight.
Don't think that he was a heavyweight. Always thought that he was a light heavyweight. You know what I mean? But his message was fuck Hamdi. And then it was that's how it goes when you fight out there on foreign soil. You know, he said he thought he did enough to win the fight. He said, you know, thanks everything for the UFC. You know, that was his last fight on the contract. You know, just wanted to thank him because, you know, he know already. They ain't bringing him back. So, yeah, you know, but he was like, fuck Hamdi. I got robbed out there. It is what it is. So that type of shit. And the
Not
shit
from
that
my pockets.
Before, you might gotta watch him, man.
No, honestly, you could have went 29-28 either way. I did think Pogues won, but that 30-27 was fucking ridiculous. That was fucking stupid. Like, let's be honest. Like, for Pogues, right? So you can't even bitch about like the judges. They gave you 30-27.
While I disagree that Pogues won, it's also a reasonable scorecard and a reasonable argument that you can make. Like, that's not like crazy to say 29-28.
A split, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a perfect, but 30-27, I was like, what? For either fighter. I was like, what the fuck?
We're back, boys. Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, real quick.
Jose,
dude. You come to see your spicy little potato.
Ole.
Nice to see everyone. What up, Potato? Billy, everyone, Danny, nice to see everyone.
Jose, you got to get the Juju Watkins card today. You got Caden Clark last time. You got to get the next star. Juju, whoever has Juju in that room, fine.
Someone get me the Phillip Rivers rookie card. Buy me a rookie.
I obviously brought all my Caitlin Clark cards. I'm trying to flip them. You guys know
You could have said anybody else, bro.
Hey, educated in Alabama.
Educated.
Every time
Pop quiz, how many kids Phillip Rivers got?
The old
honestly, I think it's 12. Ain't it 12?
Yeah, I said 12.
Jesus Christ, this dude got a whole basketball team, bro. That's crazy.
We got our asses by Phillip Rivers High.
You know he's happy right now. His taxes about to.
Oh.
I don't know how that works though. I don't know if you got 12 kids.
Hey Jose, what should they bet on, man? Give the people a bet out here, man. Like you're probably like 1-0 in UFC bets, probably 1-1 now, you know. But you know, you're 1-0 in our books. You're undefeated. You're the best.
Who is the highest odds fighter? I'll give them out, Mills. I know you like juice.
Charbullet.
Right now, left.
Getting good juice. I ain't even mad at it.
No, it's not Sharabutdin.
It'd be Sergei. It'd be Sergei right now.
Yeah,
it's Sergei Pavlovich.
Yeah, but this fight doesn't count.
No, I like how even Jose knows about Mills' chalk. They didn't pick him for this fight though.
I got to give out the touchdown parlays, the props. That's like 160. You know what I mean?
I can't even hear you right next.
They call that chalk though. So
hear.
imagine if they seen the legs on the parlay.
Minus a tough.
Let's hear those player props.
Not this week. Oh, real quick, we didn't even get to Action Jackson said, guys, should I cash out? I have MVP and Adesanya left. How much is the cash out?
Yeah.
How much would you win?
Main event.
I think MVP's live. Yeah, the main event, I'm so torn on. I don't fucking know.
Don't cash out. Action ride.
Let it ride, Action Jackson.
Let it ride.
I'm usually that guy, but
how much was the ticket though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How much?
Yeah,
is the cash
do you have
out?
other action?
Shara has one eye, Action Jackson.
Because if it gets to Adesanya, that's an easy hedge.
Yeah, if it gets to Adesanya, it's an easy hedge.
Even though I'm not a hedge guy either, but yeah, you could easily hedge that.
Damn, it's
cold. What's everyone in this fight?
Oh, bro, it's so cold. I need Sergei to get this knockout.
Pavlovich.
Yo, so Sergei's 60-second knockout at plus 600.
By knockout.
Who the fuck is Sergei?
On in 60
I got
seconds.
a 5-leg parlay.
That's that New Jersey
under
shit.
is. Under 2.5.
But then again, they're heavyweights. So
If you want to get greasy though, Jose, Jairzinho Rozenstruik by decision at plus 900.
Oh, that's greasy
Everybody,
as
mama.
fuck.
That's
Billy.
greasy as fuck.
Everybody, mama's on that. No,
Wait,
I think that's recency bias. Just because they saw Volkov do it, and they're like, "Oh,
That's the one
look."
I've been hearing a lot of people on.
Y'all missed the boat. I tried to tell y'all with Volkov, that line was stupid.
That's not phrased correctly. If you said this fight went 15 minutes,
Under 1.5.
betting Jairzinho Rozenstruik at plus.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Sergei is not going to make the mistake he did in the last fight.
Yeah,
and,
exactly. I think
get into a staring contest. I think he gonna mash the gas. For
I don't think this goes over 1.5.
I mean, neither. That's what I said. The under 1.5 is
Yeah.
190. To me, that's the get in and get that, and you guys are good. Get that parlay the over in the co-main event, and then you guys are solid.
And March
Ooh, Mills, where'd you get that at? Little 2-leg, get paid?
2-leg to get you paid. No, I didn't do it. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, but I didn't do it. But
But Mills lives in California.
but when it hits, I'm gonna be like, I told y'all.
No,
I had
135 first touch here. Mark Smith is the ref. God
Oh, somebody's dying.
Party's
Yeah, it
over,
is.
boys. God bless America.
Bet the
Here we
over.
go.
Yeah, Sergei. I think Sergei's gonna be too fast.
Do not touch gloves. They get right after it. Sergei, Jairzinho pumping the jab actually early. Sergei measuring, pawing the hand out. Sergei pumps the jab. Biggie Boy pumps the jab inside low kick. Biggie Boy waiting to counter. Biggie Boy with the outside low kick. Biggie Boy pumps the jab. Sergei with an inside low kick check by Biggie.
Sergei looks in good shape in there, man. His ribcage.
He does. He looks fit in this fight.
Down.
Biggie pumps the jab.
More muscular.
Sergei not
pumps
doing
the jab
much.
back.
No.
Jab
I'm
pumping.
see for TC.
Bro, we see this all the time, bro.
Jab pumping.
Because this weight class is just one punch, bro.
Well, left hook, lead left hook attempt by Sergei. That's the most anyone's swung so far. Sergei pumps the jab again. I think both obviously respecting the power early. But it's hard right hand over the top by Sergei. Off the left hook. It missed.
Biggie Boy.
There we go. That got his attention.
He
Sergei still being a little more measured than I thought he would be early. Body kick attempt, switch kick to the body. There by Rozenstruik, blocked by Pavlovich.
Throw a leg kick, Sergei.
They're standing right on the monster cam, boys.
Like I'm the same thing as TC. He's not ahead of me. This is great.
Biggie pumps a jab. Left hook by Sergei. They landed in that exchange. Biggie Boy tried to counter over the top, but was out of range.
Kind of a blitz. His first action was a blitzing forward from Sergei.
Biggie pumps a jab. Inside low kick from Biggie. Sergei resets.
All right, no worries.
Sergei pumps a jab. Biggie looking to counter over the top.
Wow, a Patrick Mahomes Texas Tech jersey. Look at that.
Nice, dude. The Mahomie. Destiny awaits.
It's true.
Just a fucking loser.
Did you bet that Rozenstruik by decision, Billy?
No, I got Sergei by knockout here to close out the 3-leg inside of this.
Bro, that's even worse. You're here
It's
talking
plus
about Mills.
650, by the way. That
Sergei, Biggie goes jab to the body.
Rozenstruik by decision?
Yeah,
But
I looked at it.
I just thought it was funny because Billy's talking about going the distance, Rosen by decision. But I got Sergei by knockout. I'm minus 250.
Minutes, though.
Minus 250.
Jairzinho will do this for 50 minutes for real, though. Whether he gets the knockout or not. Hard right hand over the top, counter by Sergei. Gotta be careful. Gotta watch those now.
Hey, Biggie Boy, he ate both of those right hands, bro. Pretty well.
He has
fucking lane.
shown a pretty good chin so far because these have not been little pity pat right hands. They've
Yeah.
been significant. He just
You can't take a lot of those, but
Sergei's been partially landing these shots, though, bro. These are
No,
not-
that's a good point though, Danny. He's held up so far. Chin holding up so far.
I go 9-9, bro.
Just under 2 minutes here. Biggie pumps the jab. He's been throwing inside low kicks and looking to counter Sergei, but Sergei is the one getting the counter right hand off. Sergei lifts the leg to finally check the outside low kick. Sergei with an inside low kick there.
Putting his right down.
Don't throw that leg kick.
Left hook there by Pavlovich. Looking for that left hook right hand. Left hook right hand. Biggie ate it pretty well, but that definitely landed. That 3-2 is finding the mark for Sergei Pavlovich. Sergei Pavlovich with a stiff jab there. Biggie
He's leaning over.
Reset.
Who the hell is this guy?
He leans over
talking
and then
about
he
his
like pulls
Discord.
back. Gotta be careful doing that shit with Sergei, man, because he will throw multiple punch combinations.
Fuck your Discord, bro.
God.
Smash that like button.
Over the top and assist Biggie Boy down. I don't know if that landed cleaner if he just sat down, but he's on the ground now. Sergei Pavlovich and Biggie Boys. That was a fucking winging overhand right. Now sitting down in the half guard of Biggie Boy.
I don't even think that landed.
I was gonna say he
don't even have the shorts on. This motherfucker fighting with the wrong size shorts on. How game plan? Come on.
No, none yet.
Onion, what you looking at, bro?
You ain't even got the damn right shorts on. Shit.
Look at them shorts he wearing.
But we got Sergei Pavlovich sitting the half guard of Rozenstruik. Sergei looking to land some ground and pound here. Rozenstruik trying to do the same thing from the bottom. Maybe try and get up instead. Because you got Sergei Pavlovich on top of you, and that's not good.
Anybody have Pavlovich by
looking to land some ground and pound here. Let's see this replay here. I can't really
don't
see because the fucking screen is blocked out.
It
Good
missed.
job there, production team. But in any case, still in the half guard here. Sergei looking to frame off with the forearm there and lay some kind of lumber down on him. But Rozenstruik doing a pretty good job of minimizing damage for the most part.
So let me get this straight. He eats like 3 big right hands.
It just
eats them, and then the one that barely touched him at all, he goes.
I don't think
out.
it touched him.
I think he kind of got knocked off balance. I think he kind of tripped.
Yeah,
and
he did.
The momentum of the arm swinging over kind of pushed him down, is what it looked like, but I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, man.
That's all he needed.
He pulled guard.
Yeah, but
he did the Mike Davis first round.
Rozenstruik pulled
guard.
Yeah, but at least Davis got jiu-jitsu. Rozenstruik's no.
Shout out to the chat, man. We got
300-pound man that's throwing fucking bombs at you. You might fall over.
Yeah, you gotta take the guard. You gotta pull guard and cover up. Yeah.
He pulled the Dushko.
I'm just saying he ate like 4 right hands.
Flush.
It was just funny how that shit happened.
Partially flush, I should say.
He just got him. He's got him. He just capitalized that right moment to get on top. That's all he needed that round. If he can do it more times.
That's But
I think knock him out. Okay, look. He steps to the left. He swivels his hips and opens the door up like he's a right tackle, pass blocking. He leans and puts his chin right down the line. He's gonna come over with that right hand right down straight. Come on.
I peeped that too, Nunya.
That's crazy. Look at what he's doing. He did it like
I didn't see that. He was going backwards, bro. He didn't do no.
But you're right, dude. He is like his head stays right on the center line.
Yeah,
so Sergei,
he went straight back.
Sergei is like taking an angle and like landing the right hand every time.
No, but Billy peeped it too, so he got to be telling the truth. He said Billy peeped it
No,
too.
it's the opposite.
It's true.
Billy
peeped it. And he got glasses on, so he Billy.
What Nunya said is right though. He's just lining him up with that fucking right hand, and
yes,
here we go.
I've been saying that, bro. He's been getting cracked the whole time. But it was just funny how that last one but like you say, it was more balanced. It was more balanced. For sure.
If I was Sergei's coach, I'd be like, bro, walk him down right over the pipe. He's leaning.
Because he closed the distance, he almost ran into him.
Bro, if you were Sergei's coach, he'd be chewing tobacco wearing a wife beater.
Great.
I don't chew tobacco.
I ain't got no damn dip.
Look at those teeth.
I ain't got no damn can of dip. But
how many are fake?
One.
That took a hit by Biggie there.
Not paid for
it. This under 1.5 ain't looking good at all, bro. So good thing I ain't do that shit.
That was another reason why I passed on this, because Sergei was talking about being more patient and shit. And look,
man,
he actually is, which is crazy.
In no rush. They're like in no rush to fight, right?
Nah. Talking to.
Biggie Boy with an inside low kick again. Throwing at least a dozen of those. Sergei pumps the jab and another one behind it.
Yeah, this is not what I thought, bro. This is
Billy,
the
you were
third fight. Big knockout, like
nice
know?
Jab by Biggie.
Oh, okay.
Left hook by Biggie Boy. Sergei closing the distance. Nice jab from Rozenstruik.
Do something, y'all. We came here to watch fights. We've been up since like 6 a.m.
Head ass though, bro.
Literally.
This is supposed to be the most violent damn one.
I'm saying, come on, like.
Sergei pumps the jab again. They're both just kind of still hesitant.
Ask DM about that.
Sergey pumps the jab. I mean, Rozenstruik
fight,
pumps the
man.
jab.
Hey, T, do they got Nurmagomedov cards out there?
I don't know. Maybe,
Man,
probably.
Y'all better sell that shit now.
If you had over 1.5, cash that.
Undefeated one-eyed pirate.
No!
Wow. Hard right hand sets Rozenstruik down.
That right hand again.
And he gets the takedown, boys.
Same shit as last
That
round.
fucking thing landed.
And it's after the under 2.5. It's 1.5.
Jeez.
I almost spilled my moonshine.
Nice, Joey. No, dude, that's an awesome.
Just go in the
reaction.
distance.
Good shot.
Wait a
Joey
minute.
drinking
Y'all
moonshine at
don't
this
even
time?
want
Supposedly, because I don't see it. Like, you got to cover it up.
Danny, all I know is I don't judge people.
It's
Like
strawberry.
You a real judgmental mother. I don't like that. I'm gonna call you out on that right
What
now.
is he talking about? I talk shit, my guy. There's a difference of judging and talking shit.
That's the truth. I'm talking.
148 to go for me. Sergey and Rozenstruik's
What is
half
he
guard
talking
here.
about?
This fight sucks, man.
Quit being just so judgmental, man. We a family. We work together. We're trying to make some money. You a jokester.
Nanya, what is he talking about?
Truth.
So let's.
If you can't handle the heat,
let's
get
see
the
if
fuck out
Sergey
the
can,
kitchen.
let's see if Sergey can up this like tempo
Yeah.
here because he's landed a little bit of ground and pound, but it looks like he is just kind of like conserving his energy a little bit because I don't know, man. Like this is the second time he's had Biggie Boy down, and for a dude that's not known for like. I don't know, for not being that great on the ground. Rozenstruik has kind of minimized damage, and Sergey really hadn't done a lot from on top. But, again, he landed that hard right hand to get him there. So, again, it's a Sergey round, but we'll see what happens. Sergey using superior head position to now drop a forearm into the fucking face of Rozenstruik. And Sergey starting to posture up here a little bit, dropping these short elbows. Those cannot feel good. His forearms now raking his forearm across the head of or the skull of Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Sergei Pavlovich is still in the half guard. Just slowly, just soften him up a little bit. I got 35, 34. Left hooks over the top. Rozenstruik doing fucking nothing to get up. So, yeah, this is definitely a Sergei Pavlovich round.
Sergey's fighting not to lose more than to win right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, yeah, that's what he was talking about, bro. So, I mean, I get it, but like, I mean, he tried to knock him out. What do you mean? Like, it's just.
Yeah, but Daddy, this is.
If anything, Rozenstruik hasn't done
he's
shit.
being way more risk averse in this fight.
Yeah.
Well, he's not gonna beat like good fighters this way.
Sergey might be cut open too. Is
he
bleeding? Is he fucking bleeding from his
If
face?
anything, you guys should be talking about Rozenstruik not doing shit the whole fight.
Rozenstruik
We
sucks,
expect
though.
that. That's usually how he does it. Like, you kind of expect that. a little bit.
He did jack
Sergey's been
fucking
landing right
shit
hands
from
all
bottom.
day.
Sergey was fighting for an interim belt like not that long ago. Like we expect more from Sergey.
Right.
I think no. I mean, I get it because you guys like we get overblown with the first round KOs, and then I mean you get used to it. But
To T's point, it does look like he's like, I can't lose 3 in a row. I just can't. get knocked
it's
out
true.
of it.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's true.
Just wait. Y'all gonna see
People
so
forget,
many
man.
like, tickets with the fight going the distance, and then you're gonna see the Sergey wins by decision tickets. You're gonna see them. I heard about them in the last night and the night before. Like everybody was on
Like
it.
the network post that shit. They said Sergey by decision 1100. I said, nigga, what?
What was the line on that? Sergey by decision.
1100. It was higher than the Rozenstruik one.
Damn.
I just had it at 600, 700, I think, right
And I was
before the
hearing from
fight.
the same people that hit those big ass little bets like that to where it's like they hit 2 of those and it's like, hey, look at this random ass
Shit,
thing,
one.
blah blah blah. I'll be like, God damn, shout out to y'all.
Here we go. No glove touch again. They get right after it. Man dancing on the monster can. Sergei Pavlovich pairs the jab of Rozenstruik, pumps the jab of his own. Rozenstruik.
Yo, go to the link right
holding
there.
his ground.
For the producer himself, Big Show, man. We need to get the chat going right there. Get some retweets. Jose, link that up to your Pup Sports Radio. T, link that up to your Pup Sports Radio. Everybody else in the chat. Aubrey Travis, everybody, man. The Diet to D, Imminent Hippo. I know you got Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Copy the link. YouTube Live. Let's go.
That left hook landed there by Pavlovich. He's been pretty accurate when he's landed. He's just not really. He's being very conservative, for sure. And it's the 3rd round now. Rozenstruik tries a leaping left hook that does not fucking land.
The fucking grease.
Oh,
I got just over 4 minutes here in the 3rd round. Pavlovich Holds the center of the octagon. Rozenstruik lifts the leg. Left hook attempt by Rozenstruik, but he eats a right hand left hook from Pavlovich in return. It's starting to heat up a little bit, boys. Pavlovich goes jab to the body. Rozenstruik holding his ground. He is hanging in that pocket for a dangerously long amount of time. What do you think, Joey?
You think,
Joey?
Oh, you think I'm judgmental? Look at that comment.
I'm gonna judge you, Nunya. I'm gonna judge you, damn face, and things that you saying out of your mouth. Holy shit! Left hook from Sergei Pavlovich. Stumbles Rozenstruik. He keeps his ground, but it's getting tasty now, boys. Hard right hand from Sergei Pavlovich misses, but he uses the opportunity to get a fucking trip takedown, and now he's in Rozenstruik's fucking half guard, landing right hands over the top there, and again,
disgusting.
What did you bet on?
Nothing.
I said this last time Sergey fought. I'm gonna say it again. Cause UFC, fucking $1 billion company, and UFC stats has Sergey as a southpaw fighter. He's not a fucking southpaw fighter.
Dude, Sergei decision is so greasy. I fucking love it. Anybody that has Sergei decision is like, that's such a sneaky play.
Yeah, your third eye was open, Billy.
TC, what did I miss?
You being fucking judgmental, and I don't really care for it if I'm being honest.
What I said, I was like, they're heavyweights.
Nah, you ain't missed much. Just Sergei's in Rozenstruik's half guard. He's softening up with some ground and pound, but not really a ton has happened since the takedown.
Wait, did I hurt your feelings or something? What happened?
You did hurt my feelings. You have pissed me off. And when we, I'm just
well, say something.
I'm joking. I'm just joking.
My head or something.
I'm a little bit of a jester here.
I think we're just gonna sit in half guard for the rest of the round. I think
it's not. I'm busting balls. But Sergei Pavlovich is still in Rozenstruik's half guard here, throwing right hands over the top.
What the fuck? Was it something I said?
We're busting balls.
He's joking, bro. He's joking.
I'm talking to TC.
He's joking.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Did I say? That hurt your feelings?
You didn't hurt my feelings. That's why I'm joking with you.
Was it because I was shaking my head?
Oh my god!
Yeah, now that head shake is pissing me off.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, everything you're doing is pissing me off.
I'm reacting to what you were saying, dog. So
and now I'm reacting to what you're saying, and it's making me very angry. Now I'm just kidding, man. Come on, Nunya. You really can't pick up on the sarcasm, dude. Come on now.
No.
Come on now,
They
dog.
don't have that down there.
Come on now. Come on now, Nunya. Don't do me like it.
Hey, fuck your Discord, bro.
Don't do me like that now.
Real vote, bro.
You know I'm just a fun with you, Nunya. You know I'm just a fun with your
I can't
ass.
block him. I can't do anything. I don't know what the fuck.
Try void. Fuck.
Hard
your
right hands
Discord,
from Sergei here, but he's still like it's just gonna be like this. It's just gonna be another minute of this.
Oh, not Fitty. Oh, not Fitty.
It's just gonna be another minute of this.
Who banned Philly?
Who banned
who banned Philly?
Oh,
bro, I was trying to do it the try guy.
Oh my god!
Mills freaking
Go Birds!
Go Birds!
Come on, bro. Can you unban him?
Banned the wrong guy.
Jairzinho Rozenstruik somehow manages to get back to his feet. Somehow, some way.
What a shit fight!
What a shit!
Wow.
It was like plus 1100, Aubrey.
Oh shit!
Left hook counter from Sergei Pavlovich stumbles Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
I gotta smoke, bro. For real.
Nobody cares.
Biggie Boy tries a left hook that misses.
I'm just speaking out loud.
I know. I was talking.
Like,
Nobody gives
a fuck, man.
That just killed
Swinging hard at the end. Sergei lands another left hook.
Man.
And there's the fight, boys.
Pavlovich by decision was right there for us, boys.
Rozenstruik by split decision.
Right there for us.
It was obvious.
Fuck. Billy got his greasy mitts on it, and he called it immediately.
Well, yeah.
Called what?
He didn't even bet it.
Wasn't gonna hit.
Oh, he was going. I hate when people do that. He's like Sergey knockout, but goes the distance, you know.
No,
and then when it happens, like I said, when it happens, I'm gonna be like, I told y'all.
No, I don't have to take bets. I've known it for a while now.
That's true.
You have to do it in YouTube studio, Mills.
Probably take it. Jose,
I'm just making fun of the people that say every outcome of the fucking fight just to brag about the outcome that they didn't have.
I didn't brag about shit.
Not you. I'm saying in general.
No,
I bet it was gonna be a knockout, but I definitely said it was going to this.
My article, your article says fucking every
Billy.
outcome of the fight, motherfucker. Like, of course you're gonna get one right.
Round 2, 3. Where
none you go.
I didn't post this.
He's mad at you, bro. He was mad at me for some reason. I don't know why.
That's the worst one of not tracked or anything like that. Nigga, you got money on it.
I don't want to hear that shit.
I didn't post
who gives
this
a
bet,
fuck?
but I still cashed.
You know how many tracked bets are bets that you don't even bet? like all that bullshit. I'm not gonna get started.
You mean like down 11 units, but I still had a profitable night?
Untracked.
Untracked though. Make sure you watch it.
Untracked. Join my Discord for free picks. Even though you gotta pay to get the Discord.
The paying for the Discord is one of the wildest things I've ever done in my life.
The old, we absolutely crushed this card. Now buy my picks and bets and shit.
Yeah, everything over minus 300. Come on, that's a value.
Sometimes you gotta pick the winners.
Yeah. I know motherfuckers in the boxing community. Mills was. You think Mills is bad? Mills, you would love this. There's a couple guys I know that are cappers in boxing. They literally give out like 7-leg parlays that are like minus 150. Every leg is like minus 1100. And then when they lose, I'll be fucking laughing. I'm like,
shit to me, Danny.
I'm like, and then I can't even brag about that. Oh yeah, I cashed this 7-leg minus 150. Fucking 1,000. What the fuck is he doing?
Pick of the week. We got Canelo minus 700.
Yeah, right. Like what? Value. I see value in that.
There's value in the minus 600.
He
for
should
Canelo.
be like 2,000.
There's value.
I don't get people, man. Whatever.
This week, though,
hey, I got a question for Jose. He needs to get his ass back here.
He's coming back. Benavidez money line tonight.
Minus 280 or something. Minus 260.
Canelo's worst nightmare.
I don't see Phila anywhere in this.
Man, don't sleep on Murrow, though. I'll tell y'all that.
I'm not
motherfuckers
sleeping.
don't know who he is. I've been
I know who he is. I know Murrow.
Not you. I'm just saying a lot. Obviously, they know Benavidez. A lot of people know Murrow, but I got Benavidez by decision, though.
I want to be shocked. Late.
But it's gonna get dicey.
Under the
I like the 9 through 12.
It's gonna get dicey. Yep, it's gonna get dicey in those last rounds.
That's why I like 9.
But I think Murrow's gonna outbox him the first half of the fight.
Oh boy, you still use steroids, right?
11th round corner stoppage.
Man, they all do, man. Damn. And now you know because
not
Benavidez
the
been
great ones though. Well,
Benavidez
some of them do. They just eat the
shit.
meat with it, like Canelo. But, yeah.
Canelo's terrified of Benavidez.
Yeah,
I know T's been on Benavidez' nutsack.
Oh right, folks.
I told you
Canelo
Canelo was ducking.
More excited about this.
You didn't tell me anything new. What's he talking about?
I told you Canelo was ducking Benavidez, dude. He don't want that smoke, man. He don't want that smoke. The Mexican monster. And he's like, and then Benavidez was like, I'm not going back
who
to
Benavidez
68.
was like 2 fights ago.
Nah, hell nah. Hell
all
nah.
right,
Back in
all right,
2020,
all right.
when he
Okay,
whipped
I'm
that-
gonna question you. I'm gonna question you then. Benavidez got knocked down. Benavidez got knocked down by
that
who?
Russian dude in like the
By
12th
who?
round. I don't remember his name. Some Russian
Gabriel.
motherfucker. I seen the fight. Whatever. He was off balance. He was like 20 when that fight
Still
happened.
fast
I don't give a
knockdown.
damn. He was
only
20,
26 now, 27.
Exactly. He's in his prime now. The chin is rejuvenated. He's ready to whoop ass. He's about to
Did
be
he fight that dude
undisputed at
twice?
75. Yeah, he won twice. Yeah, he beat him
I would
twice.
heavily. So I have to. If that fight ever happened, I really gotta dig in. But Dougie Wise, I heavily disagree with that. Canelo's got one of the best chins in fucking boxing history. Like,
He does, man.
Hey,
He got
guess
a
like
what?
this
Guess
fucking
what?
his chin
Guess
is
what?
crazy.
Guess what? Canelo's 40 now. Benavidez is gonna crack that shit.
They're not gonna fight, bro. They're not-
Yeah, you're right.
First of all,
You're right.
Benavidez is not a power puncher. He's volume. He breaks you down.
Canelo's gonna be like,
Payday, you want
damn.
payday.
Nah, Benavidez
right.
gonna be whooping his ass. Canelo's gonna be thinking, "Damn, I'm rich. I don't need this," and then just quit in the corner. You're right. He won't get knocked out, but he'll quit. You don't want that smoke. Mexican monster. Anyways, UFC, Sharabutdin, MVP. What y'all got?
Where's Jose? I took a shot on MVP at plus 162, man. Cause like at upper weight class, I think he's gonna have speed advantage. This is clearly the best striker that Sharabutdin has faced. He's been hurt, but even his last fight against Petrosian, obviously he can't see, so he gets countered with that right hand every fucking time from that right side, or left side. So I had to take a shot. So I'll take. I think it should be a pick 'em. Like, this is a clear, like, this is gonna be a high level striking fight. So I took MVP plus 162.
I've shit on MVP ad nauseum, so I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. So Joey DFS, are you ready for the thrill of this co-main event? And what are you doing for this fight?
I sure fucking hope so. I want to see some fucking hands fly.
We've seen some great fights. This is that
we did some good fights tonight. Like, I'll be real.
It went downhill real quick.
Look, MVP walking out like he's playing the guitar, and but nah, I'm on Shara. I think Shara will have his opportunities where MVP does get close. He can just try to out muscle him personally, and I think if anyone doesn't get finished, maybe Shara late, maybe like round 3. If MVP tries to get cocky, lowers his hand, takes one shot. Because I like MVP preferably at 170.
Yo, hands up.
Shara Mills, dude. Tell me something good.
Hands up, motherfucker.
Mills, what's up? What's the pick?
Brother.
Man, you know how it is, man. We've been cashing with Shara. They put him in the core. I agree with them on the core. I kept telling everybody before we even did the podcast, MVP's a live dog. If they know he's not, I don't know, man. I just keep saying that all fucking week, every single day. I just think he's a hard problem for anybody to win against. So like the pick's gonna be Shara, but fuck, man, Michael Venom Page, man, he might knock this dude out, bro. But the pick Shara because we need our core to come through. So you know how it is.
So you got to bet on Bully.
This dude only knocks out jobbers and old dudes and chinny motherfuckers, and Shara's none of those. So.
Do you have a bet on Bullet? I just want to know.
I got
No. Mills.
Oh.
I got the core.
Okay. I just make sure because you didn't say.
I was shocked about how much of there wasn't like crazy amount of handle on this fight. Only 63% of the bet, 64% of the handle is on Sharp Bullet here. In comparison, more people bet Saeed Nurmagomedov than Sharp Bullet.
That's not.
MVP's that old public underdog on Tapology, for anybody knows anything about that.
But Billy, that doesn't tell you how many people are actually betting the fights.
What's the line on Shara by decision?
That's just a percentage of the
Yeah, it's just usually what the market is.
No, I know, but it could be way more people on this fight than Saeed. That's just telling you which side is which on the handle.
Shara,
you know what I'm saying?
And bets. I have handles and bet percentage, Danny. 63% of it was 63%.
I hit the head real quick before this fight starts.
No, I know, but I'm saying it could be 10 people, 90% of the handle. That means 9 people. You know what I'm saying? And then this fight could be 100.
Nah, not on VC.
So whoever asked about Shara by decision is plus 100.
Plus 100?
Yes, sir.
That might be the move. I don't think Shara stops MVP.
Am I the only one on MVP?
I think the only one. I think this depends on Shara's mindset, right? Like if he just wants to strike with MVP, I think he might be in trouble to get
what
clipped.
The fuck is he gonna do? What do you mean?
He might just try to grapple. He might lean against his
Shara, but is gonna grapple.
You never know. If he's getting outstruck early, he might lean into and push him against the cage.
If anything,
MVP is gonna grapple, bro.
Yeah, if anything,
no, he's not. No, he's not.
So you think Bullet it is instead of MVP?
If Shara is losing the striking, Shara is shooting.
He was losing the first round last fight. He didn't shoot.
It is MVP though.
Not shooting.
MVP will try to grapple. I guarantee it.
The MVP will try to grapple.
Yeah,
I guarantee that Bullet is not gonna try to grapple.
He is not.
That's what I guarantee.
I'm gonna be so obnoxious when Shara shoots.
You already are.
When Shara shoots, I'm gonna be so obnoxious.
I'll be happy because that means he got hurt or something. Yes.
And then like he has one eye, you know. Depth perception is off.
Petrosian fight, and he fucking got his eye busted in the first round and still spinning back fist, knocked him out in the second. Like I'm not worried.
Petrosian is not MVP though.
Right.
What I will say about Petrosian is that he's a big fucking dude. MVP usually fights.
And remember that
Tricole's we're gonna see.
Too, bro.
We're gonna see what MVP looks like at this little detour to middleweight that he already said he's not staying at. He's looking a little bit soft, not like he normally is, and he's also like 30 fucking 8 years old. So we're gonna see what he really looks like.
I will say this. Yeah, this
Especially
is a weird.
He didn't have to cut all the way down to 170. So dude, when you compare them cutting down at 170,
dude, people saying MVP is gonna be faster at middleweight are drunk. You don't get faster moving up, dumbass. That doesn't happen.
Whoa. Yes, you do, bro. First of all, I'm drinking water. Second of all,
I
said that. I'm not talking there is a clear speed advantage going up a weight class.
You really get faster moving up.
You don't get faster, but you have a speed advantage. What are you talking about?
That's why Whitaker moved up. He was faster than the middleweights.
If I fight somebody bigger and heavier than me, you don't think I'm gonna have a speed advantage?
Saying, like you'll be faster than dudes that are. But Shar isn't slow.
I'm not saying he's slow. Just because somebody's faster than me don't mean you're slow.
I'm just gonna go by the skin color. MVP is definitely faster.
Hey, one black guy already lost. One black guy already lost at Pogues. You think another one's gonna? It's February 1st, motherfucker.
But he's heavyweight. That don't count.
Yes, bro. Yeah.
That's a good cap too, Danny.
It's February 1st. You think both of them will lose?
I don't think MVP is going to be as fast as middleweight as he was at welterweight.
We got Terrance McKinney in the first round. That was the February 1st Black History Month Culture Play of the Day.
I'm going to go try to see if I can find a new box.
He's in England.
Here we go, boys. The co-main event. This is a very contentious co-main event. This is the battleground fight of the week. Everybody on one side, dude. This has got the community split right down the fucking middle. MVP is a very public underdog, both in picks and bets. So we'll see what happens, man. A lot of greasy cappers on MVP, so we'll fucking see what happens here.
Where you see that? I've been seeing bullets everywhere.
Seen entire panels of greasy cappers.
How about this one?
MVP and be like, I'm gonna fade Shar till I go broke. Like they've literally quoted.
But how about this panel? I'm the only motherfucker.
I'm with you, Danny. MVP.
No, you said bullet.
No, I said MVP.
You said bullet by decision might be the move.
Yeah,
and then you said that he was gonna grapple, which is crazy. TC, if you want to talk about drunk people, tease the drunk. He said bullet's gonna grapple.
No, I'm the drunk right now.
His name is Magomedov. He can't help it, bro.
You think he's gonna double leg and shit right now?
He's gonna get cracked.
We just gotta throat slash.
Here we go, boys.
I just want to see somebody get knocked out.
Let's go, boys.
Shout out to Ev Donahue for the gifted membership. Here we go, boys. Nerdzog is the third man of the octagon. They do touch gloves. Looky there.
Man, look at that
spec.
speed.
Not show of his spec. MVP bouncy early. Throws the head kick. Shara blocks it.
The speed on MVP.
I just don't get how.
Holy shit, he's the fastest guy I've ever seen. Holy shit.
Bro,
he's the fastest guy I've ever seen.
TC is a scientific improvement.
He's the fastest guy ever. Hard outside low kick by Shar that answers MVP's low kick. MVP bouncing.
The entire time.
Outside low kick from Shara. Holy shit! MVP didn't dodge that? I thought he was the fastest man alive. That's crazy.
TC, it's okay to be wrong.
I thought he was the fucking fastest dude ever.
I'm right there with you.
I thought he was going to be faster at middleweight. That's wild. But here we go. MVP with a histrionics as we thought we might see.
Faster versus his opponent, bro. Jesus Christ.
Char looks pretty fast himself now, but here we go.
Up a weight class, not faster is the difference.
We're very early to this fight, gentlemen.
Go hit the blunt, bro. Go hit the blunt. That's what you need.
Kicks through. MVP with a bladed karate stance, as you might expect. Bouncing. Hasn't thrown a ton, as you might expect. He's a very low volume striker. Nice jab there from MVP. Char tried to counter on there, but he circles on the outside. MVP keeping the pressure on. Bouncing. Point the karate do style.
He's Brazilian.
Neither guy has really found
that range.
God damn it, we're about to get two boring ass fights in a row.
Yeah, it's gonna be 15 minutes of this, and we're all gonna be like, what the fuck, dude?
Do some bitches.
It's gonna be Char by split or something.
Hey, they're feeling each other out.
They're here making moves. They're like, ooh,
chest match. That's right. It's a high level chest. And keep my Char behind it as MVP tries a lot of left hook.
Char's got one eye.
Oh!
MVP tries to push him down.
No, he pushed.
As Char's off bounds and he pops up.
Come on, boys. Let's get it going.
Wow, did you see how he dodged that leg kick?
Yeah, it's fast. That was the fastest dog you've ever
Fast
seen.
as fuck,
That was
boy.
crazy. It's the fastest thing you've ever seen. That's my life.
Fast as fuck.
That's not. That's not.
Can't test it.
Shara slips into the southpaw and back to orthodox.
Oh, that right hand almost clipped him. Shit.
Oh, the left hook from Shara almost gets the job done. MVP turned into a wrestler all of a sudden. What was that?
What I say?
MVP turned into a wrestler real quick after he got cracked by that left hook from Shara.
It
Shara with
missed.
the overhook, keeping the Wizza and the knee shield.
Looks like MVP
swung on that right
Look,
hand.
T, told you, T.
It's because he fell over. It's because he fell over.
Oh,
on his
my
first.
God.
He's gonna break
There
off
we go.
right here. See, that was just.
It
still counts.
Gets the takedown attempt up. Shara circles off the fence. MVP shaking the shoulders.
He's mogging him.
MVP shoulders
Look
shaking.
at that. We missed wide, bro.
He's mogging him.
Shara hasn't landed, I don't think, a single shot.
He can't. MVP's hard to hit because he's fast as
I
fuck,
think he's
boy.
hurt Shara like 7 times. It's crazy.
What is MVP doing, bro?
Outside leg kick from Shara.
You know
MVP
me.
with an inside leg
This
kick.
is an MVP fight. This is an MVP
This is
fight.
This is still the first round. Shara is a slow starter. MVP is
sounds like
volume.
I'm just saying in terms of how the fight is going.
It is,
This
yeah,
how-
it is. It is.
I mean, some people predicted this for
Good
sure.
body, good
Fair
body
match.
strike.
Shara thought,
Aaron
sorry, you
was
are not in the
talking
range for
about
that
it, yeah.
elbow, dog.
It's too fast.
It's his depth perception. He only has one eye.
Like, dude, you
Bro, no, I know we make fun of that,
elbow.
but like for real, he
Dead
gets
ass.
countered. He gets countered
He has
every
one
time
eye.
with that side, which is wild. But
All right,
Well, he
so
has
don't
2 eyes,
be-
but he can
don't
only
be a
see
professional
out of
fighter. I mean, he's-
he's like, he
Only
got 2
one
eyes,
works.
bro. He just
Technically,
only
he's
one.
he still has the eyes, just all fucked up.
It just doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. He has one functional eye.
Oh, nice one too.
Good 2-piece from MVP.
MVP's
Still in the
always
southpaw,
falling
hold the
over.
front of the octagon. Inside low kick from MVP. Shara tries the oblique kick. MVP switches back into orthodox. Shara throws another outside low kick.
It gotta be frustrating as shit to fight MVP, bro.
Outside low kick from Shara.
Yeah, he
Shara looking
made
for the left
Shara
hook as
miss
MVP
like 4
overswings
times.
on the right hand.
Straight pick 'em.
Yeah, this is gonna be a game of the right hand versus the left hook because Shara's trying to hit him with that counter, but he's been a little bit off target. Except for
Almost
that
at
one
this.
shot.
He's a little too slow to catch MVP.
He's
with that
slow,
left
dude.
hook.
He's way too god. He's slow as shit. That side kick. How did he hit MVP with that?
I
It's
mean,
so
if you can't
fucking
see it,
slow,
bro,
that's wild.
I can lead you to the water, but I can't make you drink it. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Way. That kick was just a
MVP
little
rolls
too
off the
slow.
fence as Shara misses with the high kick attempt. Outside low kick from Shara. I'd have been checked by MVP. I couldn't see. They switched camera angles right at the same moment. Oh, Shara counters an
MVP
MVP
throws
2-piece
like
with the
a-
right
a
hand.
Superman
Tries to land the question mark kick and a spinning back fist that landed about a country mile away from MVP as he circles off the fence. MVP shaking the shoulders.
Oh, that shit landed.
Oh, MVP with a spinning hook kick that lands on Shara.
He ate it,
Shara
though.
showing off the chin.
MVP
lands on
1-0.
MVP in the first round.
1-0,
MVP 1-0.
baby. Shoo.
MVP 1-0.
1-0.
Shara shoots this round. Get them wrestling
Sorry,
shoes
you-
on,
you
Shara.
still with the-
Shara looks confused by MVP style. I mean, damn, he knew who he was fighting.
Yeah, he definitely knew who he was.
Damn, Nunya's on my nutsack, bro.
Yeah, but I do kind of. That was a very splitty round, man. Remember we
Bro, that was a clear
What do you
MVP
mean?
round,
That's a
bro.
clear MVP
That's a
round.
clear round 1 from MVP.
Shara didn't do anything.
Are you serious? Y'all serious?
I'm saying no, but I'm not saying yes.
Bro, how did he?
That was an MVP round, guys.
Come on, man.
Crazy.
Yes. Yeah, hold on,
I scored the first round ever so slightly for MVP.
Ever so.
Shara's at plus 100.
Yeah, like I know what I'm watching.
They're in Saudi Arabia though, so
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not
yeah,
saying
Saudi.
bro. Like,
You
Anybody wanna
literally
hop
said
on
that's the
that?
most splittiest first round like ever. Pretty
bro,
much.
we're in Saudi Arabia, bro. We
It was a
literally.
domination by either guy. Like, it was
I'm
a
not
pretty
talking about Saudi
close
Arabia.
round.
I'm talking about what I'm looking at.
It was a pretty
MVP
close
won.
round. The MVP edged out with landing a couple bigger strikes. Oblique kick to start off the
Nice
former
right
MVP.
hand.
Shara counters a 2-piece with a left hook.
Good kick to the body.
Go ahead, Shara. Do it. You know you want to do it. Just do it. You want to win the fight, or you want style points?
Shara looking for that left hook. MVP just out of range.
Like he's got to have some type of wrestling in his back
Well,
pocket.
he does it, bro.
Oh, MVP with the right hand countering the fucking the low kick of Shara.
He's freaking Russian. How does he not?
Bro, he does not have any wrestling.
Bro, he doesn't.
How?
I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of wrestling
You're
going
seeing
on.
it right now.
MVP
That's
tried to
His
wrestle.
beard. How can he not wrestle?
MVP starting the histrionics.
Hold on,
the
does he
trash
have a
talk. He throws
mustache?
an oblique kick.
No. Fuck. Never mind. Counter argument. I don't have a mustache. I don't fucking wrestle.
Your last name isn't Madoff.
It has an O. It has an O in the end.
This is crazy.
Not a lot happening. Kind of a staring contest right now. Shar thought
He's
about
mogging
jumping
him.
knee.
He's mogging him.
MVP misses the spinning hook kick. It's now a pick'em. Shar with an outside low kick that MVP might have checked. I couldn't really tell from that angle. Shar with another outside low kick. Again, they keep switching camera angles right as the punches land or the strikes land. MVP pumps the jab. Excuse me. MVP with a jumping back kick out of range that does not land.
What was the game
MVP
plan?
just misses the jab.
To hopefully land first.
That was Shara's game plan. Land first.
Yes.
That's crazy.
He's not even throwing the kicks like he did in round 1.
Oh, that was the only thing that was working.
They're both just kind of staring at each other right now. A whole lot of nothing happening right now, honestly, from either guy. Shar just throwing low kicks and MVP just waiting to counter with the right hand. Shar looking for the left hook. MVP. Oh, is MVP trying to grapple? Is MVP trying to shoot the takedown? Nah,
that was fake. Fake
He
attempt.
thought about it. Side kick from Shara. Does manage to stuff the body lock trip attempt from MVP.
Head strikes for
Nice
Shara.
jab his body from Shara,
Has
countering the jab of
hit him
MVP.
one time.
MVP taking the back foot now. Shara pressing forward a little bit. MVP feinting. Oblique kick. Now halfway point. Shara with a nice left hook counter. MVP circles out as he eats a couple low kicks. Shara pressing forward. MVP circling off the fence.
This is where Shara needs to be. He needs to pressure. him, man.
Shara doing a good job of keeping him against the fence now.
Oh!
Yeah, he definitely missed that. Shara missed the left hook too, though. Nice right hand by MVP off a low kick. He's doing a good job of countering Shara's low kicks with right hands. Nice jab from MVP, and he slips the left hook counter from Shara. Shara lifts the knee. MVP circles. MVP waiting to counter. Shara misses the jab. Shara's got to get closer. He's definitely got to close the distance. I know that's like easier said than done, but he's like, you're not going to win the outside battle with MVP. You got to crowd this kind of guy. But yeah, easier said than done. MVP on the back foot now. This is where Shara needs to keep him though. He's got less room to move in and out, to leap. He's got room to move forward, but he doesn't have room to move back or as much. So that's where Shara's got to keep him. Cut the cage off. MVP now against the back of the cage is where Shara needs him. He can't just fucking stand there though. Nice side kick. Yeah, exactly. MVP now literally taking a jog. Awesome.
This fucking fraud.
There we go. Nice counter from Shara there. MVP and smiling now. Oh, Shara tries to land the right hand off the MVP elbow attempt. I got 52, 51, 50. MVP with a nice jab. Shara trying to counter with a left hook. They kind of collide into each other. I don't know what the fuck happened. MVP's pushing Shara against the fence. Shara with the overhook. Shara trying to land a knee to the body. MVP can't really tell if he's got. Yeah, he does have the body lock. Shara with the overhook, with double overhooks. MVP double underhooks. Shara using a knee shield, trying to frame off now. Does manage to spin off the fence. MVP still got the body lock though. Shara using the using the knee shield. Again with the overhook here. Shara needs to frame off here and try and cut MVP with a fucking elbow. There we go. There you are. Block the elbow attempt from MVP.
No, that's shit, Andy.
And he blocked that shit. Stop it.
It's 2-0.
That's the end of the second
2-0,
round.
baby.
I'll say this. It's 2-0, but one jackass judge is going to be 1-1.
It's one already has 30-27 bullet for sure. That's not even a question.
Shout out to the chat, man. Co-main event ain't living up to what this card has been so far, but yeah. I thought it's gonna be way better on strikes, man. And
4, baby, let's go. Balls up. Balls up.
Let's
go.
Go. So if you guys think somehow Shara gets blessed with a close decision, if it's a close round 3, he's plus 400 right now.
He should take MVP down.
I'm not touching that.
You still well, he needs a finish.
Yeah, he needs to finish, but like I said, one of these stupid ass judges are gonna have 1-1.
Yeah, one's gonna have 30-27 for Bullet.
If he wins a clear third round, I think Shara gets it. I don't know how.
I don't know how.
Yeah, if you get the third round here, he could definitely win this fight. But he has to win the
for
third
sure.
We'll
see.
He's
gonna
second out, boys.
People gotta get that out of their heads, though, bro. That messes up with people's betting.
Today to start off the night. I mean, like
You have to though.
No, I'm talking about like the
They do
judges
touch
all
level
the
to start
time.
the third round.
You
Shara
have
takes
to.
the
You gotta
center.
take the judges into account.
Shara
I'm
lands a nice right hand counter there.
I'm talking about
As
location.
MVP leaps forward.
Oh.
MVP checks the low kick. Ooh,
Boy,
nice jab from MVP
damn.
as Shara lands a jumping switch kick. Or tries to land a
Shit.
jumping switch kick to the
His
body.
head went back in the
Shara
head.
misses with the low kick. Shara with the
Shara
low kick.
went
MVP answers.
He went away from the leg kicks. He needs to get back to him.
It's too late now. He should have did that shit super early.
it's too late now.
You got
Yeah, he only landed like 1 or 2 in the second round.
Like to set it up, like leg kick, and then boom, like enter. Use the leg
no
kicks to enter.
Shara thought about the tornado kick. I'm glad he thought better of that. Body kick there. MVP lands the I think it was a left hand.
You think you're just gonna knock out fighters all the time with kicks? Nah, bro. Sorry. Maybe by decision, yeah, but not by kicks.
I got just over 4 minutes here in the third round. Shara pushing forward, MVP on the back foot. MVP pumps the jab. And again, Shara, you need to get busy. Nice right hand counter from MVP. But Shara not doing nearly enough.
Yeah, the one eye.
And with this kind of fight, this kind of low volume, this is an MVP fight, low volume,
Yeah,
where he just gets the big moments here. I thought Shara was going to be way busier. So Shara lands the right hand counter.
Bro, like I was saying, like, it's so frustrating to fucking fight.
MVP now doing the karate shit. Shara does land a
MVP's
nice
a
counter
hard
as they
fight for
clinch up
anybody,
there.
man.
Yeah, it's because it's so annoying, bro. Like, you try to hit this motherfucker, and it's like
MVP with a nice elbow on the break there. And he
He needs
circles
to
out
give him a
Shara in
nice
pursuit.
oblique kick.
MVP
Shara.
Shara tries a low kick attempt, but he just spins through.
Throw a jab. Like what the?
Yeah, throw a jab.
Yeah, he has to do
There's
a jab, dude.
Body jab. Some.
Is Dagestan overrated? Dagestan wash?
Well, yeah, Dagestan striking. I think
Jose,
is
wait, bro,
overrated.
don't think shit. I still got 2.5
Yeah,
minutes.
maybe not a blanket statement, but certain Dagestan fighters, yeah.
I'm calling out the whole country right now. You guys are all
Yeah,
washed.
that's a hell of a gauntlet to throw down.
All of you guys are trash.
Oh, MVP tries the jumping knee to the body from Shara.
Shara don't
MVP
got
now
no
pushing
clinch.
Shara to the fence. Shara
Clinch
gets the
work
body
at
lock.
all.
You don't got none of that, bro.
He don't have nothing. He just got kicks.
I was trying to tell you. I told you that. Like,
He don't got nothing. He got kicks. He don't got boxing. He don't got clinch. He don't got no takedowns. What does he got? One eye.
Beating the body from Shara.
Got
MVP
long
up
hair.
against the fence.
Nothing.
Knees to the
strike.
eye.
It's just-
Shara, hit him with knees to the body, dude. You hit him with one fucking knee to the body.
Well, no, he can't really
Muay
strike.
Thai,
He
dude.
can kick. A striker means like you could actually throw combos.
Where's your Muay Thai? Where's your boxing?
He's
What the
got.
fuck?
He could throw strikes, bro. I
Yeah.
mean, his kicking game is the best out of the whole strike, obviously, but.
Yeah, but this is sad though.
He doesn't
Just a
put
couple
it
knees to
together
the
well.
body, and
No,
MVP's
he
off the
doesn't
fence
throw
and
it out
circles back to the
either.
center.
That was it.
Minute and a half. Minute 36. Minute 35 left.
MVP in on a takedown attempt here.
Good fake. Oh, nice.
Nice
elbow,
knee
nice
to the body. Elbow to
Shara
break.
circles out there. Question mark kick. MVP on the back foot again.
MVP's feeling good about himself.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He knows.
Yeah, he knows he won.
I know.
MVP lifts the knee and switches it back into orthodox.
MVP versus Buckley next. I like that fight. Black
His right
History
hand from
Month.
Shara's
So
not
this
nearly
is
enough, though.
boosted up MVP's everything a little bit to where
Nice
he
right
ain't
hand left hook from
doing it.
Shara. MVP shakes his head. Now that fucking hits you,
It's just- he
motherfucker.
just-
You need
doing
way
what he
more than
does.
that.
He's
though.
not even looking good in this fight. It's not like, oh, I just
Yeah,
did
Shara's got
my
to press forward. A nice jumping knee from you. Have to knock this dude cold out, man. That ain't gonna be nearly enough. You have to
This
at
is
least drop him
damage,
to win this
Shara,
round.
bro. They're gonna be like,
Our
hey,
right hand from
Shara,
Shara counter with a nice right hand from MVP. And another low kick from Shara. Where the fuck has that been? MVP whiffs on a big overhand right. 40
Right hand
seconds
is
left.
cocked.
Shara, don't fucking do that shit. You need to be spending that time trying to punch or kick. I step an elbow from Shara, but MVP eats it pretty well. And he circles out the
Shrugs
fence.
it off like it was nothing.
Left hand misses from MVP, but he circles off the fence. Shara in pursuit. Short time left. MVP misses with a jumping knee. Shara misses with the elbow. MVP in the orthodox. Shara pursuing an orthodox. 17 seconds left for me, boys.
Let's get a robbery decision.
No,
Yeah,
no robbery.
give me the hometown cooking robbery. MVP made a little mistake.
Oh, he hit him with the heel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Up kick.
right in the eye.
Yeah.
And you got him in the triangle.
And that will be your fight, gents.
Come on.
Probably
Don't rob me. Don't fucking rob me.
Fucking robbery, goddammit. Give us the fucking robbery.
Damn.
Island boy.
So
They might rob
I think this might be my new corner. Dagestan just might suck now.
I swear to God, they robbed me.
Oh man.
I'm jumping on the
Usman.
fucking stream. I'm jumping off.
Khabib was it. That's all they
Dude.
got. You know?
I'm not
And
counting on
Nurmagomedov
that. I think we're going to get
L's.
MVP split decision, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was a
This guy
split.
Islam Makhachev, pretty good.
It would be that'll be nasty work, dude. That'll be some nasty work to
That'd be a
rob
robbery,
MVP,
bro.
but
That's a robbery.
it might. I don't think so though.
Bro, round one was 10 strikes to 9.
I've got
Bro,
it.
he
I've got
literally
29,
had, like,
28
yeah.
MVP
He
personally.
You know
That's
what? Boof is right. Boof Gibbons in the chat saying that it's not bad for what do with one eye. I mean, he's right.
It was just a weird
He ain't no
matchup for the
business.
UFC.
It's a bad. Yeah, it was a random fight.
It doesn't
Like,
make
it was just
sense. I mean,
weird.
you're trying to build Chara and you give him MVP.
Exactly.
like,
That's why I
it's
said.
I mean, I guess they thought it would be like a super cool striking match, but
I'm
what
like-
he knew it was. It just doesn't make any sense.
You're giving him a horrible matchup up a
Yeah.
weight class that he's gonna have.
I mean, I guess
advantage.
it's
I'm
because
like, what
you can't
the
give him. You can't give him anyone with any type of
He's a
wrestling. That's the other-
welterweight. He couldn't even beat a welterweight.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, T. You got to be the welterweight, dog.
Like,
You
man.
can't give Cheryl Fluffy Hernandez.
I by the way, plus money in the chat is right, saying that Jose could probably out wrestle all of Dagestan other than Khabib. You're right
Yeah,
about
okay.
that. What was
Yeah.
the record about that?
What was the
No,
record?
brother.
2-14. Tell your friends.
2-14.
Tell your friends,
Jose.
Danny. 2-14.
Here's the decision.
Here we go. This has got to be an MVP decision.
30,
It'd be a shame
27.
if it wasn't, though.
Nah, man.
30, 27, 29, 28.
Yep.
Good shit, Danny.
Bro, if he would have won that last
Cash it,
round,
baby!
he would have split.
You thought two black people were gonna lose in the same fucking card on February
Mike
1st?
Davis won.
Fuck out of here!
And
He's
them damn
British, though.
Februaries.
2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Man.
Cash
I didn't know
it.
that British
I
people didn't
overrated
count.
Shara.
I
Well,
didn't know.
I don't know if they count.
Let's go.
Who's the guy that got head kicked Usman?
Oh, Leon Edwards.
I guess
Yeah,
that's not
Edwards.
either.
Bang!
What is that in his hand?
Oh man, congratulations, boys! Can I open up a pack of cards on air with you guys?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that allowed on this UFC stream? Make this a little more Alamo card show.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, gentlemen, I purchased a pack of cards here.
Can we
Juan
sell it?
Soto's on the cover. If Victor can do a little
He
zoom
said,
for me,
"Look
that'd be
at- look
great.
at me."
You know, Zoom.
MVP said, "Look
Oh,
at me.
zoom.
I am the captain now." That's cold blooded.
Let's see if I open up any cool cards here, gents. I need to be able to hear everyone. That would help. All right.
You need help, sir.
Yeah. Use your big, strong muscles.
Use my food.
Let's get in there.
Luckily, MVP next. I like it. Draw now.
Ugh, what an elbow. $45 American purchased at
That
the
Dominguez
Alamo
on the
card.
card?
No,
Soto's
that's
bitch ass.
Juan Soto.
Fuck him.
All right, gentlemen.
Fuck Juan Soto.
If we freak out, just know that we got the Paul
Ain't
Skeens
that right,
card.
Mills? Fuck Juan Soto.
Which card are you looking for in that one, Jose?
We got so many other players besides him, bro. And then no matter what, that one position, the amount of what he did for us in that 1 year, he ain't gonna be able to do that back to
Victor,
back.
can you give us an overhead? All right. I'm looking for rookie cards.
Live here at the Alamo Card Show in San Antonio. Our producer,
Jason Dominguez.
Jose.
Get Jason Dominguez. He's gonna blow one day.
I might have just damaged all the cards and ruined their value, but who cares?
You just fucked it.
All right, pack number one. I'll finish all these before the Adesanya. Wow. Look at this. A Strider, Spencer Strider, for those of you who care. You guys know
coming
him.
off of Tommy John. We need that. Yeah,
Stars
boy.
of MLB. Mike Trout.
That's a strikeout record.
Jersey. South Jersey.
So, look at that. We immediately get a Mike Trout and a Spencer Strider. Brandon Crawford, trash. Ohtani on the Dodgers.
Pretty good. Mike Piazza.
Look at that.
Anybody
Kyle
like
Isbell,
Mike
Lance
Piazza?
Lynn, Paul Blackburn, Zach Neto, Jordan Lodger. Apparently just the Dodgers. This is the exciting stuff, guys.
Jose Siri.
Yeah.
All knowers know Jose Siri.
It's another good one.
Thank you, guys. And then we
We're
got a
your
bunch of
halftime
bums.
entertainment over here.
Joe Kelly, bitch ass. Fuck him.
I like Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly's the man.
Carlos
Who played on
Carrasco.
everything?
Kyle Tucker, future Yankee right here.
Oh, another
Kyle
shiny
Tucker.
card.
Yeah.
Randy
I'm glad we
Arozarena.
didn't find- That would have been a little bit too much.
Zach Geloff. Double Zach Geloff.
Corbin Burns.
Okay, sure.
Plays for a team
Nice,
that nobody's
dude.
gonna remember now.
And it's
Went to a
shiny.
team nobody remember.
Oh yeah.
No, wash Sonny Gray. We don't need to see that.
All-star
all
rookie. Nolan Jones.
Are there UFC packs?
There are UFC packs.
There are UFC packs, right?
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
did
get a
see them.
box for the UFC shit.
Wow. Someone's tapping into their funds. Because I've just purchased this one. By the way, is everyone picking Izzy here by knockout plus 135?
Adesanya
No
Imavov.
knockout.
Who do we got? Who do we got?
Adesanya decision for me.
Yeah, I'm going decision.
Everyone's going decision.
That's my lean.
Oh.
Yeah.
Could be easy
Derek
knockout.
Cy Young. Cy Young winner. Starts of MLB. Bo Bichette.
No love for Imavov.
I think it goes a distance for sure, and it's gonna be close. So I'm kind of siding with Imavov. but
I know somebody that has Imavov by sub.
Rockies?
Everybody and their mama
Yeah.
has by sub, bro. That's not happening.
I mean, it's a close
Recency
fight.
bias again. Oh, Duplessis just subbed him.
But Duplessis, what? Two
The
different.
Rockies?
We got the Rangers. At least they won the World Series.
Good God.
Yeah. Just like,
I'm interested to see a bro.
Yeah, he's awesome. Love Gio.
He's gonna strike with Izzy, I think.
Oh, look, Clayton Kershaw.
Nick Castellanos. Somebody must have just died.
I gotta find a copy.
Lindor.
Okay. We've yet to get a rookie.
Bryce Miller, New Braunfels unicorn alum. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Bryce Miller. That's it. San Antonio, hometown.
All right. We've got 2 packs here, gentlemen. Still praying that I can pay off all my student loans with one of my cards in here.
Get a Paul Schemes.
All right. Christian Yelich, sure. Broken ass knee.
Ozzy Albies.
An old ass Babe Ruth card.
Babe Ruth.
Or rich, guys. Babe Ruth.
Hey, that's George Herman Roof to you, sir.
It's also murderer, wife killer for Babe Ruth to you. Yusei Kikuchi.
Allegedly.
I don't think the Babe Ruth estate's going to come for
Did
me.
you say you suck Kikuchi?
Yeah, Yusei Kikuchi, I say,
Nick Madrigal.
sure. Yeah, wash sucks.
Evan Carter.
Let me know when you get like a Jose
Sure.
Ramirez, bro.
Or
Evan
David
Carter.
Ortiz.
Good Lord.
Or Ryan Howard.
Got a bunch of bums. No Paul Schemes,
Damn, Ryan
unfortunately. This is 2024, like this year, right? Yeah.
Big Papi Ortiz.
Reese McGuire. Maybe I'll get caught in the parking lot rubbing tugging my.
You said like I killed his wife?
Babe Ruth?
Oh, Babe Ruth did it.
Yeah, Babe Ruth, wife killer.
These all are the best ones. Allegedly.
The serial rubbing tugging is a popular weird fucking thing to be into.
Well, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about with Babe Ruth, he was filing divorce with his wife, and his wife just happened to die in a house fire, And maybe she said no to the divorce, and maybe George had to step in and, do what he had to do. I don't know.
But guys,
House
714
fire
home runs.
happened.
How come nobody ever heard of that? How come I never heard of that?
I don't know, guys.
Well, it's part because he came from Boston, right? He was a Boston Dead Sox before he became a great Yankee. That's probably why, right?
I don't know. I think he's a confirmed wife killer, so he's not a Red Sox in my eye.
Oh, he's a confirmed. I've never seen him on like America's Most Wanted Wife Killers. This.
Papa's in for the main event.
I'm good.
Papa's in for the main event.
Yeah, we're gonna go Adesanya.
I'm kind of like too deep. It's a little intense. It's a 6. Okay.
Wow.
First time I did it.
Looking good in his last 3 fights. Wins over Brandon Allen. Wins over Jared Cannonier. Wins over somebody else.
Never mind. It's a lot of nicotine.
Israel, his last couple of fights, he looked good into as well. He was up in that Vinicius fight, I think, until that late round submission in that fourth round.
I got cooked for that.
And then that Strickland fight, he didn't really show up.
I was just there. I don't understand what y'all are doing.
Dude, I said it before. I'll say it again. Drake has saved my fucking night. But yeah, I think I don't feel strongly enough about Izzy to bet it. But yeah, I'll say he wins a decision. I could see Imavov winning a decision. I guess I could see Imavov. I don't know if I can see Imavov.
It's just hard to know where Adesanya is.
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can't predict that. I don't know.
I don't
exactly. Like I think he's still better, but I'm just gonna pass, man. Like I don't think he's totally washed, but Imavov's pretty good, and he seems like he's been improving. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay away.
So I was up that night, and so I sprinkled Duplessis by decision, right? I was scoring that fight like live, and I had Adesanya up 2-1, and he was winning that fourth until he got stopped. And I was tweeting out and shit, and everybody was just cooking me. What are you watching? Blah blah blah. And the 2 judges had fucking Duplessis. The one judge had it exactly how I had it. And live line was minus 850 for Adesanya, so I was so confused, bro. But he looked good in that fight, so and then Imavov, he's been looking good too. I think it's gonna be a
good. Good.
Yeah, I mean he got taken down by Adden in the first round, but he fucking after that it was over. He cooked him.
He's a tough guy. I don't know if good is a.
I mean, he's been like when he knocked out Cannonier.
You want me to say? It's not like I'm saying he looks the best or great.
He's been looking okay.
Coming from the guy that thought Bully was gonna wrestle, stop it.
He should have wrestled.
I really think this goes to a decision and it's gonna be close, but I just don't know what side to pick for real.
Imavov wrestles for sure.
That's the luxury, Harsha.
He can't. But what scares me with that is like he doesn't have the best. Yeah, he doesn't have the best gas tank. So I don't know.
Good job, Tex.
Yeah, are we gonna see another OV lose?
It says Imavov rounds 2-3 KO 1. OVs do lose in Saudi Arabia. Says Pub Sports Radio.
Offs.
The thing I didn't like, man, I've been noticing Izzy in these late rounds of these fights, he don't look good. In that 4th and 5th round against Kevin Gastelum, he takes damage and it shows. In all of his late fights is when he's really like taking damage and not showing good in those late 4th and 5th rounds. And that's been way earlier on before he even got here in this fight. So all those fights, all those wars he's been into, he was always stumbled and rocked in a couple of them. And I seen that, and it always started in that 4th to 5th round. So if anything's gonna happen for Imavov, man, it's probably gonna happen around that 4th and 5th round, just because it seems like a lot of damage being accumulated to Izzy around those fights already.
I don't know if he's gonna have the gas tank to make him pay though. That's the only thing.
It's Izzy time though, it's fucking Izzy time, bro.
Izzy could style on him. I wouldn't be surprised if he just styles on him and knocks him out.
Style bender.
Like a must have forgot type of performance, Like who is Imavov's last fight? This motherfucker was fighting Brendan Allen in his last fight.
I mean, I always tell people every fighter has a step up fight. Like everybody.
Yeah.
Let's be honest though. I'm kind of rooting for Imavov because come on, bro. We've seen enough of Adesanya. Like, if he wins, what's next?
I mean,
he got loser of Duplessis Strickland running back.
It's kind of like, yeah, but
I think it's definitely a good test to see where Izzy's at. Like, if Izzy's like,
if he wins,
he's catching Imavov on the way up, and he's like,
I thought Izzy Pereira 4 or 5, whatever fucking fight we're gonna get was gonna be.
I like how T said that. That was funny. He's like, he's up a weight class.
I had to let him know.
I know, but the way you said it was funny.
He just pat me on the head and made me feel good. You silly boy.
Let's go, Izzy, bro. Let's turn back the clock. You're only 35.
So nobody really has bets on this. Really? Like,
I got Adesanya.
So Adesanya.
I'm
Fitz,
on
did you say?
Yeah, I'm on Izzy. I think Izzy decision, but it's close. You know, it's not an easy pick because even
I might live bet it.
Yeah, that I might live bet it too. It might if I like how Izzy's looking. I just don't see how. I mean, what is Imavov going to do? Outbox him? I personally, I don't think so. I don't think he's taking Izzy down. Izzy's takedown defense is really.
He's got to
good.
get the respect on the striking first.
And I mean, Izzy has a reach. Where you're talking about a striking fight where Izzy has the reach advantage. You know, he's
gonna be faster.
No, it's the same weight class, bro. So it's cool. I don't know, bro.
Izzy was looking good in his last fight against
he
DDP
was
before he just fought until he fell over, essentially.
Bro, there was moments in that fight that I'm like, yo, Duplessis, he sucks. Like,
wait, it's like, but that happens in a lot of DDP.
Not the Whitaker one.
Giles,
I was big.
Giles was like popping the jab in his face, dude.
But Giles always does that with everybody, bro.
I can't cap DDP
against Whitaker though. I was big on Duplessis at plus 200, and he looked great. That one was different, but this like.
He has terrible footwork. There's no rhyme or reason for any of his strikes.
How do you think Imavov's going to look in round 4 and 5? I don't know.
That's the thing we don't know. We're assuming.
I mean, we do know he fought Strickland 5 rounds and Cannonier, but to
that's
me, he's
different though.
Exactly.
Because Styles makes fights. Strickland's pressure, but calculated. I'm gonna be on you.
The Strickland fight is the only fight where I think he looked bad. Like he was looking good against DDP. He was looking good in the first Pereira fight. Until he got stopped late, won the Pereira fight, and then the Strickland fight, and that was really the only fight where he looked like bad. The Strickland fight,
right?
And I think he got mind fucked by the dog stuff. I think he wasn't in it. I think Strickland got into his head.
Yeah, I think Strickland kind of bullied him a little bit.
Yeah, I think he froze in there and he didn't know what to do, and he's like, "Fuck, I'm losing to this dude."
I mean, that could have been, but I just thought it was a bad matchup the way. Yes, it was just a bad matchup.
But yeah, I think Drikas would finish Imavov too.
But I think so.
Like, I don't know. This is a close one. This is a good test for Izzy. It's like he's catching Imavov on the way up. He's either plateauing or he might be on the descent. But dude, if he's still got it, I could see him like T was saying, maybe style and profiling on him a little bit. But we're about to see here. Godard is the third man in the octagon, and here we are, boys. The main event of the fucking evening, UFC Saudi Arabia in Riyadh. And yeah, will we see a fucking public beheading right here before us, gentlemen? Is someone getting their fucking skull removed from their neck?
By the way,
I would not be surprised.
By the way, I don't think if you guys noticed, there's been 3 underdogs in the main card that crashed.
Holy shit.
Already. Ziam, Oliveira, and Page.
Imavov plus 130 underdog.
Four
fighting
4
out of Paris, France. Y'all know what I think about French dudes.
Oh my god, this.
Hey, Ziam.
Ryan Battle was hilarious.
Gomez. Y'all were talking shit. Well,
who are they
Fitz,
fighting?
Are they your type, T? Did I miss something? Are they your type?
No, French can't fight.
So you tell me Wemby don't have hands?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna whoop your ass, bro.
French
Wemby's
can't
got
fight.
reach. She'll fucking jab you to death.
Doumbé is the only one that can fight. That's French.
Diabate?
Silil gone. He's no fight. He's no.
No, I guess T wasn't watching that Ziam fight.
Gone stinks. Billy, you remember Gon Jones? You remember? I was telling you the whole time that Jones was about to destroy Gon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was easy.
It's Jones.
John Jones is easy talking.
Whatever.
I'm such a Gon fan, and John Jones.
I remember that whole build up. I was like, Jones got in the bag. Billy's like, no, we gotta wait. I'm like, nah, it's over.
I was sweating.
It's Jones though.
I'm a huge Cyril Gon fanboy, and that Jones was an easy take there.
I will say this though, Volkov got fucking robbed.
He did. He got robbed.
He got robbed.
Let's go. Main event. Adesanya with the lightning shorts. Imavov trying to make his stance. He's up there as a number one contender. Probably not. Hamza's probably number one contender, but Imavov really trying to set his place. Probably the loser. Probably the loser of DDP Strickland.
Will they touch gloves, gentlemen? We're going to see. Imavov takes the center of the octagon, pressing forward. Izzy Adesanya in the orthodox, as is Imavov. Izzy tries a high kick and then switches to southpaw body kick Adesanya. Imavov presses forward with a fucking oblique kick to the goddamn shin. Izzy tries a low kick again, almost eats the Imavov left hook. Izzy pawn with a jab. Izzy pumps the jab. Imavov staying in his face. And the hard outside low kick there from Imavov. Izzy inside low kick and a jab. Izzy pumps the jab. Izzy fakes the jab and goes outside low kick. Imavov lifted it a little bit there at the end, but mostly ate that fucking kick. Izzy switches to the southpaw and eats an oblique kick from Imavov. Stabs the lead leg there. Izzy tries a left hand from southpaw. Inside low kick from Izzy. Stumbles Imavov's legs a little bit. Front kick goes Izzy. Doesn't quite commit to it fully, but he threw it. Izzy switches back into orthodox. Imavov in pursuit.
A lot of activity from Izzy.
Imavov cracked him with a left hook, but he eats a left hook in return. Imavov blocks a high kick. Izzy in the southpaw again. Imavov pressing forward, thought about a left hook himself. Izzy fakes the jab, pumps the jab. Imavov tries to counter a low kick with a left hook, and that just missed, man. That was real fucking close. Imavov blocks a high kick, and he fucking lands two oblique kicks in a row on Izzy Adesanya. Adesanya pumps the jab. Imavov in with a takedown attempt. Will he lock the hands? Does he have the 10-finger fucking grip? Almost takes Adesanya down.
Izzy!
Izzy with the Wizza. He keeps the goddamn Wizza. He keeps the Wizza, Johnny, and he keeps his fucking feet.
Imavov is fucked. He tried
Izzy kept the fucking Wizza, stayed on his fucking feet, and here we go. Izzy pumping the jab in the southpaw. Izzy tries a left hand that was kind of wonky looking and it didn't land at all. But Imavov is pressing, well, it was pressing forward, but Izzy lands a nice inside low kick. Imavov got a little mouse under his right eye, too.
Bop this guy, Izzy.
Izzy pumps the jab and lands an outside low kick. Izzy with a hard outside low kick that again buckles the front leg of Imavov, who is kind of working his leg out a little bit there. Maybe some damage to that lead. You tell me. But Izzy whiffs on a overhand, and he almost got taken down. Almost got body locked by Imavov, but Izzy doing a nice job. Good balance there by Adesanya. Nice anti-grappling from the former champion.
I'm telling you.
Izzy switches back into the orthodox. Imavov whiffs on a right hand, but that was close to landing. Izzy just out of range from that attack there.
I knew Dave would say something about World War II.
Front kick by Imavov. Flinch there. Maybe we'll save them. World War II. We'll save them. That's great. But Imavov pumped the low kick. Eats a jab from Izzy right in the fucking face. Imavov's eyes, even a little mouse under his right eye. Izzy fakes the knee or lifts the knee, switches in the southpaw. Imavov pushing forward. Izzy with a nice body kick, but maybe he'll say a kick in the pants. But in any case, Izzy switches back into orthodox, pumps the jab, almost eats a 3-2 from Imavov, does a good job of staying out of range, lands a nice counter right hand over a weak left hook from Imavov. Izzy Adesanya finding the range early, landing the right hand, style bender, hard outside low kick that Imavov just fucking eats. Izzy pumps the jab. Clinch. Imavov tries to clinch. Izzy with a tie, he says, I will tie clinch you, motherfucker, and try to sweep you off your fucking feet. But not in a gay way, dude, in a fucking fighting way. They trade jabs. Pumps the jab again.
I don't think he has the strength advantage, which is shocking.
Shocking, right?
Izzy looking real good so far. Izzy
Izzy
pumps the
seems
jab.
stronger
Imavov,
in clinch.
Man, these outside low kicks from Izzy are like getting a reaction out of Imavov every time. Imavov trying to pump the jab.
probably a little more old man.
What happened? What happened, Joey? Oh, hard uppercut. That's his biggest punch so far. Holy shit! Izzy tries a left hook, or tries a right hand left hook, but I don't know if it landed. Man, Imavov snapped his head back. That's the biggest punch of the fight so far, boys.
Damn.
Could that steal the round for Imavov? I can't believe this is only the first round. I feel like the first round is taking like 10 minutes. Izzy Adesanya splitting the leg, showing good takedown defense against the fence. Imavov is pursuing this body lock this double leg. I can't tell if he has the hands locked or not. He sure does. He's got the 10-finger grip, but it moves up to a upper body lock, and Izzy breaks it with a nice overhook there. Izzy showing good takedown defense once again. Imavov dives or drops his level down for a double leg, and Izzy uses the tie plane to get the fuck off the fence.
It was that fake takedown uppercut Imavov landed.
That was nasty, dude. That Izzy showing a little bit of a beard there. That was a very hard uppercut from a dude that's
I thought it was over for
pretty good striker.
Yeah, that was nice.
Adesanya got a chin, man. The only person to put him down, didn't even put him down, was Pereira. Pereira never even dropped him.
You're right, dude. That was a stand TKO. That's a good point.
Yeah,
there's your first round, gents. What do you think?
Man.
No, is Strickland.
No.
Strickland. But somebody else too, I think.
I think this second round is going to be solid. I think Imavov, he always doesn't look good the first round. That second round where he gets his little cardio, he looks at his corner. That's where he kind of comes off his offense. But it was a close round.
Imamov's going to be tired, and it's going to be discouraging him not getting any takedowns. That's very discouraging. He didn't get Izzy down for not even a second.
He has to try to make it ugly in the clinch and like throw in inside boxing and shit like that. But he might get caught doing that shit.
What's the live
Good
line?
round. Good round.
What's the live line? He closed out at -155.
Shout out to the Commanders getting their ass whooped by 55.
55.
Don't make me shit on
55 on your
Philadelphia,
head.
Danny, don't make me shit on Philly.
Bro, all I heard was Commanders, fucking
on
Daniels, all this bullshit.
We
I was
won
telling
3
him,
games
I'm like,
last
don't
year, and you're bragging right
fall
now.
for that
Get out of here.
Eagles Chiefs is one of the easiest parlays I ever cashed in my life.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Second round, boys. Will they touch gloves to start the second round? Maybe show of his spit, maybe no show.
No, sir.
No, they said fuck that shit. Hard outside low kick from Izzy Adesanya that again doing some damage on the front leg of Imavov. Nice jab to the body goes Izzy. Nice jab upstairs, popping his head back with a broomstick. Just fundamentals, man. Outside low kick and a jab. Izzy doing some good work here, man. Nice left hand to the body from southpaw and the first eye poke.
Poked him in the eye.
Izzy says no.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Holy shit. Kick to the body with Izzy Adesanya. Whoa! Drops Izzy Adesanya. Lays him down. Holy shit. Imavov is fucking Izzy up.
It's over.
My second round knockout. Holy shit, boys. Izzy might be done.
He did, bro. Pereira still fucking haunts this guy. Adesanya did a backwards Pereira. He said, "No, I got this." And then he gets knocked out.
Oh my god.
Yo,
He got destroyed.
you can't make this shit up. He tried to do a
I
Pereira,
thought that was a little bit early, but
and he still gets knocked out.
They dropped that early, bro.
That was not.
This was lying to us. It is not February, boys. It is not February yet.
Hey, MVP.
Bro, Imavov literally landed 2 shots the whole fight.
we were just talking about how good his chin was.
Somebody
Who's we?
Well,
Let's see.
he was showing a good chin in the fight so far, but damn.
Oh,
Damn. Right hand
Calm
over
nasty
there.
with the right hand. Dukes.
Long
Take that.
overhand right, clips him
Take
on
down
the
your way
chin.
out. Damn.
Christ.
And he had another bad one on the way down.
Dink.
Oh, the left hook on the end. Nah, he was done, dude. He's flat.
While he's on
flat.
a knee.
Oh yeah, that was a good stoppage, bro.
Yeah,
It
he's
was.
flat.
I think I was just gonna get worse.
Yeah.
I think you let that go, he ends up going unconscious eventually. That's damn.
He's done, bro.
I didn't bet that.
What up?
Taking enough
What
of an
a
ass whooping tonight.
performance by
I couldn't take betting on losing. on
him
that one.
off, bro. Wow, that's a huge win for him.
Hey, dude, he's quietly strung 4 wins together, and that was his best.
I didn't think he would finish them for sure.
Me
I
neither,
thought it was gonna be a
fuck.
decision.
Wow.
I mean, that's a statement win. What's he?
Damn.
No, I might get a title shot.
You're right.
Now what's next?
Oh, he's definitely getting a title
What's next
shot.
for Izzy?
I
That
have
might be-
no idea. He might retire.
I know everyone's saying that Chimaev was next, but like,
I don't know,
God
but
damn, bro.
it's like a bad one.
It was bad because it just happened so early. So they're like, wait, this just happened in the first 5 minutes, and like and it wasn't. Yeah, it'd be different if it happened later on in the fight. It's just like, oh, okay, you got knocked out. But for it to happen so early and kind of how it did, that's a little bit of it's like all that wear and tear, man. All that wear and tear, like now it's starting to show a little bit, But
Yeah.
That was tough.
Father Time waits for no man, dude. Catches up to everybody. The young eat the old, especially in the UFC. Congrats to Imavov, man. I'm glad I didn't bet that one. But should we put a bow on this thing, boys? I'm definitely gonna just like be wilding out here. I got my ass kicked tonight. But shout out to everybody that watched and supported this chat. Make sure you smash the like button before you leave. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. I hope y'all had a good time and made some fucking money. We will be back next week on the Locker Room Talk podcast that premieres every Tuesday evening at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Pub Sports Radio. Y'all are the shit. Shout out to everybody on panel and everybody in the chat. Hope y'all kicked ass, and see you next week, man.
Yo, Billy Briz, where can you catch you at? What you got going?
You can follow me over at Getting Built. Billy Briz DFS over on IG. Make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe button. Super Bowl next weekend. Already getting the message that we are about to go in on the Super Bowl next week. And Pub Sports Radio. Fuck the best out. We the best out.
Danny Betts, what you got going for him? What's
fucked up my name.
Yeah, you know how it is, man. What's the bet for him to play tonight, man?
Real quick, Pitbull Cruise by knockout. I like Fulton as an underdog play, money line, and by decision. Benavidez by decision. Find me at Danny Betts with 2 Z's everywhere. The show on Tuesday, 7:30 Eastern, with me and Preston break down every boxing fight, and of course here we go. What is it, like 10 fights in a row or something like that? So every Saturday, you already know we're gonna go live stream with the boys here, try and make some money. It was a decent night for me, made some money. And smash that like button.
Joey DFS, what you got going for him, man? How'd you end up doing, man? You was killing it early on.
Hey, I hope people followed up on the prelims. I had a way better prelim. I only had a couple bets on the main card. You can find me at Joe DFS Betting. I plan on looking at the next card probably tomorrow, Monday morning. I'm gonna get back into the win column for the Planet Flag, get a new streak going, like I always had to do. But hey, stay tuned. And next weekend, you already know, Danny, fly Eagles fly. What the fuck I'm talking
My
about?
birthday's on Friday, baby, February 7th. This weekend.
Oh,
that weekend about to be crazy.
Yo, Fitz, did you cash out or did you cop that parlay 5 for 100?
It was a loser. Prelims were good though. Same thing. Had hit that nice Xeon play. Cooled off though as the card went on. A lot of underdogs. I was on the chalk, but Fitzmagic MMA on TikTok. I think we're gonna do a recap and early 311 or 312 on MMA Prediction Guru. Thanks guys. Thanks for having me. Great time.
Got it,
Yeah,
man.
man. Shout out to
did well and everything. Over here I just went 1-1. Lost with Mike Davis, won with Hamdi, and then lost on the parlays, man. I had a couple of parlays lined up with the Locker Room Talk parlays podcast, so all those pretty much lost. And then besides that, shout out to everybody for rocking with us. Hopefully y'all made some money. And next week, man, just bet DDP minus 200.
And shout out to I was gonna say shout out to Nunny and Aaron the dog who joined us on panel earlier as well. But man, yeah, let's go.
Fuck that guy.
See y'all next time. Peace.